Please, oh, can you guys let me know if you can hear me? I don't know what's going on. No, oh my device, something is gone. I don't know what's going on. To be honest, I seem to be having some trouble with. Welcome back, Mark. So I'm sorry, oh guys. Sorry for the inconveniences. Mark, wetin happen? You say, wow, wetin happen? Something happened. I'm so sorry. Oh, I don't know. I don't know what's wrong with my device. Emily, welcome back, guys. Oh, I'm sorry. What did I do, Mark? Hey, I beg you. Mona no verse for me. Ify, long time. Oh, how you dey? Sis of life. How have you been? Oh, it's good to see you. Eh? You make time out of your busy schedule today. I appreciate. It's so good to see you. Eh? Emil, I don't know. It's crazy. I don't, but you guys can you guys hear me? Please confirm that you can hear me. Oh. Make I make sure first. If I get all excited. Emil, I don't know. I don't know what to think. This is wild. Oh my. You're trying to learn pidgin watching my show. Okay, don't worry, you'll get better. We go teach you. Don't worry, we go teach you. As far as say you day here, we'll teach you. Eh? Okay, good. Thank you guys. Welcome back. I literally had to shut everything down, but I said let me use StreamYard instead of what I was doing directly from. I think maybe that the verse say they show Ibrahim Traore thing every time. So maybe now that one they verse them. Oh. I think that's what's going on. I don't think they like the fact that I've been showing Ibrahim Traore. I think that's what it is because I've never experienced this before. So it's wild. So maybe that's it. You're probably right, Emil. You're probably right about that. Okay. Maybe I will take a break from streaming Ibrahim Traore right now. But we have to keep our eyes on him. Ha. No, it was really weird. I've never had that. I mean, I haven't had that. And I have a brand new device too. So it's kind of weird that the volume, that was like, shoo. I been Akpabio. Maybe it's Akpabio. Hey, Akpabiole. Maybe na Akpabiole. Na him cause am. Your channel has gotten strikes several times for making me speaking on Africa. It's possible. It's possible. You're right. All I do on my channel is speak truth and fact. My channel was almost oh wow. Okay. Mark, I see you. You're going in. Oh, okay. When I come back now, don't cry, yo. Do not cry. Eh? It's not possible, right? I don't even know what to think. I'm telling you, hey, Siam, Princess Ify, I don't know. This your boyfriend. People they jealous Sam. Oh. They jealous Sam. I don't they stream the thing for some days now. This is not the first time when I did get any issues at whatsoever. Eh? So it really surprised me. Ha, I see sure. What did they happen? Something when I dey enter before, no issues, as in nothing at all. What's going on? All of a sudden, I know you get as e be me. Oh. I won't say too. Yay, ewele. Okay. Oh. Anyway, you guys, welcome back. Thank you. Not a pub. Yeah. Whatever. Nothing must stop you shine at my sister. I don't know. They're doing everything possible, but it's not gonna happen as long as we keep our eyes on him. Make una listen to una new cardinal turn when maybe na the Pope, na him go be the next Pope. Now we don't know. So make una listen to am. I bring am come so that you guys can confess your sins through the screen.
To Nigerians.
Well, if you not just a great event to the world, but I think it was an event that shook the world. When you look at the Catholic Church is not just a church. The Vatican is also regarded as a state. So you have the head of state that died and was buried today. You also have the pontiff that headed this flock all over the world, well over 1.5 billion in number. And you have a man who died as a man today, the Pope, who was worth only $100. Showing that yes, we cannot worship God in splendor, and that the best way to worship God is to worship God through self-sacrifice for all that. So the message is very clear that Nigerians should love one another, and that poverty is not a crime, and that poverty could sometimes be a virtue of God, and that whatever you have, you should be able to share with your brothers and sisters. And above all, in this period of that Easter just ended, we coincided with the Salah. It's all about God. That yes, indeed, that love should transcend everything, because God so loved the world that He sent His only begotten Son to come and die in order to redeem mankind. And that is the period that you see the pontiff departing back to paradise, back to heaven, to go and join his Father.
See una cardinal. Look at, can you guys hear how terrible the microphone and the setup is? See the echo. They couldn't even fix that one. This is the same NTA they say they want to bring up to the standard of CNN. I bet you guys did not hear that one. God. Imitation, I never see. Copy, no originality. All these your politicians, none of them get any originality at all. With his big nose. Hey, you never know. Sofri or Mark, you might he might be your new pope. Oh my God. Oh my goodness. I'm not a bishop or guy walile. I never ever I no follow now. I know they that page you tonight at all. NTA is still the way since 80s. I'm telling, it's even worse. It's even worse. See the echo. Look at the studio. Everything crummy. Guy. Anyway. I said, make I bring that one for now. Yeah? So, David Udenyi is going to be having an interview coming up. I'm actually paying attention to this. This guy that's talking right now, he's the last spokesperson of Gaddafi, President Gaddafi. So he's going to be having an interview with David Udenyi. They're going to be announcing the date and time really soon. The date and time really soon. Let's just play the clip and see what it says here.
I spoke officially for the son of Africa, Muammar Gaddafi. Today, I speak up, albeit not officially, for another son of Africa, Ibrahim Traore. They came for Gaddafi and killed him. They killed Sankara before that, Lumumba. They went after Samora Machel and many, many others of our revolutionary sons. We must not allow them to come after our son and brother, Ibrahim Traore. He is leading a genuine African revolutionary liberation project. He wants to have control for all Africans over our natural resources. He wants Africans to be united, to have African sovereignty, not just political or military, but African economic sovereignty. They come after him not because of democracy or human rights or stability, but to destroy his liberation project. Exactly what they did with Gaddafi, exactly what they did with Sankara, what they did with Samora Machel, what they did with Nkrumah of Ghana, and many, many other sons of Africa. Today, we must stand up we must fight. Come with us to support the revolution in the Sahel region of our continent. Come to say no to imperialist forces of the West that keeps trying to maintain its hegemony and control over our continent. We must stand together.
So he's the last spokesperson of Gaddafi before whatever happened to him happened. So David Uday is going to be having an interview with him. They haven't announced the dates and times yet, but I will bring it here as soon as I know. Bishop Mark. Hey, Dimode, welcome. This brother was, yes, he was, yes. It's good to see this brother well and still, okay. All right, Dimode, you know him, huh? Okay. So he's going to be doing an interview with David Uday. He's one of our top Nigerian journalists. So they're going to be announcing the dates and time really soon. And once they do, I'll bring it here and maybe stream it so everybody can partake. Hey, B Palmer, welcome. Oh my God. I don't know. I don't know if he's Arab. I mean, I don't know. Libyans claim African descent, ancestry. So I don't know. I mean, Gaddafi, you could say the same thing about Gaddafi, but Gaddafi fought for Black people all over. So I don't know. I don't know what to think right now. This is the first time I'm seeing him as well. Arab ancestors colonized, and I don't know if he's Arab. You know, the people who have African ancestry that have the same features. So I can't just look at him and just say that. I don't know. So, hey girl, see as your face they shine. You just abandon us. You the CC Echo. You go enjoy jollof. Abandon us. Come, they come with your shiny face. Eh? Shine, your shoes shine, your face. That's how good you look. Eh? I just say you go Nigeria again, no. You.
I have a death in the family, but it's okay.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
It's
too.
okay. I lost my mom's younger brother. Thank you.
Oh, your mom's younger brother.
Mm-hmm.
Back home?
In London.
Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that. Oh my God.
So, yeah.
I send you and your family comfort too.
Thank you. You know, Ibrahim Traoré, you know, he's my boyfriend. And forget the fact that I'm laughing, you know, making joke about it. Let me tell you something. I love, you know, whenever I'm here writing my notes, that's when I get on YouTube. And guess what I'm listening to? Anything about him.
I've been streaming him.
Everything about him. It might be repetition. I don't care. Mm-hmm. You know, it's just up to us as Africans to rise up. You know, we don't know better before, but now we know. Yes. Social media wasn't as common as it was during the time that Gaddafi was spying.
Yes.
We have social media now. Yeah. Everybody have access to social media.
And the rest of them.
Sankara and the, you know, rest of them. And here we are today. My only heartbreak is that they're using us. They are using us to try and eliminate this man. The people that they use went through Ivory Coast. Ivory Coast. We are in this struggle together. Are you going to let your enemy come and use you to eliminate your brother? How wicked are we? How wicked are we? So we are slaves because that's what we are here. You're not seeing me because I'm working hard. You know, I keep telling you, Tinubu is the president of Nigeria. I got to work. And here in America, Trump is the president. I got to work harder. We are all slaves here, whether you like it or not. If not, what are we getting here? If not, because of the economy, why can't we fix our country? The resources we have in Nigeria, the resources, every state. I didn't even know that there is oil in Imo State. There is oil in Anam. I didn't know that. So literally all the states in Nigeria have oil.
Mm-hmm.
And what are we doing with it? All of us are jabaying. We are looking for greener patch. What is greener? Tell me. The life we have back home is far much better than the life I have here.
Mm-hmm.
But I can't find a job. I'm not safe. The little things. That is what they're giving us here. And they want to use one of us. I don't know if you listen to that general that testified among the Congress.
Well, yeah, we've gone way past that. I mean, we've gone.
Yeah.
But you know what? As much as a lot of, I'm very happy to say that for the first time, every African all across board has been speaking up and standing for him. This is my greatest joy.
Yeah.
You understand?
Yeah.
It's not like before, when things like this happen, because a lot of us are not privy, we don't understand how geopolitics work, how what happens in the world affects us. Everybody go act like say, no concern me, no be my problem, no be my country, right? But for the first time, if I go on Twitter, TikTok now, they're streaming live. Everybody's coming. They're protesting all over. I shared it on my post. So in case you live in those cities, and I know in Ghana, they have a couple of places within Ghana that they're protesting. In Nigeria, to the same thing. Find the place where they're doing it. And if you're there, you're close by, please join. For the first time, I have to say, I'm very, very happy that Africans are not quite all over the world. All over.
Even people that are not Africans.
Yes.
Even the Caucasians.
Yes.
It's not only Africans. I don't know how true this is it, but I heard what's his name? Usain. Not you. What's his name? The guy that's the best runner.
Oh no. Oh, Usain Bolt.
Bolt, yeah. That he wrote him a letter thanking him.
Yes.
Can you just imagine?
Yeah.
Just imagine. He's Jamaican, but he knows his roots.
Yeah. Give it to Jamaicans. No. Jamaicans, give it to. I love Jamaica. Jamaicans know they don't play about Africa. For Jamaicans, anytime, anywhere, respect and love to those my people in Jamaica. They're not they play about Africa at all.
So the people of Burkina Faso, Burkina babes, let me tell you, people, protect him at all costs.
People, when they take turns, they sleep for roundabout to protect.
Let me tell you, people, and
all the people sleeping at the roundabout to protect him in Burkina Faso.
All the people around him, the guards, don't betray this man. Don't betray him. He worth more than what is $5 million. He worth more than that.
More than platinum.
He worth more than that. Man worth more than that. Protect this man at all costs. Don't let the devil, don't let the enemy. They don't want our interest. Have you ever asked yourself, why is it that Africa is not developed? Have you ever sit down and ask yourself this question? What is your business trying to come and defend and say that he's using? What is your business? Can we come here and tell you?
If you go ahead.
Can we come to America here to tell you people how you're going to use your resources? I have a problem with that. Have you ever asked yourself, why is it that Africa is the only continent? Think about the resources we have back home. Look at this man. Under 2 years, look at what he has done. He has paid all their debts. IMF is calling him to come and take loan. World Bank is calling him to come and take loan. He said no. He cut down the salary of all the ministers. What he's making is just what an average person is making. And we are still trying to get him out. For what? This man, we want our country to be developed. We want our continent to be developed. That is what this man is doing, people. Let us give him that support. Let us stand by him. Please, to the people of Burkina babes, Burkina Faso, like I said, protect this man at all costs. Protect him. He is the prize and the jewel of Africa, not only Burkina Faso. Niger, Senegal, Mali. Let us all unite together. I'm not even talking about Nigeria, my country. That's not even a discussion. I'm not going to talk about Nigeria because that is a different thing altogether. Look at what is happening in our country. I don't know if you listen to Baba Ahmed, the one that recently resigned from Tinubu's cabinet. Did you listen to his interview? He said everything and he said it all. I didn't even have anything to say no more. He said it's about 2,000 people, politicians holding Nigeria hostage. And we are about 200 and something million people. 2,000 people. We don't even need that much. 1 million is enough. Just 1 million is enough. Can you hear me? Okay.
Sorry, I was on mute. I was going to ask you, have you registered on obedience.com?
No, I have not. I've been out for a while.
Okay. Yeah. Sorry.
Yeah. Well, tell me about it. Yeah. So let's talk about it. Protect this man. He's our prize. Look at what is happening all over Africa. With the whole continent is in shambles. I can't think of any country that you can say in Africa that is doing well. Just tell me one. Tell me one. I listened to Adiola Fayum. There was a show she put out, not a few, I think sometime last week. And I think she said she interviewed somebody from Botswana. And I don't know if you listened to that. And I was like this. I said, Jesus of Nazareth. The benefits they're getting, people in the university.
Yeah.
And Adiola was like, hey, I want to hide under the table and all that stuff. And the lady was like asking her, what do you mean? What does your government do for you? That is the question I'm asking everybody. What does our government do for us? Oh, yeah. Tell me one thing you can.
Botswana is on another level. Botswana has been doing well. I think they are free education.
They have free education. They have
a lot of things
free
that are
healthcare, maternity healthcare.
Yes.
Tell me what our government is doing for us, other than to come here and talk about P2B every time. Look at Sean Wolu or whatever that is even talking. Look at him talking puppet. Puppet. Who knows he outside Lagos State? You come here to compare P2B, that poverty, this thing. Okay, you that is the governor of Lagos, you are going to 8 years, or you tell us what you have achieved. Even if you give me free housing in Lagos, Omo, I will not live in. Free housing in Lagos, I will not live in. So what are you talking about? Instead of us talking about how we're going to unite each other, look at what Ibrahim is doing. A young guy, 36, 37 years. You people are not ashamed. Look at the Namibian woman. Thank you, Kene. Look at the Namibian woman. She doesn't give an A about anybody. Woman president, woman vice president. Are they going to go there to tell them that they are using their resources or what? I don't understand. What are they going to do? So Africans are rising up. We are waking up.
Even Ghanaians are taking back. Mahama has taken back some of the the mining.
That's what we need to do. I like what this guy is doing, and that is the only way you can save money. You don't need to invite any foreigners into your country to do anything. He's using the government. He bought the equipment, and he's grading the roads. That is the way you can save money. You don't have to say you're awarding contract to Julius Berger, $1 million contract. You all say it's a $10 billion contract, and we hear about that. You see what he's doing, and he's saving money. He has already established 2 tomato processing industry. They have built their own electric cars. Food is surplus. Hospitals. Food is surplus in Burkina Faso.
Free education from primary to
university. Maybe I'll go there to go see if I will get it. In fact, I will make sure I touch this man. See him. I'm a fan. That is my boyfriend.
You and me.
If anybody who is in Burkina Faso who has access to Ibrahim Traore, reach out to me. I want to see him. I just want to hug him. He gives me joy. He's the only thing I listen to. When I'm not seeing my patient, I have my Bluetooth on, phone fully charged, and I'm typing my note, I'm listening. If I miss something, I go back. That's the only thing that gives me joy. Huh? Why can't we love ourselves? Why? Why are we going to let these people, if it's not doing well, they will not bother? There is something there in Burkina Faso they are fighting. You know, these Oyibo people, they know they go where there is nothing. They will always go where there is something. Mm-hmm. Okay? And look at what is happening in Congo. So disappointed. We are fighting each other. And the Republic of Congo is telling them, come and take their 90% of resources. Eh?
That's in there. I'm sad. That thing makes me sad. Very sad.
Can we rise up? I thank the South African president. Let me tell you something. Now I'm beginning to like Putin. I don't care what anybody's saying. I'm beginning to like Putin. In not beginning, I like him now. I like him because this is mad. I might not agree with everything that he's doing, but let me tell you, forgive this intimidation. We are being intimidated. We are not welcome in a foreign country. We are not welcome back home. Come on now. Where are we? Where do we belong? And when even you look at it, how many times have you looked around and this person tell you, I'm from Uganda? It's very few. I'm from Burkina Faso. It's very few. You can only see like Senegal, Mali, Guinea, and it's just very few. Morocco is very few. But look at us, Nigerians, we are everywhere. In fact, you don't even need to say, are you from Naija? You'll be like, oh, where are you from? You don't see my badge? You'll be like, say you be Naija now, Omo. We are everywhere. We are everywhere. I only met one South African friend I have. She said to me, we don't really leave. We don't really, we are actually two of them. We don't really leave. We stay back home. People are contented with what they have. But I like the South African president. He doesn't give a shit about these people. Doesn't. That's why he's supporting Putin and Putin is supporting him. And they are supporting this guy. I don't know if it's true. I will still, want to read more that Putin is sending his army to Burkina Faso.
That's what I heard.
So I don't know how true. But if that's true, Uncle Putin. Uncle Putin, we are here.
Daddy, just call her Daddy.
Ibrahim Traore. Please, the Burkina Faso people, I don't have a platform. But if you all are hearing me, tell your president he has a side chick right here. That his wife is not aware.
Oh my God.
Tell him that he has a side chick from somewhere that lives here, that is waiting for him, that I would like to meet him. I want to meet him. I mean, even if we don't get close to each other, we just say, thank you.
It will be boyfriend from a distance.
Yeah, boyfriend from afar. I will be like, you stay there, I stay here. I understand. But I want to tell you, I'm rooting for you.
Yeah.
We are rooting for him. I want him to succeed. I want him to do well so that other leaders, that will be a wake-up call for us. So that other people will know. It's not about age. It's all about wisdom. Age is not about wisdom. These people will tell you the older. Look at what we have in Nigeria. Look at them. Look at this coward. We go to Rome to come and tell you poverty is a virtue or whatever. Pope had. Okay, love, share what you have, Oga. Share your money. Let us know what love is all about. But you are wicked. I don't want to say what I want to say. You are wicked. You are very wicked, Ababi. Sorry. That's what you are. I have never seen it. Thank God. I feel sorry for your children.
I spoke officially.
Sorry. Go ahead.
You are a disgrace. You are a disgrace to your children. I'm glad I don't have anything to do with you. You are not related to me. Even by a country, we are still not related. We are not related. I'm so disappointed. I like what Peter Aka. I don't know if you listen to Peter Aka.
Yeah.
I love that guy. He just said it the way it is. I love Miss Natural. Hello, Trenches. You start speaking up. I am so glad people are opening their mouth. Look at this thing that happened to E-Money. I'm not a fan of anybody, just like Very Dark Man said. But you did not invite this man. I heard you used about 50 people.
Exactly.
To do what? That he did what? What exactly he do?
When they do parties every time that they are spraying money. Everybody's spraying money. I know.
Yeah?
It's
50.
So daring,
Let me tell you, the only reason why that thing happened is because he's been people are spraying dollars, he's spraying euro, pounds. That is all it is. You can't tell me because he stepped. How many people stepped on Naira there? Why him?
Exactly.
You did not invite him to say, we invite you, and then he refused. Instead, you use 50 people. What a shame. Waste of resources.
I'm telling you, when we
like
have
a criminal
Boko Haram people, you did not match those 50
you
people.
Did not match.
And meet Boko Haram.
You're gonna knock in somebody's house. He did not run away. He did not do nothing. And now there you have released him after everybody cried out.
Of course, he was what pissed everybody
people
off.
Cried
How can
out.
you do that?
People cried out. I'm not a fan because he supported Tinubu. I'm not a fan. But what
But what is wrong is wrong.
What is wrong is what? What is good is good. Come on. Waste of resources. Of all the
Okoye, what did they call the children of that rich?
Okoya's children.
Okoya's children. Spraying bundle. You did not arrest them.
Let me tell you. Sometimes I say, what is happening in Nigeria? We deserve it. In fact, we deserve greater punishment. Because I remember that time, VDM came and spoke up about this. And people were like, do you know who the owner of Nigeria? Who is the owner of Nigeria?
Hey, God.
Who is the owner of Nigeria? You don't know who they are? You don't know.
Who are they?
That's why when I see people defending these people, I say, Shy, my brother, my sister, now you go suffer.
I'm telling you.
Now you go suffer.
When they come for you, they won't think.
Okoye's children, people are defending. You don't know who they are. You don't know they are this. Their father used to loan money to. Seriously? You see, that's why I will always respect. You see, there are billionaires in this country that I will always respect because you won't see their children acting out. Tell me how many of the billionaire children that you've seen on social media misbehaving. Tell me one. Tell me one.
I never see.
Because they got sense.
I never see.
They got sense. Even Dangote's children. The only people you can hear about here and there is Odetola children here. And they're not misbehaving, really. But
they're just doing vlogs.
They're just doing vlogs. But you will never hear Dangote's girls. You never hear them.
I hardly even see them.
You hardly see them. Or Dan Tata's children. The people that got money, you don't hear them make noise. And it's just one idiot. You don't know who are they? They know they poop like me. Who are they? What is money? Let me tell you something. When you people define money in Nigeria, I get pissed off. What is money? Who are they? The people that have money are not making noise. It's people that don't have money. They are the ones that will make the emptiest noise. Your father got money. Your father don't have no shit. They don't have no shit. I don't respect them. I don't have no shit. Okay? If your father have money, do something for the society. Be a good example to the society. Don't come on social media to tell me wealth. You don't have money. You only have money you're using to feed yourself and feed other people around you. But as long as you don't contribute anything in my life, I will curse the hell out of you. I'll curse the hell out of you. All of you. Just like VDM say, F all of them. F all of you. And F all their supporters. Somebody cannot even drive. My mother will say, you don't even have money to buy spoke of a bicycle. Spoke of a bicycle. You are coming here to defend people, your oppressors. Keep pressing your neck. Keep stealing from you. and coming here to invest the money they stole from the government. Nigerian government constantly borrowing money, billions of dollars. Who is going to pay for it? Do you see that money? Poverty eradication. Nigeria, I understood, is the first, is the number one country with the world poverty capital. Nigeria. IMF say that. Yes, that's our country. Tell me one thing you're benefiting from Nigeria. You can't tell me, then you don't have a government. We are not supposed to have a government, to be honest with you. Because if the government is not doing anything, then what is the essence of us having a government? Tell me what, Omoye, tell me what you bet, because I'm not benefiting anything.
There's nothing now.
I provide security for myself, electricity for myself, water for myself, educate. You're literally paying for everything.
Of course.
Healthcare, everything. Even roads. There is nothing I can tell you that Nigerian government is giving me or providing for me and my family. None. But we are slaves.
Yep, there's nothing.
In other people's country. Somebody say money in water, swim in it. Which money? Again, like I said, people forget we come on social media and troll and laugh. We don't have money. The people that got money, they don't make noise. They don't talk about it. Somebody telling you money in water, but his name is all over social media with all the negativity. Money is not water. You work for it. We are here hailing Wike is doing what he's doing in the rivers. People are defecting to APC. We are trying to turn Nigeria. Let me tell you, good market sells itself.
Exactly.
Had it been that Tinubu did something or is doing something for Nigerians, he doesn't need all this APC government. He doesn't need anybody to defend.
Doesn't need to.
What's his name? OT. I listened to what Rufai posted on his page.
Yeah, I actually was going to play it, but go ahead.
Yeah, listen to what people are saying, that he doesn't need to campaign. One lady said OT for life.
Yep.
He doesn't need to campaign.
Yep.
If you are doing well,
when you have a good governor,
let your work speak for you. Let your work speak for you. You don't need to campaign. But look at what is going on, because there is nothing to show. There is nothing. Just tell me not what something we can say. This is what Tinubu has done for us. You say give him time. It's 2 years now. Nothing. Give him time.
How long did it take Traore to turn around to
2 years?
Okay.
2 years. At least it started from somewhere. 2 years. We haven't seen anything. Instead, we are getting worse every day. Every day. We are diving into poverty. I think during Obasanjo's time, somebody wiped out all our loans. Yeah, I think Bill Gates contributed. A lot of people wiped out, paid all the Nigerian debt.
Obasanjo.
Is it who is it during Obasanjo's time?
It was during Obasanjo.
Or Jonathan?
Obasanjo's time.
Today, what is our debt? trillions of whatever naira, billions of dollars in debt, and we cannot see what that money has been used. My only happiness. I was talking to one of my Muslim friends yesterday when I was talking about my uncle, and he said, one thing I love about my religion is when you buy, whether you are rich, whether you are poor, the only thing they will have is that white cloth, and they put you and cover you, and that's it. Very cheap, right? All of us are gonna go, whether they bury you in 20 million caskets. Look at Pope. Look at Pope. Look at the casket. Look at Pope. Look at the casket he was, buried in. It's just wood. It's not diamond. But this is a man that made $32,000 every month. He gave it all out because he knows that vanity upon vanity, all is vanity. I'm going to run this race at the end of the day. I don't want to go home and go to hell. That was exactly what he did. He gave out all his money. You can't wear two clothes at the same time. You can only wear one pair of shoes. You can only wear one pair of clothes. At the same time, well, no matter whatever you eat in life, it's still going to end up in the toilet. Have you ever thought about that? No matter whatever you eat or drink, I'm here drinking one of my favorite drink. At the end of the day, go pee it out. That's what this life is all about. You breathe in 1 minute and you don't breathe out 1 second. That's it. This life is nothing. We are just like chaff. I can blow you and that will be it. Why all this greed? Why? Why? You are saving money for people that you don't know what they're going to turn out to be tomorrow.
They never turn out to be anything.
Anything at the end of the day, they're just going to squander the whole money.
They know that's if they even last that long.
People tell you history will judge. Which history? Huh? Which history? I listened to what Tunde Bakare said. Yes, I appreciate him for, saying the things that he said with no reservation. He said it the way it's supposed to be. People are afraid to speak up. Your pastors, they have all gone numb, silent. They have all gone dumb and numb. I can't hear them. They won't speak up again. The country is burning. People are dying. You cannot tell me if I don't pay my tithe, I won't make heaven. I told you I haven't been to church in 6 years. And I'm here. I am doing well. I'm not paying no tithe for nobody to fly a private jet. It's not my money. I rather give it out to people that I know that really need. Don't tell me your money, you're giving it to Jesus. Who Jesus? Did he come and collect it? Bless the people around you. Stop giving these pastors your money. You will not hear. You will not eat, but you will pay for your pastors to go on vacation. Their children are all over the world, going to the best schools, going to the best university.
We're not to show for it.
And they come here and go to hospital. You'd be like, if it's not because of HIPAA, some of these people, Father. With the anointing oil, and I'm like, with the anointing oil, you cannot heal yourself. You are taking this medication for your diabetes, for your blood pressure and high cholesterol. But you are selling handkerchief and all these things, deceiving people. My people, wake up. Wake up. The miracle you have is the one you give to yourself. Don't let anybody deceive you. If you are sick, go to the doctor, go to the hospital. Luke was a physician in the Bible. Luke was a physician in the Bible.
Preach, Ify.
Go to the go.
If he's preaching, pass the offering plate.
Take care of your life. Stop roaming around and worshiping these people, kneeling down. The only person I will kneel down now, if I see his trial, I will hug him because I can see what he's doing. He's doing something. We can see and we can all appreciate.
Yeah.
He's not lying. He keeps telling you people, this imperialist. You people are not listening. My daddy.
They don't even see you as human. They don't see you as human.
Which daddy? Your daddy in the Lord. Which daddy? Your mommy in the Lord. Which mommy? When God called the pastor, did he also call his wife? I don't understand. Religion. I don't even want to blame religion because if you don't go there, nobody will be talking about it. It's because you people go there to go waste your time because it's pure waste of time, I call it. The most wicked people in this whole world, argue with your kid boy, are the Christians. Call me any names you want to call me. I don't care.
Judgmental.
I don't care. Whatever you want to say.
Very judgmental.
Very judgmental, yeah. But they always sing and dance,
And arrogant.
Wicked people. You are the most wicked people in the whole world. You people.
Yes, so be on my offering time, blessing time. Pass the offering plate to
people. I am a Christian too, but I refuse to be a slave to any pastor. I refuse. When pastor will pray for you, I see this, I say that. All those prophecies are a lie.
The spirit of Traore is moving, guys. Traore's bed is on fire.
Lie. Your pastors are lying to you. If it's not because of money, let me tell you something. If they close the church, remember during COVID, people died less during COVID. Come to think about it.
Unalive, if you.
Yeah, unalive. People died. Sorry. People were unalive. during COVID, more than any time.
Mm-hmm.
Eh? And then somebody will tell you, so one of your uncle somewhere there, he's the one holding you and holding me, and he's still standing. How? I got my sense. I refused. Somebody put their hands on me and said that they're praying for me. Is it not if I come to the church, then you pray for me?
Did you have the new one where one woman is capturing people? They say the woman named Joy Solomon. They capture whether na hypnosis, they hypnotize them. You get one big, they say the woman, whether na designer or so Ejiro, they are looking for her. Say she just abandoned her family and has followed this woman. The family have gone to try and find her. They can't find her. A lot of people are now coming up and saying they cannot find their sisters. They cannot find their mothers. This woman, Joy Solomon, that's what she's known as.
That's their business.
Her picture is circulating.
I don't feel
She's
sorry.
taking them and putting them in one place. So it's almost like she's using some type of, they suspect that she's using something on them to keep them trapped.
That's their choice. Let me tell you, that's their choice. Omo, with what I know now, I don't think any pastor will come and quote Bible for me.
Now you be that too. No, not talk like that too. Ify. See, just let me tell you the truth.
Tell me.
Some of these people don't, some of the things they do, they use ordinary hand do them.
Okay, unless you'll be talking about, but like I said, is it not if I come to your church?
Yeah, but some of them, they know they use that is so. Some of these people know they use and again they always leverage on people weaknesses. People when they look for children, they look for husband.
I know.
If you say somebody, they pursue you from a village.
I know.
So that's how they grab them, and then they tell them these lies, and they brainwash them, and they blow powder.
Yeah,
they follow, touch and go.
I know. You have churches. How many churches do we have in Nigeria? Every street in Lagos, in any part of the country, in any city, we have at least 10 churches in every street. And look at us. Look at our country. Look at how it is. My boyfriend, the Arab, I told him they will come and build 200 mosques. He said, no, we have enough. Come and build industry for us. We don't need any more mosques. We don't need any more churches in Nigeria. One mosque is enough. We don't need it. You don't even need to go to any church to pray. I'm sorry. You don't need to go to any mosque to pray. You don't need to. I pray in my house and God still answers me. They will tell you communal living. You meet people. Meet them for what? Other than you look for dress that you will wear to go to church. First Sunday in every month, you will dance as if God is coming. After that, that's it. You go home. Next Sunday, you come back again. Crossover night. Which one did I not do? 100 days fasting. Which one did I not do? My people, wake up. Wake up. Wake up. I'm glad that Nigerians are waking up. I'm glad that, other people from other countries are waking up. Africans are waking up. I'm glad. We're not going to let these people continue to use us. We have enough in our country. We have enough food. We have enough resources. They're supposed to, let me tell you something. If we are in our right sense of our mind, we don't need to be where we are. They will be coming to buy market from us. We sell to you if you want to. If you don't agree in our price, you go somewhere. The same people that colonized us, they are the same people that are still pressing our neck.
Can they say you give her money so that he go give you anointed chalk to
I don't need that, Kene. I got it.
So that Traore go fall for you.
Did you see my head?
Wants to say bonjour. Kene, you know well.
Kene is full of anointing. If I see that man, Ibrahim Traore, please, anybody, Burkina, I'm asking you people, tell his wife that he has a side chick right here. And we're gonna have a negotiation.
When they line up for back.
When you see good things, please praise him. Burkina Faso people are protecting him because they've seen the things they have never seen before. He did not just wake up one day and decide to have this democratic government.
Make I play one video for you.
Go ahead, sister.
Siam, I don't know that na Siam, but all the Burkina native doctors, they don't fall out. Make I play am for now. Oh, sorry, it's low. All of them don't fall out. All the native doctors.
I beg, help me. Wherever you see this video, help me share this video so that my president can see me and I'll come and carry me Burkina Faso. On the 27th of April, Burkina Faso is they don't go invoke Juju. God, you see, I was born in a wrong country. And now I can't trace my DNA. I see I was born, my great-grandfather was born in Burkina Faso.
Me too,
then
me
my mother
too.
was born in Mali. Now,
Me too. Me
Burkina
too.
will give me that America want to shake Burkina. Burkina did not have gun, but they get Juju. We don't call all the Association of Native Doctors everywhere. You ready for this one?
See, can you imagine? The whole world is talking about this. The whole world. You know?
To shout, they don't go carry me, see how they carry Chris. I tell you, I say I know, say Ibrahim, now 20% Muslim, 80% African. I wish other Muslims can be like this, can be like Burkina NATO, America, please stay in your country. We don't hear word from Burkina Faso. If they send you something from Burkina Faso, you are gone. You are dead and gone. So everybody, when you see me, fear me. If you do me anything, I send you go Burkina, you are gone. See, international. You never watch the video when I go download the video, you go see. Billions of native doctors. I don't tell you. No, they hear. ECOWAS, I beg, stay where you are. Don't join it. This is Burkina and America. Face to face. We have what we have. And we go use what we have to protect ourselves. You know, that they use spiritual go out for Trump. This boy that is from South Africa. South Africa people call your boy, call out to stay away from this fight, eh? Now only Burkina and I carry this herbalist, so we never join the herbalist of Mali and Nigeria. Hey, this I go like this fight. Don't worry, I have their picture. I will send them. You go first start from Ivory Coast president. If you send something from Burkina to Ivory Coast, it go reach fast. Then we'll come target. As we go America, we will go France. Nigeria, if you need help, contact in the comment section. Let me take you to my country, and we'll help you guys.
Nigerians, we need help.
Don't panic again. Native doctor don't enter this water. Don't worry now. We there. We look. We don't come.
Can you imagine people that are happy?
Everybody.
Now you will come and tell them, say they are not happy.
The hall is full of native doctors. I will pull it up here so you see very well. The hall is full, no space. Now native doctor full am. They even can't give a media chat. No be media chat that they call am to come tell them, say we ready. We are calling the heavens and the earth. Anybody when cross that ocean, if you not cross, enter. Hey, Omo, this is how you use your power.
Of course.
All the native doctors when they in Nigeria, what did they do? What did they do?
Doing
they are busy coming. In fact, now they even this side of the evil itself. They say, "Man, I not touch all the bad things where they happen for Nigeria." Now they instigate them. This is how you use your power.
Yes.
This is how you use. You say you get juju power. Come out, show the juju power.
You are telling me that if what's his name? Not Buhari, Tinubu. If Tinubu is doing right, me and you will not be here. We'll be praising him, singing his song.
Talk. Need to say Tinubu. Let me tell you, as Tinubu from window enter, back door enter.
We won't be talking about.
They move like this way when Traore they move. I go change mouth. Immediately I go say, I beg, okay. I'm not going to let people they talk. Say, but I go say you. Nobody is perfect now.
Yes,
nobody is perfect. But the man, is he not doing well? He's doing what
he's building roads, he's doing everything.
Doing everything correctly. If I don't carry my bag, go they shout, hey, on your mandate to this man.
Of course.
But he enter, he turn all of us to Gbajue. All of us, everybody
He doesn't need to campaign.
They suffer.
If he's doing things right, he doesn't need to
Hey,
campaign.
Brother Ben, welcome. Oh, sorry, welcome. Go ahead.
Uncle B, come on. We are here.
Hmm.
Useless.
Yeah?
Country. Come on.
This is how you use your juju power. Not be the one I get for Nigeria.
I love the Burkina Faso people. I've never seen joy. When you talk about joy, hey, Omo.
I said that they sleep for roundabouts to guard their president. No, that no you tell it. They take turns. They carry food. So the ones when they stay overnight in the morning, once when they can't take over, go come bring food for them. They go come out, go house. They are taking turns protecting their president. Can you say the same of Nigeria? I'm very happy that Africans all over the world are waking up. That is my greatest joy. Everywhere you go on TikTok, it's all over. I've been streaming it now on my YouTube for God knows how long. I've been streaming it on end.
You go shock them, my sister.
Even America, everyone, Americans don't disown the general when they say African Americans, we're not there among of them.
They finish
not there among. He's on his own. We're not saying now.
There is one thing I like about this country. I was just laughing. This tariff issue with this thing.
China.
Guy, my message has been delayed. Amen. This tariff issue. The way Americans supported China. China, we support you. We stand with you. I'm like, So we stand with you. Now, who is backing down?
Who
is backing down? Out of nowhere, you just wake an angry lion. China that's been minding their business. Can't you call somebody to table to negotiation with them? Negotiate with them. Bring them to the table. You can't just stay in the White House and open you. Oh, you're threatening. China, no, they play. See what in Chinese this thing. You don't go meet Vietnam president to negotiate.
Yes, now you say you
don't do business.
You say I don't care.
He's meeting with EU countries.
Yep.
So imagine after meeting with them, America will be alone. Believe you me, China alone can sink the economy of this country. China alone. Don't underestimate that country. Don't. They're not playing. Look at Canada. Canada said they don't want anything called Tesla in their country again. They don't want it.
Yeah, Canada is doing business with other African countries.
The new
other countries. Yeah,
the new guy that just won the election.
What's his name? The new guy.
I can't remember his name, but he's not playing. You see this trade war, he's gonna do with Trump very well. He don't meet it. Trump met his match. Nobody sent him. Now he's quiet. He's taking dodging, trying to lower the tone. CEO of Walmart, what's in business? Walmart, Home Depot, Target, all these big companies. They met him and told him, look, you have to do something. Our shelves are empty. You have to do something. The economy, even Amazon said that he's going to increase the prices of everything. He started attacking him. Of course, that's a business. He will increase it. It's not his fault. You started this. He's a businessman. So when you increase the tariff and the Chinese country increase their tariff, he will increase his own. Who are the people paying for it? Me and you, Omo. Trump told us egg is coming down. It's a lie. 1.5 dozen of egg here is $7 something from Kroger. 1.5 dozen, $7 something. This used to be $2 something. I came back from Nigeria in January. I went to buy egg. I thought it was a joke before I started hearing it. $7 something. Eggs. How many people can afford eggs in America? Eggs is that's supposed to be, if you laugh, they give it to you. Now you can. It's an essential commodity. Egg. My people will arrest my case. However, I'm still saying,
Go ahead,
please
sorry.
listen to me for my final word. Listen to me, my people. And I beg you, people. I beg in Jesus' name. Ekene, I beg you. Guy, I beg you, people. Anybody who knows Ibrahim Traore, I'll be screaming it. Maybe somebody who knows him will hear me and send the message to him. Tell him that if there is one thing in my bucket list now, in fact, it is number one, I just want to see him. See him and tell him thank you. See him to, deliver his people from slavery. Slavery.
Mona, listen to this one first. Be this.
Help me wherever you see this video. Help me share this video so that my president can see me and then I'll come and carry me Burkina Faso on the 27th of April. Burkina Faso citizen. They don't go invoke Duju. God, you see, I was born in a wrong country, and now I can't trace my DNA. I see I was born. My great grandfather was born in Burkina Faso. Then my mother was born in Mali. Now I was. Burkina don't go kill me. Then America want to shake Burkina. Burkina did not have gun, but they get Juju. We don't call all the Association of Native Doctor everywhere. We are ready for this one. Don't worry, I'll show you the video. This one are the picture. I don't want to shout. Spirit don't go carry me. See, I didn't carry Chris. I tell you, I say I know. Say Ibrahim, now 20% Muslim, 80% Africa. How I wish other Muslims can be like this. Can be like Burkina Faso. NATO, America, please stay in your country. We don't hear word from Burkina Faso. If they send you something from Burkina Faso, you are gone. You are dead and gone. So everybody, when you see me, fear me. If you do me anything, I send you go Burkina, you are gone. See, international. You never watch the video. When I go download the video, you go see. Billions of native doctors. I don't fair tell you. We don't know the year. ECOWAS, I beg, stay where you are. Don't join this. This is Burkina and America, face to face. We have what we have, and we go use what we have to protect ourselves. You know that they use spiritual go out for Trump. This boy that is from South Africa. South Africa people call your boy, call him to stay away from this fight. Now only Burkina and I carry this herbalist. We never join the herbalist of Mali and Nigeria. Hey, this I go like this fight. Don't worry, I have their picture. I go send them. You go first start from Ivory Coast president. If you send something from Burkina to Ivory Coast, it go reach fast. Then we'll call target. As we go America, we will go France. Nigeria, if you need help, contact in the comment section. Let me take you to my country, and we'll help you guys. We have what it takes. So everybody, no panic again. Native doctor don't enter this matter. Hey, don't worry now. We there. We look. We know the can't scores.
Okay, so that's it. I wanted to bring it up for you guys to see properly. So, Emil, I shared my link. You say you want to come in the studio. Yeah, feel free to enter the studio. I shared the link. Guys say your message has been delivered, so they don't send your message to Traore. Hey, Osalo, wow, it's real, man. It's real. But I have to say, Africans have really, really shown their support. It's not even funny. It's a beautiful thing to see. Africans from all over.
Yes.
Regardless of which country they did. Yes. Jamaicans, special salute to Jamaicans. Every African, every black person, but I salute Jamaicans. Jamaicans, the way they do them, it be like say they think they their blood. I really appreciate Jamaicans. I don't know how to express my gratitude because there's so many videos I've seen of Jamaicans. There's a woman's video I saw. Let me see. I think I saved it. The woman said, if there's any way around her that they're doing this protest, she's going to come out. But that she wants people to please, where is it? Pray for Ibrahim Traore. Let me see. Aha, there we go. There it is. Sorry, guys, it's on my phone, so I'm just going to share it here.
I am from Jamaica, and I am praying for you. Come in the 30th.
Oh, shoot. It's very
I don't know if they're going to march in Jamaica, but if they go march, I'm going to march. But if they're not going to march, I'm going to spend the whole day on my knees, praying, begging God to cover you, begging Yahshua, the Holy Spirit, to cover you from the plan of these enemies. When I was small, I remember Gaddafi. I never felt it that much, because at the end of the day, he was living in luxury. But you're not living in luxury. You are for the people. You are for the people. And I'm going to go on my knees and I'm going to pray you up, young man, in covering. Stay covered in Jesus' name.
So you know what she did? There's another video I saw. A lot of the women. She's also Jamaican. She said we need to hold him up spiritually, psychologically, and physically, especially the women. She was like calling all the women that the women should step to the front. We need to cover him spiritually, psychologically. We're not going to let them. We need to cover him in the spirit realm. That thing, I don't know. Are they, when you say, oh, I need to cover, I know they, but that woman, that girl's words, those girls' words, the way it echoed, it entered my bone marrow. I'm telling you, there was a sincerity. She said, there's a way she said it. The thing just entered inside my spirit. I say, yeah, this girl knows. She knows what's up. So for me, that's what I do. I'm like, unfortunately, I know there's nobody doing any of the protests around me. I for drive, even if it means me driving, I would have gone. So all I do now is every time I wake up in the morning before I go to bed, I'm sending up prayers to Ibrahim Traore that they will not see him. He will be hidden by the universe. As they plan, he would always be 100 steps ahead of them. Okay, as many as will come against him, they fall one after the other. Confusion go enter their camp. That guy, nothing go happen to Ramo. Hey, Misty, darling, welcome. Good to see you. Yeah, the Jamaicans are leading the chat. It's so, I can't express it. The joy I feel anytime I come through. I've come upon a Jamaican video that's talking about this Ibrahim Traore thing. There's a passion with which they speak. And Africans don't even have as much passion. I'm sorry. The kind of passion, the way they carry the thing, they carry and put for head. They can't tie them down with rope. So Jamaicans still carry this matter. Oh my God, did they give me joy? Did they ginger me? Me when they ginger me when I see them, are they happy? If I just see any Jamaican video, I can play another one. Hold on. Oh shoot, go ahead. Wait.
So why am I not seeing any African artists talking about what's going on in Burkina Faso right now? What's going on in Mali? What's going on in Niger? What's going on in Africa? Why am I not seeing no artists talking about it? None of these big name African artists, man. You know why they're not talking about it? Because it doesn't benefit them. They won't make much money if the African youth is mobilized and building. They won't make money. They make money off the lack. They can only sell this materialistic lifestyle, this jet, this big chain, Gucci belt. They can only sell it when the African youth is stagnant. You feel me? This is why they don't care. They're not talking about it because they're owned by the same people too who benefit from Africa's lack. This is why they're not talking about it, man. These African artists, bro, they could be using their platform to actually talk about what's going on, but they're not. Where are they?
Not here. Where are they? For real? For real, though. Where?
It's not going to benefit them. That's the bottom line. The people that are not speaking up are the people that they feel like it's not going to benefit them. But we know we are more than them. Trust me, We don't need them if they don't want to speak up. What I would tell is that people are waking up. Those days are gone. Do you think it would be easy for American or for France to attack Burkina Faso now? It's not gonna be easy. It's not gonna be easy. Those days are the days of Gaddafi. You know, then we don't know better. But now with social media, they will be like, what is going on? People are waking up. They are listening. They are seeing, knowing that people are not playing. If I'm not, if I'm not complaining, I don't need your help. Don't come and bother them. Leave them alone. If they say that they are okay with him, leave them alone. They haven't asked you for any help. They help in your country. You haven't even finished helping the people that are suffering in this country. You're going to deliver another country that is minding their business. Or because you don't want the country to develop.
I know you're waiting you talk, but I can perceive what it means.
I say, fire them.
Oh my goodness. Oh my, no, it's amazing. No, I'm not going to even lie. It's been such the unity that I've seen amongst Africans. I pray that we sustain it. This is how it should be. If one person, something they happen to one person, right? Everybody's supposed to gather. Now, so we be for my now. So I grew up, no say we be. As in, if you look for person trouble, if you touch anybody, family member outside, person will go house, go call on the family, they go show up, come fight you.
We need to go and visit.
Yeah, I don't already put in my passport thing. They're working on my Burkina this thing passport. He did, yeah. They laugh.
You want to see my boyfriend? I go let me call the Juju pass.
You know, since when I don't use, not since when my throat don't do the man body. Before they come outside, yeah. I don't know that they look you, they smell.
No.
I'm like, boy, you want to collect for my phone?
No, listen. You know, you might have your America, but we get the native people. If I call that sister now, we need to talk. I beg you.
Absolutely, yeah, absolutely. I put her in. I pay everything. Now this woman, what did they call her? Dr. Dr. Arikana group. Now then they form them so that they take people go we supposed go this June or so when the passport come out, but we not fit go. So they need to they had to postpone it because of what they happen now. So they postpone them because they don't want, make we come.
I have to reach out to you, I beg.
Yeah. We will talk after the life.
Yeah. Why you go do me like this? I introduce you to somebody.
Which can introduce? You know, since I know her. More we not quarrel. May they not say two fighting over a man.
You want this idea?
I don't put it now with record.
It no go happen. Why you want to leave your sister? You want to use idea collect my boyfriend?
Which idea? I don't collect her already.
Let me see what I
don't collect her.
Let me call the native doctors. I don't need you. I don't need you.
I don't play my hand.
Now spiritual. My native, I go for you.
Dead here. You know what I don't already do native. Not that it's my.
Just like that. My sister, I fear you.
Not fear. Not fear. Now I just put myself outside. Maybe you know so that you can't get strength to tackle me.
You don't shock me.
Yes, now. That's how you shock your enemies. As they plot, they look them. You just
like Natasha shocked them.
Oh my God! You go they smell. You don't see Natasha. You don't see satirical response. Now so.
I know here Ododo, I know here White Lion or whatever his name is. The woman shocked all of them. You see the apology letter she wrote. Immediately when I saw that title, I said, wait. Bros.
Hi, Emil. How are you?
How are you?
Finally made it in, huh?
Go ahead.
Go ahead. Hello.
Ify? How do you say your name?
Hi, Ify.
Oh, Ify. Yeah, I'm a new subscriber on Omoye's channel.
Welcome. Oh, welcome.
Yeah.
welcome. You're highly welcome. Welcome.
There's like a static.
Yeah, it's from your end. I think it's your microphone, or I don't know. What are you using? Are you just speaking directly into it? On mute. Okay.
Ah,
And try to speak.
Misty is funny. See what Misty. Misty, I beg, mind yourself. Misty say, I'm not competing
I
with
followed the
any.
Okay.
link.
Okay, it's better. It's better. It sounds better now. Yeah. You sound better now.
Yeah, go ahead, Emil.
Okay, my voice is still echo. My voice is still echoing.
Okay, you might want to come out.
mute. Yeah,
You might want to go out completely and then try coming back again and see if that helps.
Okay.
Yeah, because it's not from us here.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Almost see what Misty.
Gotcha.
Misty, mind
Yeah.
your business, so make I no come for you.
You can go back out and come
give
back
you,
in.
and not to the competition for travel is a still for me. I will just tag along with you guys for a photo.
Who Misty? Mary waiting Misty talk.
Misty, Misty.
Anybody when they plan to go back, go collect my boyfriend. Thunder, fire.
Hey, you know what? Sometimes when I'm listening to him speak, you know, one thing I ask myself, what does he think about what is going on and what people are saying and talking about?
He sees it. He sees it. I'm pretty sure he sees it, and I'm sure he should. The people show it to him, and he's aware. Because one of the messages that he passed on, there's a live that I've been streaming. On that message, one of the Burkina people came up and he said that Burkina Faso says they're seeing. He said they're seeing what we're doing. That we should keep talking. We should keep putting the voice out there. We should keep embracing each other and coming together. He had a lot of positive things. So of course, the man would they see now.
And even his wife, I feel for her. The pressure.
Yeah.
The pressure.
The attention.
The attention. They say she's very quiet from the video with their 3 children. Very quiet, very humble.
Nobody knows his wife and children. No.
From YouTube, they say he has 3 children.
There's nobody knows.
Okay.
Yeah, he intentionally hide them because with the whole where everywhere the whole
time. And I agree. Hide them under wherever you can hide.
You get one woman where they show it and they say not being wife.
Oh, okay. I was thinking it's okay.
Yeah, not being. Yeah.
Okay. Mm-hmm. Okay.
Yeah, Pious, we are seeing, it happens every day.
Yeah, that one will be news anymore.
Every day. It's sad. It is sad.
That one will be news anymore.
Yeah. Welcome. Oh, sorry. I never had. Sorry. Welcome back, Emil. So you can
Hey, hello. I think I figured out what the problem was. When I used the link, the live stream from the YouTube app was still playing in the background.
That's what I was trying to tell you. The live stream,
you have to come out. You have to mute it. That's why you're echoing. Yeah.
But I've been following on Ibrahim Traore for a long time, and I think African people need to continue protecting him.
Wow,
you're right about that.
Where are you from? I'm being curious.
I'm from America. I look Asian, but I was actually born and raised in America all my life.
Okay. Good. And back to what we are saying, people, it's not only blacks, it's not only Africans. People that like good things, people that hate injustice are speaking up. Regardless
Speaking of injustice, I might be Asian, but I don't agree with a lot of the stuff the Chinese are doing in Africa. Like, they're heavily exploiting and mistreating off of African people. Yeah. And I think if they continue that, they also need to be kicked out as well.
Of course, yeah.
But if you're gonna go, you can't go to Africa and treat and abuse African people terribly in their own
country,
homeland. Fuck off.
Yeah.
I don't know if cursing is allowed in y'all's panel,
it's
but
not allowed.
I curse a lot.
If you curse, you drop a super chat. If you use any curse word, you drop a super chat.
I'm broke right now, but when I get paid, I'll start donating money.
Yeah,
no, that's fine. I'm just messing with you, but we use on a live. So I don't like cursing, because we have people from all over watching, and Nigerians,
But
we're not used to curses, so it will put, people will like not appreciate it, so that's why.
yeah, I understand.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But the Chinese and Russians are, in my opinion, because Amoy, you might think, in your opinion, that um they're doing good partnership with Africa, but I
Mm-hmm.
don't think really and truly they're not friends of African people. I think I
Nobody
think they're
says
just I
that.
think they're just in Africa for their own interests, just like
No,
what
Yeah,
the
they are.
Europeans did.
I
Yeah,
can
they are.
agree with you a little bit, but I think um, whatever they are doing, in support of Africa is just to spike Americans, just to let them know that, give us hope that, okay, we are with you. I understand what you're saying, but I can see some sort of, like I said, I'm not a fan of Putin, but I am now. And I will tell you why. In as much as that place is more of a distance, but why are you going to go to somebody's country to tell them how to use their resources? I don't get it. I have a problem with that. Nobody's coming here in this country to tell you how to use their resources. Americans, you all have oil. You all have everything. All
Hmm.
you have the money, the wealth. So why are you going to come? But, like I always say, if you don't open the door for people to come into your house, they will not. But with the way the social media is talking about this, people all over the world are talking about this. I mean, they're going to pull back a little bit. Assassination attempts 19 times, and he has escaped 19 times. He will escape the 20th one. He will escape. He will keep up escaping. Why do you want to eliminate him? We are not complaining. The people of Burkina Babes, they are not complaining. They are happy with him. So why are you saying that he's holding them hostage? Excuse me, said by who? Said by
That's
who?
that's the same thing they did about that's the same thing they did with Gaddafi. They called him a
Exactly.
terrorist.
Exactly.
And I
Exactly.
don't know if you're familiar with Idi Amin.
Idi Amin of Uganda.
Yeah, they also demonized Idi Amin
Yeah.
when he was trying to help Ugandans
Yeah.
and stop the Indians from taking away jobs from Ugandans
Yeah.
and exploiting off of Ugandans.
Yeah.
Malcolm X in his time was also considered radical,
Mm-hmm.
and he also got assassinated.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah. I agree with you. Let everybody focus on their own continent and countries. Leave other people alone. If they want to invite you, they will invite you. But if they don't want to invite you, don't come all of a sudden and say that you're liberating them.
No.
There is nothing like we haven't heard anything negative about Ibrahim. I wish we can have the same in my country, Nigeria. Cut the salary of all these people. Nigeria is the second highest paid National Assembly in the whole world. I think Singapore is number one. Nigeria is number two. And look at us. I mean, me and you, we live in this country. We have a lot of things we benefit from the government, but I can't tell you anything I benefit from my country. Nothing. Nothing. You have to pay for everything. Electricity, food, water, healthcare, everything.
It's starting to become unaffordable here right now, especially with this current administration is doing.
Yes.
A lot of Americans are actually advising other Americans to leave the country and relocate to another place, to other cheaper and peaceful places like Thailand, where
Yeah.
people can be happy there.
Yeah. 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 A lot of people are moving out. But one thing I know for sure is that it's just only 4 years. That's the way I look at it. I look at it, Trump second tenure, it's just only 4 years. And all these things, will stop. It's only 4 years. So whatever Trump want to do, he has 4 years to do it. I'm still gonna say that there is some things I benefit, but I don't get anything from my government. When I say I don't get anything, I don't get anything. You can leave your house 2 a.m., 3 a.m. and go anywhere. But we don't have such laws. Once it's 8 o'clock, people are, what is even 8? 6, 7, people are running to go home because there is no security in my country, you know? So, I mean, we need to unite together. And I keep saying it. Africans, we need to unite together. Don't let these people, don't let them.
And when y'all unite, you won't be in poverty no more. You won't be impoverished, and there will be no more issues of terrorism. There will be
Exactly.
complete peace.
Exactly. But we are not. We are not. That's the problem we have in my country.
The reason why terrorist organizations are rampant in Africa right now, like Boko Haram, is because a lot of African countries right now are destabilized. But that's what you know African leaders who have actually been awakened, like Ibrahim Traore. That's what they're fighting against. And Africa needs more leaders like Ibrahim Traore.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Yeah. So the African leaders, they're not gonna like what he's doing, because they know that if eventually we develop our countries, we won't let you to come to our country, our continent, to steal our resources. We have a lot of people are waking up.
And I
Even
don't
if they
think.
buy, even if they buy Ibrahim today, another Ibrahim will rise up.
Mhm.
For how long? Even if they buy him today, another one will rise up.
Please, they will not unalive him,
You
oh,
know?
my boo.
Yeah.
Please, I
I
beg, I beg,
know.
I
I
beg.
don't want God. God knows my heart. God
Mm,
knows.
no, no, I know what you
You
mean.
know.
I'm just trying to.
Another one. When they buy Sankara, 30 something years later, this is where we are. For how long will they continue to do this? Eh? For how long? Look at what happened in Iraq. Weapon of mass destruction. At the end of the day, they didn't see anything. Destroyed the whole country.
And they're destroying Palestine right now.
Huh?
The same thing they're doing in Palestine right now.
Palestine.
They're destroying the country.
See. My people,
And
let
truth be told, America is actually backed by Israel. All the atrocities America has been doing to the whole world is actually backed by Israel.
you say
It,
Israel is
it,
backed
it,
by
Israel,
America.
Israel is the real devil.
They are all the same.
Hmm.
They are all the same. I'm not gonna say this person is, but they are all the same.
And truth be told, Africans like you and Omoye are actually the real Jews spoken of in the Bible. And it was also said in the Bible that, you know, other nations will colonize your lands and steal your identity. The Jews today who call themselves the Jews are not the real Jews, for they are of the synagogue of Satan.
Right.
African people are the real Semitic chosen people of God. Not
Yeah.
not these white not these white Jews. They're the colonizers.
So right now, the most important thing to us right now is getting our continent back. Getting our
Mm-hmm.
continent back.
Continent.
That's the most important thing, because we're all displaced all over, right? So once we get our if and again, what Traore is fighting for is not just even for Black Africa, by the way. It's not for Africans alone. It's a global resistance that's going on. I listened to the video of some man. I can't remember his name right now. If I find the video, I'll bring it up here. He was saying that it's a global. What we're witnessing is one man, right? Using Traore is the face of the global resistance. But
Mm-hmm.
of course, he's starting with Africa, because if Africa is liberated, the whole world will be liberated. That's the truth. That's
Because
the
us
truth.
here in America are struggling with this the way this capitalist society here in America is set up. We work so hard but get paid very little,
Hmm.
and that's not fair. American people are also struggling as well. And the thing that's diabolical about America is that America seeks out to destroy other nations that are trying to help themselves. But America can't take care of its own people who are also suffering.
Yep.
Right. Right. I mean, for us right now, for us Africans, our attention is so focused, on getting our countries back and getting
Mm-hmm.
the right leaders, choosing the right, being able to choose our leaders ourselves without any sort of in- uh, um, interference from anyone. We're tired of the puppets, okay? Because they don't do anything for the people. We're just suffering. So for us, getting our everything back and doing what we need to do for our countries, that's what matters to us right now. If you go all over Twitter, everywhere, all over social media, everybody's talking about Africa. Every African, right, is speaking up, and with such passion, because we've never had this camaraderie before. We've never had
Mm-hmm.
the opportunity to come together because we've been so divided, for centuries. So this is the first time, and Traore has become that face of that resistance and the revolution that whether you like to call it that or not, it's a revolution we're experiencing right now. Let me quickly come to Madam Victoria. Good evening, ma.
Hey, Omoye, Omoye.
Welcome, ma.
Oh my goodness. Good to see you again.
Thank you very much, ma.
And the lady by you,
See,
hey,
How are you?
hey, they just Omoye, I don't know. I am not computer savvy, but I'm doing my best as a great grandma is concerned.
that's okay.
But you know, as time goes on, I think I favor the name Mbore because
Okay.
it is, yes, it is so ethnic, it is so me.
Okay.
And the gentleman, oh no, the lady by uh Omoye, may I know your name, girl?
Ifoma.
Oh, hey, whoa. That
Do you
is
used to
the
come to
name of,
Dr. Damage's show?
huh?
Do you used to come to Dr. Damage's show?
I come once in a while. When I see Omoye, I come.
Okay.
So, that's my son's name. Ifoma is such a authentic name.
Ah,
So,
thank you.
hello, Ifoma. Um, Gentleman, may I know your name, sir?
Oh, my name is Emil.
Hey,
Last name is Abaya.
hi, Mr.
Hey,
Baya or
hello. Nice to
Emil.
meet you.
Hey, guys, thank you, thank you, thank you. Um,
Are you also from Nigeria?
Big boy, I'm just a human being, and I just
I'm just curious.
actually the reality for me is that I'll start from being a human being, just like Omoye said, and as you also pointed out, gentlemen. See, the great grandma makes me forget people's name like mad. I wouldn't just call you gentlemen. Say your name again, and I'll try to hang on. Emil, did you say Emil?
Yes.
Yes, yes.
Yeah. Ooh, great grandma is doing good. Now, Emil, like you pointed out. Oh, I don't even know where to start. I'll start from Ifoma. Ifoma, what you said about people churching and going to church and oh my goodness. I second that emotion. Okay. Mhm. If you can go into yourself and be able to respect the next person, maybe what you call prayers, you do it when you don't even know. And that's why they are answered when you don't even pray. This old great grandma here, I am evident of what I'm telling you. Yeah. And Omoye said something when Emil pointed out about what they are doing to and about Africa. Thank you, Omoye, for saying that Traore is not only fighting for Africa, he is fighting for humanity. He is all that I see that little boy doing, he is about the age of my great grandson. And people that were born the same time I was born, not minding the fact that I don't know when I was born and I don't want to know. But people of my age, they are either dragged or they are dragging somebody. That is why money means a whole lot to them. Like you guys also inferred, I don't see a whole lot of the children of these slaves, because both African uh, leaders, I'll just use Africa. I don't even believe in that name. Because what the hell does I'm sorry, Omoye, I won't cuss again. What does Africa mean? Emil, when you ask me if I'm from Nigeria, reason I don't claim that is, what is the meaning of Nigeria? But I don't want to take you there. I just want us to, focus on what Omoye said. It is not for African, it is for humanity. Can you respect everybody that they are humans? They are just trying to be, as we were all called, human beings. Can we be? Now, I know that the Asians have what they bring to the table. They really do. Especially if they want to be referred to as Asians. But yes, people from your culture, Emil, they have a special thing they brought to the table. Anybody, anywhere, have something special they are bringing. Can we respect them and look into it? Because what you have, I don't have. And what you have, helps me to be as a human being. What Omoye have, I don't have. But what she has helps me to be. What I have, Ifoma doesn't have. But it helps Ifoma to be. Can we appreciate what each ethnicity has? Can we respect what they have and find a way to symbiotically interchange so that we can be human beings? While I will shush for you all to continue, it's just so that I will gain from what you have that I don't have. Thank you, guys.
So
Thank you
straight
so much,
fact.
Madam Victoria. That was impactful. Thank you so much.
Hmm.
Really, really appreciate it, ma. Thank you for coming on and blessing us with your wisdom. We really appreciate it. I hope you come back again. Oh, I hope this is not the last time we're gonna see you.
Come all the time. Come all the time.
Like,
Come
You,
all the
you've,
time.
you've
your
said
voice
it.
is needed.
You've
Come all
said
the
it. Don't make you not take a broom broom. The great grandma, come out right now. Come out because I'm
No,
gonna come out.
No, come,
no.
come.
No, come on. This one now for everybody. Great grandma. Oh, in fact, we need that because you be library, you be an encyclopedia. We get
Hey,
questions we go ask you now. Say, come back in the day, in the years so. What do you think?
hey,
You be library, so we need to hear your stories so that we go fit document them. Your great grandchildren, they go see them. They go say, "Oh my God, my great grandma said this." Yes, Mama, I better come back. We really appreciate it. Thank you for adding your voice and for your wisdom. Really, really thoroughly appreciate it. Thank you so much, Ma.
well, I cannot take all that because that one too much. Oh. In Igbo land, they say when you give a child um big meat, he go ask you, say, so who you say make I go give this one to? Because
That gift. Now gift, not be every day person they collect gift. If person give you gift, you go collect them because you don't know whether you go get another gift tomorrow. You don't know
Una
when the
do,
next gift will come. So now gift, you know, now
una do well.
they bless you with gifts. So yes,
Una
you
do
deserve
well.
much more.
Mm. Una be my own blessing too. Oh, that's why I just say make I come.
Thank
Thank
you,
you.
man.
Una do well. Oh,
Thank you very much, ma.
sure.
Thank you so much.
Thank
Ah,
you, Elder.
good
Bye-bye
night.
now.
Thank you.
Sure.
Side don't start to side say, Mama, can you advise Omoye and Diffie not to stress travel for us?
Who said that one? Who talk?
Side, it says,
Seed. Now seed be
oh,
the
see,
seed
yeah.
me.
See,
Seed me shorting out to seed.
wala, wala.
I'm telling you, seed me.
A guy said Traro is 35 years old, ancestor, T-Pain 85,
25,
50 years.
50 years, which is
Ushe?
true. Is that not true? All the leaders in Africa, most of them, the puppets, they are all ancient of days.
Yeah.
They are all very old. They don't no use for brain anymore. Okay, they don't even have good intentions for their countries. They just use it as a what's it called, retirement home. That's what they use the leadership for in most of these African nations.
They're sellouts. That's what they are.
Exactly, they sell out because they collect peanuts from these people. Because if you really think
Mm-hmm.
about it, the resources we have is enough to give them the lifestyle that they want and even much more. But they can't think beyond what they can gain. They can't think beyond what they can take. Okay, so this is why they feel like the luxury cars, the big houses that they will never get to live in, because the moment they go, once they're alive and leave this earth, guess what? Those houses, all the money they stored and stashed away in their bank accounts, they won't see it anymore. Even the countries that they stole from, we will not see it. Go to Switzerland. Switzerland is looking shiny today, all thanks to African leaders.
Mm-hmm.
All the money they steal, that's where they take it to. So when people go to Switzerland and say, oh my God, it's so beautiful, it looks like a fantasy island. It's your money, it's African money that has laid the foundation for all of that. Meanwhile, we're struggling and we see a leader who's trying to do the right thing for the first time. There's no way, and you don't want us to back him. I am so glad the entire African diaspora, Africans worldwide, I don't care whether you call yourself black or not, as long as you have African in you, the whole world, as a matter of fact, because take it or not, Traore is the face of global resistance.
Yep.
Traore is the face of global resistance. If you don't like what's going on, this is the time.
Mm-hmm.
It's about time for humanity to unite and for us to do right by each other. We can't continue to be ruled by people we don't know who they are, who maybe another third party is the one telling them, giving them directions on how to run things in your country. It makes no sense. And then the
Yeah.
people are impoverished. No good jobs, no good road, no good water, no electricity, nothing. People are scampering. It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense, and these people, Traore is really making them look very stupid. He's making them look like, yes, you guys are nothing, you're doing nothing. And trust me, they're not happy with him. All those leaders are not happy. That's why they can partner with the likes of Ivory Coast. To top it up, the man married a French woman. You want to tell me that that's not all set up? Okay, all the money is going to go outside of that country. It's not going to be for the good of the Ivorian people. So the world is united and I'm loving it and I'm here for it.
Mm-hmm.
We need to keep putting the word out there. We need to keep speaking up and telling the world they should leave Traore alone and not touch him while we work on trying to get our country's leaderships right. We need to do what we need to do. We now have a huge responsibility, bigger than just gaining or winning election, but getting the right leaders in. This is where we come in. We got to do what we have to do. Ivorian people need to stand up during the election and do what they need to do to take their country back so that this man can be protected the same way, right? And Nigeria needs to do the same thing. Florence TV, Mr. Morege, I saw your message earlier. You said that you're not support. It's okay. I know some people are still suffering from PTSD from the last election, and I understand. Okay, I understand it. Some people are still suffering from PTSD from the last election with PO. Okay, but that doesn't mean, how else are we going to get it? Nobody's coming out. Nobody's going to protest. Do we have the critical number to come out? Do we have 7 million, 10 million critical Nigerians that will step up and come out? Do we have that? That's the question we should be asking. If I see that, we can chew gum and work at the same time. If that is happening while we're also, working on getting the election right, we can do both at the same time. No one is stopping the other. After all, Dele Farotimi has come out and says he thinks that the revolution is the only way for us to get it right in Nigeria. And I quite agree with him. I've been saying that has been my own take from the get. Okay, but I can't do it by myself. I am a one person. I'm a lone voice. Or how many people? If I'm not seeing anything, the people that are most affected are not doing anything. What do you want me to do? I can only do what I can do from where I am. Until we get that critical mass. This guy came out, what's his name? Patutomi. He says they're looking for 7 million. I'm watching to see how that happens. If they're able to bring out 7 million people, hello, I'll be very happy. I'm very sure there are a lot of people that will travel from here to go join that protest, right? But until we see that, we're on a long thing. We're just waiting, But in the meantime, Peter Obi is doing what he needs to do. He's playing his own part. Everybody needs to play their part. He's playing his own part. He's doing it the best way he feels. That's how we can get it. And I kind of recognize what he's trying to do. And I like it. I've gone to the website and all. By the way, guys, if you have not yet registered with the obedience.com, please go ahead and register. I beg, and get your ID card made, please. Because they need to know the real people that are supporting Peter Obi. So, yeah. Madam Victoria, you came back.
Yeah, actually, I ask a lot of questions, and I know you don't mind.
Not at all. Go ahead.
One is, how do I know whether staying here at the platform or leaving, which one is preferred?
If you want to stay on the panel, you can, right? But you just mute your mic, so in case somebody is speaking, there's no interference. So if you want to stay on the panel, so if you have maybe something you want to say, you can just unmute and then, let me know you want to say something.
All right. Thank you very much.
Absolutely, man. You don't have to leave the panel. You can just stay on. Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah. Hey, Mr. Soji, welcome. Oh, welcome, sir. Greetings to you. Long time. How are you? How have you been? Yeah. Paul Biya is 100 years old, my people. The man is 100 freaking years old. Do you know what that is? The people in his country are suffering. Paul Biya does not even live in his country. He's ruling his people from France, and France is okay with it. But they can see Traore that's fighting for his people, and they are trying to find a way to take him out. But they are not seeing Paul Biya that can barely function. 100 years old man.
With dementia.
With dementia. How wicked can you be? And then you have the audacity to come out and say, Africa is not yet, they're not ready to leave Africa alone. Africa has not developed. Are you serious? Are you really kidding me? You've had centuries in that country. All you've done is leech. Take from the people. Cause problems for the people. Did you guys listen to, I think it was the Mali president? The guy said he used to fight alongside with France until he started hearing some things that made him cry. They would, when they have all these terrorist things going on, right? They will go take them out, or sometimes when they're taking them out, these same French people will turn around and take the people that are taking them out. So he found that, they were even sponsoring the terrorists. So he said he just took his time, listened and paid attention to what was going on until he was ready to, take on the whole system and set his country free. France is being kicked out everywhere in Africa. No country wants them. But no, Nigerian's president, that's where he goes to. That's where he goes to vacation and do his healthcare. We need to get it together in Nigeria. We need to. It's literally go. It's either you go all in or you go home. That's what time it is now for Nigeria. You know, that's what time it is. We can't continue like this. We cannot. We can't continue like this. So either way, I'm open. If Nigeria says it's revolution time, I'm here. If they say okay, it's we're going to go through the ballot, fine. As long as you know you are ready, because I said it's aura for aura. You are matching energy from the grassroots because you know your leaders. They have thugs, so you must have thugs too. That's going to match them. As they are snatching, your thugs are snatching back. That's what time it is. So you have your critical number, you know, okay, 10 million people voted for you. If they come out and then put out a fake number and say only the 10 million people, they come out with their own fake numbers because that's what they're going to do and give you a lower number, everybody fall out. It's simple because we must take back Nigeria. There's no middle ground in this. We must take it back. We have neighbors to protect. There's Niger, there's Mali, there's Burkina Faso right there that we need to protect. The more of us get it right, guess what? Every other African country will have no choice but to get it right. Every other country will follow suit. Ghana is already doing it slowly. The president, Mahama, is doing the right thing to elevate his people. You know, we can't be the only ones left out, though. We need to know what we're doing. We need to get ready and really get it right. You know? Seed. You say, maybe and if you not stress Traore, I better leave us. Paul Bia is the youngest kid.
Nah, Omo, Omo, Paul Biya is almost 100 years. Even their Senate president is in his 90s. I think he's
Can you
91.
imagine?
You need to see him. They held his hand and he could barely walk. He could barely walk. And people were just sitting down and watching these people. And they say that he's coming out to contest again.
What evil? What kind of evil is that? And these people go to church, every ancestor, every enemy of my father's house. Your enemy is right there. Every ancestor of my father's house. Your ancestor is right there, sitting on top of you, not wanting you to move an inch. Go ahead, ma. Sorry.
Oh, I didn't know Sid wanted to say something. Go ahead, Sid, after you, I will.
No, Sid is not here. I'm just
Oh,
showing his comment.
Emil. Emil wanted to say something.
Yeah, I wanted to say something. Sid said. He said France is built by francophone countries like Burkina, Mali, Senegal, Chad, and Togo.
Right.
Do you know? Do you know the Eiffel Tower was also built off of a francophone country called Haiti.
Yes.
Haiti's wealth was used to establish and build the Eiffel Tower.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Exactly.
I actually learned that very recently, and I continue to learn new things every day.
That's good. I'm glad that you're learning because a lot of people don't learn like that and they just move in their ignorance. But I'm really happy that you're learning and the world is learning and the world is seeing for a fact what's been going on in Africa. Yeah, Haiti
And
is the one. That Eiffel Tower was built by Haiti.
you know, me as Asian, you know, fighting alongside with the African people, it has not actually been an easy journey. It's been a hard one.
Oh, really?
That's true.
I've actually been walking and fighting this path alone because I'm
Mhm.
one of the very few Asians, you know, doing these kind of things. A
Right.
lot of Asians are, you know, generally xenophobic and indifferent to struggles when it especially, you know, has to do with, you know, so-called black people all over the world.
Right.
And I wish that, you know, more of humanity would change their ways, open their minds up, and, you know, as you keep preaching, unify.
Yeah.
And the elder also brought it up that Abraham Traore is not just fighting for Africa; he's fighting for all humanity because all of us as human beings are oppressed by this system.
Mm-hmm.
And Malcolm X, during his time, wasn't also just fighting for African Americans. He was also calling for unity
Mm-hmm.
with all people from all walks of life.
That's true. That's true. I mean,
Mhm.
we recognize the likes of Malcolm X
Yeah.
as well as Martin Luther King, and many of them. There's is it what's his name? There's this other one. I keep Hugh. What's his name? I think He changed his name at one time. I can't remember his name, but most of those.
Marcus Garvey,
No, no, not Marcus Garvey. No, Marcus Garvey was way, 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 way before Martin Luther King and the
uh,
rest of. No, this one
Booker
is
T. Washington.
no, not Booker T. Washington. He's taller. He was with Malcolm X. He supported Malcolm X's ideology. He was pretty popular too. I can't remember. I think he married Maria Makiba one time. If
Okay, I might,
anybody,
I might, I might, I might have to look on that.
yeah, if anybody remembers that in the comment section, please drop it in. He was married to Maria Makiba. Let me see. I think I can pull up the information. Um,
Well, I'm gonna mute my mic and let the elder speak after me,
oh,
respectfully.
thank you very much. We appreciate that.
Yeah.
Stokely Mike Carmichael, that's his name. Stokely Carmichael. He was also, yeah, one of the freedom fighters. Go ahead, Ma.
Thank you so very much, and thank you, panelists. The first time I came to um, uh, Dr. Damage's show, one of the first things I said was, "You got to be ready to die for what you believe in, and you got to be able to say, I am going for it, whether I'm living or dying." What I see, okay, the foundation of the space they call Nigeria has been is falsehood. There was a gentleman that was so brave to feature. I didn't get his name. I will look for it and get what his name is or was if he is no longer alive. He expressed how they falsified both the size and um, census of Nigeria. And what we depend everything on is on those falsehood that was established from inception of what they call Nigeria. Now, if, of course, you and I know when they go to, before any election in Nigeria, they will go to, what do they call that place that they go to in London? All the aspirants will go there first. Chatham House.
Chatham House, yeah.
They will go there first. You know how dehumanizing that is? That's how I say it, dehumanizing. Now, when they go there and come back, the decision still, okay, between about who will be the president has already been made. It doesn't matter what, even if that person doesn't have any vote. We all know, maybe Emil is getting it for the first time, that a state in Nigeria that did its gubernatorial election had people, the first person that won, second, third, then the fourth person that won was who the Kabbals and Caliphate, the Fulani Kabbals and Caliphate decided was going to be the governor. It didn't matter if wasn't voted, and they placed him there. And up till today, he is still the governor. So that still massages the falsehood that the space called Nigeria was instituted with. Thank you, Omoye, for saying that if you, let's be ready so that if somebody is coming to grab it and run, you also are ready to snatch it, grab it, and run. You also are ready to grab, snatch, and run. Generally, other than believing or dying for what you believe in, my next thing in Nigeria, or the space they call Nigeria, is so that a child born by anybody has equal opportunity, like what Traore is doing in Burkina Faso right now, like what happens in America right now. So that equal opportunity be equal opportunity. In Nigeria, nothing goes right because if I am a president's child, okay, it's a quota system. Yes, that's what they call it. I think that's what they call it, where a child from a part of Nigeria will
It's
score
quota system.
yeah,
Yes, yes, ma.
will score 399. While after writing the exam, while a child in the north only wrote his or her name, and the position will be given to the person from the north. How do we expect any type of progress from such a system? So if after you fight to die, United Kingdom, Vatican City, France, and thank you, Ahmed, for what you said. I and a whole lot of people are proud of you. China and the Asians are not going in to do any better than the colonial juggernauts had done before. And thank you for being man enough to say that, big boy. Thank you. Thank you. All this oppressive Western world and what makes them up. I just concluded that what they really want is for us to go into such war so that to annihilate any and everything there, for it to be easy for them to come in and coast and take whatever it is they want. You are dying now. If you fight, you will die. It makes me wonder, after such killing of each other, which they are sponsoring as we speak.
Ma, can you use on our live?
Thank you. Thank you. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Thank
Yeah,
you.
on our live.
On our live. Yes,
on
I can. I thank you. Thank you, girl. I'm gonna do just that. So after unaliving, after they want to unalive everybody, or if we go into this revolution is unaliving everybody, which is what they want. That is why they balkanized that space called Africa and got them to, and fortified them with weapons to unalive each other. See how recalcitrant they are towards Traore. So I just need you all to help me to understand it better, because I am not understanding where anything will lead us. I don't. Because what is happening to us, unaliving us, whether it is from the Fulani Caliphate, or we going into revolution warlike thing, is satisfying the condition that those, the 4 or 5 powers, United Kingdom, America, Vatican City, France, and now the Asians. That's what they want. I just want somebody to help me with how it will make how anything will make sense. And also, yes, what Traore is doing is what is after my own heart. You all mentioned Arikana Chimbori. Dr. Arikana Chimbori. Yes, where she is where I want to be. That's the next thing I am walking into. So that the balkanized situation of where they call Africa will come under one umbrella. So how will revolution or their force snatch it, grab it, and run with it? How will it help with this 5 power, 5-pronged power being on us? I yield, people. I will just wait and listen. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Ma. You asked a question, right?
Yes.
That was a question. Can you like ask specifically the question?
Okay, my question is with United Kingdom, America, Vatican, whatever is there, France, and now, like Ahmed pointed out, the Asia, all of them are there, and their main, what I perceive as their main mission is to unalive everybody there. How can whatever we do translate into anything? Whether we grab it, snatch it, and run, or we go into revolution where they will come out shooting everybody. How can anything help?
Okay, so I'm a very hopeful person, and I always hope for the best, regardless of the situation. Okay. If anybody has said that what's going on in Africa right now, with the eyes opening and people understanding, and we're able to gather and have conversations, the way we've been having conversations globally in Africa right now, I would say it's a tall order. In fact, the people who have said it's not possible for Africans to come together and talk and have a conversation, but I see it happening now, right? So it's the same way I'm going to approach this. The power lies with us as a people. I don't care how many people are out there trying to take from us. The Chinese is easy, because right now you have to understand the Chinese people are not trying to create a bad image for themselves right now in wherever they are in Nigeria. I saw a video of where some of them actually in Zamfara state, they go to the mines. They're the ones who have the mines, and they have all these bodyguards and whatever with them, working with them, right? There's that video that's been circulating. Like, these Chinese people are coming into the country and taking our precious metals, right? There's been rumored that some of them have even, are even sponsoring some of these counter-terrorists, fighting and clearing villages for them. Allegedly. I don't have money. I beg, don't come for me. Allegedly. Okay, so it still lies with the people. If millions of people come out, right? And again, I have always said we need everybody. Revolution is the only way. I've always felt like that, right? But we need the critical number. We cannot do a revolution with 10,000 people, 1,000 people. We can't. Millions of people need to literally pour out like a sea of people. You see that seat of power? Because whatever they are doing in the mining, in the mines in Zamfara and the rest of them, you understand? Those are in Zamfara. If the seat of power, if we can take it back from them, that's where all the decisions flow from. Once we have the right person there, then taking care of the people that are coming to mine our minerals will be easy, because it's not their country. The same way Burkina Faso was able to sack people from their mines and say, leave our mines alone. Go, leave us alone, right? It's the same way we're going to tell, because it's not their country. They cannot do anything. You understand what I'm saying? So that's the way that it can be taken over. It lies with the people. Now, some people are saying it has to be through election in 2027, and we have to start work. And Peter Obi, obedience movement, they've been doing a lot of work behind the scenes that I didn't even know. I wasn't even privy to. It was only lately I realized, man, how much work was happening behind the scenes. Okay, some of us are now seeing the finished product. So if what Peter Obi is doing, let's assume the revolution, Patotomi came out and said he's going to lead 7-point-something million people. Maybe he has a magic, maybe he has something that he's going to do, right? Maybe he'll be able to really, pull out that many people. If that happens, then we can take back our country. But if we fold our hands and not do anything, right, and say, oh, we have these people that are, the English people that are expecting to impose puppet masters on us by having them come to Chatham House and having already decided who. It is the people that decide. In 2023, when that election was going on and we all knew it was Peter Obi that won, if we were ready, assuming we said, okay, we're ready, we are taking it as ours, there's nothing they would not have been able to do anything. They would have given way. They would have said, we can't take it, because guess what? Everybody's trying to look good in public. Everybody's trying to look good in social media. No country wants their name to be put out there, right? So they will all back off. But because we didn't do, I would say in a way, it's good that Nigerians are receiving the bulala they are receiving right now, because we have a lot of dumb people are amongst us, right? Now they've seen the product now is selling for itself, assuming there's an election in 2027. So there are two things now that people are having conversations about. Calling out revolution, all out revolution, right? Or election. So it depends on how it all plays out. If there's no critical for the revolution, there has to be a critical number. That's the only thing. We can't have like what they've been having, where you have 10,000 people in Lagos. They go to one marketplace, shout. Camera people come out. They'll say, oh, they'll tell them, oh, the government say don't cross this part, stay here. Or you announce, oh, we're coming to protest on the 2nd of May. We are coming out. No, that's not protest. People have to come out en masse. Where everywhere go block, National Assembly, nobody go feel waka for that place again, because that's where the seat of power is. That's it. If we can take over that, we've taken over everything. All the other things won't matter, because we have taken it. We, the people, have decided we don't want it. That's it. So, but in the event that doesn't play out, like people don't come out, we don't get the critical number of people to come out, then we are left with election, in the sense that now people have to cross their hearts. We have to match aura for aura, energy for energy from the polling units. Nobody is sleeping like you're waiting. You are collating the numbers. I'm in a polling unit. I know that the number of people that came to vote, I have my paper, shows 30,000. You cannot come and tell me it's 50,000. Or you cannot come and tell me it's 80,000. Where did the other 50 come from? I have my own. And then people will be ready if they dare announce a result different from what we have, all hell breaks loose. So either way, we get the revolution now or we get it later. But I would rather now, because we need to protect Traore and protect the whole of the people around us and the continent of Africa. And we need to do that. But I'm just one person, right? So this is how I see it. This is how I think we got. There's no helpless situation here, you know. So either way, we have to be ready and determined to get it back. If are you trying to say something? Okay, I think if he's on. Okay. If were you talking to us? I don't think so. Okay. You know, so that's how I see it. That's how I view it. And that's how I think, you know, a lot of people are beginning to see it now, because the suffering in Nigeria is one that has never been experienced on this level before. People were able to go to farms before. Even if you cannot afford to buy food in the market, you had a farm. You have cassava. You, at least, if you don't have anything at all, you have gari and palm kernel seed that you will use to eat your gari. Now it's so bad that everything now people need to buy. In fact, recently, I forget, I saw a video where Fulani people came to come and disturb the villagers again. You know?
Of course.
So we need to make up our minds what we want to do and be ready for it. Me, I've said, if everybody is pushing for election, for those who are pushing for election, you need to be ready. Grassroots level, match energy for energy. There's no room for weakness. If they are snatching, you are snatching back. It's simple, you know. So that's for me. You know, people will have different opinions, but this is what I think.
I appreciate Mighty. You see, I used to do hope, but I don't do hope anymore. What I do is, what am I able to transform what's available?
Right.
And from what you have said, wow, I think as you were explaining it, I was helping myself answering my question too. Because, yes, I am mighty, mighty for Biafra. I am. In that, I am more so for the whole black-haired humanity having what places like America and the other developed, climes have. And what Traore has ignited will bring to fruition the bigger picture, which is all black-haired human beings, the space they call Africa. Now, with the election, I am thinking because the government system of Nigeria will bring people to monitor the election, the police and the soldiers to monitor the election, albeit that the soldiers there are repentant Boko Haram members who have a period of time they want you to be alive in their hands. So that being the case, because we have this bigger picture of let the black-haired race be as unified as the rest of the developed climes. Yeah, if we are all going to come out with our whatever will potentiate the authenticity of the election, and as we are going through that election, we have to, like, 2 or 3 plans. Plan A, election. Plan 2, combine election and revolution. Plan C, Now you go figure that one out. Thank you, my dear girl. Thank you.
Absolutely.
Another thing that I will really ask of you, Nigeria go say, I beg you, is how to be involved with the type of work Chimboro, the Dr. Chimboro Choir is into.
Oh, Dr. Arikana. I mean, I
Chimbo.
don't know. I don't have access to her directly. I just
Okay.
know that she's one of the people on the website of the Burkina
Make
Faso
Africa great. Okay.
for, yeah, for the passport thing and all of that. I know that
Okay.
she's like I think she's like one of the co-founders. So when she did a Zoom meeting with everyone just to tell them the work that they're doing in Burkina Faso, and what their plans are for Burkina Faso and all of that. So she did a Zoom meeting with every one of us. So that's as far as I know. So I don't have like a contact detail for her, or I have direct access to her like that. No, I don't.
Okay.
I know
Okay.
she was one time Secretary General of the AU, I believe,
Yes.
and she
Yes.
was one who blew the top off for Francophone
Mm-hmm.
countries. She really is the one that started the revolution, if you ask me.
Yes.
She's the
Yes.
one who ratted them out, and they asked her to step down
Uh,
from as AU Secretary General, which she did, and they told her not to say anything. But she had already blown the cover for France.
hey.
She'd already put them out there and said, this is what France is doing to Francophone countries. So she's the one who I really started it, and this is the result of what she started. So I don't know. Maybe I actually look forward to meeting with her someday. I really would like to meet her in person, and really, I really like to meet her because I think she's an amazing human being, and she's
Yes,
done
she is.
so much in opening the eyes of a lot of people. Because I remember her giving interviews in some African American what's it called, channels,
Mm-hmm.
and talking about what France has been doing to francophone to African countries. She really blew the lead off for them, and for that we should be eternally grateful to her. And she's been championing, Africans coming together and really getting their place back, and all of that. So I really am coming back to invest in the continent and all of that. So I really appreciate the work that she has done, and I hope one day I'm able to meet her. Yeah, AU ambassador to the US. I'm sorry,
Yes, she
AU
was.
not secretary, AU ambassador. Thank you very much, Kenny and Soji. Thank you very much. Yeah, Roland
Yes,
Martin News Network. Yeah, so she was there and she really spoke. She didn't talk too much, but she just said she's not at liberty to speak again after she stepped down. Yeah, so hopefully, I think that when we go to Burkina Faso, we'll meet with her at some point. But no news about it now. It's been dead silence for a while now. I haven't heard anything, so we don't know what's happening with that.
Thank you very much for dissipating my doubts and making it clear that we have to push on.
Yeah, we have to. We can't afford to give up. That's the thing. It's only the grave, when the people who go in the grave, that's when you give up. But as long as you're alive, you got to keep pushing. That's one thing that I learned from Peter Obi. To be honest, I actually took that from Peter Obi because I've been watching the man. He doesn't give up. He works as though every day to him is like, I'm going to do the best I can because tomorrow is not guaranteed. That's how he operates. I see
Mm,
his focus. His focus is sharp. So, and I look at it, I'm like, if this man is carrying the weight of Nigeria like this, going up and down, not rested since after election, what excuse do I have? So if it wasn't for Peter Obi, people like us would not have come out too, because we were very removed from anything Nigerian. We were very, very removed from it. So we have Peter Obi to thank for that, for a lot of people that have come out and are putting their voices for you, for Ifi, for even Emil. So
yes.
all these things, because when you hear powerful African voices speaking, it has a way of resonating. It rises something in you. And if you are not the type of person that wants to give up, you keep pushing. because I can say for free all this talking, because I know I've been guilty of saying, oh, all we do is talk, talk, talk. We need to act. But in actual fact, all the talking has really helped, because you see the number of people that have awoken and are talking and are doing things. It's mind-boggling for me. The kind of things that people are doing behind the scenes. I was on a Zoom call with a group of people, I think it was last weekend. Amazing work that is going on. I was like, oh my God, this talking we are talking, it's having a huge impact. We just don't know until you come in contact with people that are doing the real work. Then you realize, oh my goodness, I can't stop. And that's what motivates me to come out every day. I haven't been coming out every day for a while, but for some reason, I just have that motivation, hearing what's going on behind the scenes and what's happening. And then with Ibrahim Traore's thing, I'm like, we got to protect this guy. He's in Southwest Africa. If we get it right in Nigeria, Ivory Coast gets it right. Ghana is already on track. You know, Niger, all those countries. Man, you see that Africa will be protected. Now we'll be able to have the security that we need. And we can now make demands of our own and say, no, we don't want to do this. We don't want to be involved in all of this, you know? So, yeah.
Thank you so very much. But just, I would take not more than 30 seconds.
Go ahead.
Emil. Ifeoma Omoye and my humble self, we know, we felt, we have extensions of what is itching or biting Africa. For you to have neutrality of everything and still come here to talk to the goodness and welfare of Africa in particular and humanity by proxy, I salute. I salute you. Thank you.
Appreciate it.
Thank you.
You're always welcome. And like I said, it's not a hard journey. I mean, it's not an easy journey. I've been walking. It's a very hard one. And I've also, I also get criticized for it, but I stand strong. I stand strong.
Thank you very much, Emil. Thank you. You already have a family here. Everybody in the comment section, they're all saying, hey, Emil. So yeah, so you can always, the platform is always open for you. Anytime you want to come, we all need to be a part of this anyway. So feel free to come and add your voice to it. Share the information you have, because I have learned from you, and I'm hoping that you've learned from us as well. So,
Oh yeah, definitely.
So yeah, you're more than welcome anytime. And thanks for being on the panel. I really appreciate you coming up on the panel. So Soji wants to hear what you have to say, Madam Ifi. Please, let Soji hear your sexy voice.
Soji, what do you want me to say? What do you want me to talk about? I talked for like 20 minutes. Where were you?
He wasn't here.
Okay, Soji, what do you want me to say? What do you want me to talk about? Just tell me. Tell me. Tell me. The only thing I said earlier is that we need to support Ibrahim, protect him at all costs. My only fear, I was so sad that it is we that they are using to fight this man. Why are you gonna let the enemies come into your house? If you don't open your house, they will not come in. But they are using us to go and fight this man. For what? So I said a lot of stuff. You can play back. Sometimes I get emotional talking about my country. Omo will tell you, sometimes I get frustrated. Sometimes I feel like divide Nigeria. I am not part of this. Sometimes I feel like I don't even want to talk about it. Sometimes I don't want to go back to, but at the end of the day, I remember that I have a country. I have families there. I want to go and visit. Trust me, if our continent is good, most of us will not be here. like I said earlier, we are here. I know a lot of people will not like it when I use the word slaves, but that's what it seems like. We left our country to be here. Why? Because our country, our continent is not good. Not that we don't have resources. We do. We have everything. There is nothing. We are so blessed in our continent.
If they say Zola, say may you tell Soji say you be Traore side chick.
Nobody. Zola, you did. Oh well, Soji. Unfortunately, I know I'm gonna break your heart, but it is what it is. I am his side chick. I mean, I mean, with no reservation, I'm not gonna hide my feelings for him, my respect for him. I love him. You know, I said it earlier that visiting him or seeing him will be one of number one, my bucket list, number one. So Soji, that's who I am. I'm making it known to everybody. I'm not the kind of person that we hide. Yes, I am Ibrahim Traore's side chick. Understand that. Know that and know peace. I can't help you. We move. Nothing will happen to him. We'll protect that man at all costs. And like I said, we are waking up.
So this says he can't compete. His heart is broken.
Let
he
me
went
tell
to
you.
choose a man that he cannot compete with.
let me tell you, can I let me tell you something? Don't play with me. Don't piss me off this evening, please. Leave me alone. Focus on yourself. Yeah. I know who my boyfriend is, and I'm making it known to the whole world, including his wife, that he has a side chick from here, rooting for him. Y'all shouldn't come in between us. So that's a very big asset that we need to protect at this point. I don't know what else. He's doing everything right. I haven't heard anything wrong about him. Like I told Omo earlier before you guys come up, I said anytime I'm typing my notes, all I'm listening, anything about Burkina Faso, that's all I'm listening to. Anything. I can even listen to the same thing like 20 times. I don't care. So far it's about Ibrahim, I'm listening. Just
if he say can I say you have lately you have been coming on camera with makeup unlike before. Traore might be watching.
Now you never know. So that he will know. How you even know that I even put on makeup? What is your problem?
They have sharp eyes. Oh my God.
Can I beg leave me alone? I'm talking something very important. Let us surround this man with love. Let us tell him, we might not get access to see him or touch him or share him up, but wherever you are, even if it's just this small platform, we can use it to spread, our messages all over the world. And he's watching, trust me. The people around him are seeing, the people, the generals, all those people of Burkina Babes. We are 1,000,000% in support of you guys. We like what this young man is doing, and hopefully other people will learn from him. At some point, sometimes I listen to what on YouTube. I get emotional talking about him. I never knew that one day I can see something like this. Gaddafi tried to do the same thing. They buyed him. Other people that came before him, they were all buyed. 19 assassination attempts on one person, 19 times. 19. Come on, for doing what? So I know Imeldi said something about Chinese coming in, taking our resources. I have never been a fan of Putin, but at this point I am, and I will tell you why. I don't think you heard me when I said that. The reason being that they are supporting Ibrahim and they're trying to give him as much protection they can. And I believe the Chinese people are supporting him. The most important thing is just for him to be protected. Then other things can follow. We have a long way to go. But honestly, if Africans, if the Black people, if we can rise up, oh my God, if we can rise up and unite together, the problem is not, we are not united. That is the problem.
No, we're united now. No. No,
No, what I'm saying, we are not united. They're just trying to use one of us to
it's
remove
not
this
one
guy.
of us. Is one of his their coons from here,
You
and
know,
the African Americans are standing up against him.
I know it's when I mean that is Ivory Coast. Is part of us.
Yeah, Ivory Coast
Why
is
are we
part of
gonna
us.
let these
That's
people?
true.
Why? That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, because
Why?
he's a paid puppet. They put
what
him
is
there.
See, Omo, let me tell you something. You can't buy me with money. You don't know me.
That's nah.
You cannot buy me
All these
with
people,
money.
all these your African leaders, they are greedy.
I
All
don't
they care about is
Omo,
their pockets and their family.
Omo, let me tell you something. If you ask me what I want to do now, I just want to hit the lottery and just travel around the whole world. That's all I want to do. I don't want to work. If I hit the lottery, I just want to explore other countries and see what it feels like and what it looks like. Especially Africa. I have said I will go to Namibia if I have money. Burkina Faso, I've gotten the passport.
Emil, you want to leave?
Namibia is really good.
Yeah. Have you been there before?
I've been there twice.
Really?
Oh, really? Tell us about. Okay,
And
you did mention all the.
I went to Walvis Bay twice. And it
in
was really
Namibia.
the scene was really beautiful. It's a desert that meets the ocean. And
Wow.
like there's spectacular wildlife to see there, like seals, dolphins, whales, sharks, and also a diversity of wildlife as well, and also the history of the town.
What about the
Pretty,
people? Are
pretty,
they
pretty, pretty
welcoming?
beautiful. Yeah, the people are also welcoming too. It's just that I think just like South Africans, I think they're colonized and still have a love for their oppressors.
It's typical.
Yeah.
A lot of them are colonized in the head.
Yeah. Yeah.
But you
I
see
think they're
that
Germans. Is it not Germans that I think they're colonized by the
I don't
Germans.
know. I don't know.
I think
Yeah,
so.
it was Namibia that was colonized by the Germans,
By the
and
Germans,
South
yeah.
Africa was colonized by the British and the Dutch.
Yeah. British and Dutch. Yeah.
Wow. But but you see the woman president and the vice president, they're not playing. They are not playing. She expelled 500 Americans and tell them to leave. She's not playing. So, gradually, we are trying to make known that enough is enough. This continuously pressing our neck. We are telling you people, we're gonna find ourselves, and we are doing that. And I give credit to who credit is. My people keep speaking up. Don't give up. The fight is just beginning.
If you don't change mouth, everybody in the comment section, please put love emoji.
Yes,
new and improved Ify.
no, I mean, when you see somebody doing well, you praise them. Let us be honest. I mean, if our president is doing well, he doesn't need all these people defected, like I said, buying all these votes.
Exactly.
He doesn't need to do that.
Yeah.
Let your work speak for yourself. The reason why we are celebrating this man today is because of what he is doing, not because he's a military man but because he took over. That's not what we're talking about. But we can see what he's doing for his country, building a dam, constructing roads. He's not even awarding any contract to any outsiders. It's within his people in the same country. And what does that tell you? He's developing them. He's using his people to develop his country. You don't have to pay the money you're supposed to pay foreigners. He's paying it to his people. He's creating jobs and employment. So let us give kudos to who kudos is due to. And I mean, look, we celebrate good people. We don't celebrate bad people. Period. We celebrate good people, not bad people. I'm all for it. I'm so proud of my boyfriend. He's making me proud. I taught him well, and I'm sure he's listening. And Burkina Faso people, just tell your president that I am here, that I'm rooting. His side chick is rooting for him.
Can I say if he has ordered Versace cutlery that she will only open when Traore visits?
Yes, yes. And can I? That will shock you. I will go to. You see that Burkina Faso? I will go there. I will visit. Not to. I mean, just to see what the country. You can say these are happy people. And the funniest thing, it doesn't take a lot to make people happy.
At
It
all.
doesn't take a lot.
At all.
You don't have to have millions or billions of money. No. Like what we are asking back home, just give us the basic amenities. Why is it so difficult?
It's difficult because the puppets, their masters, don't want it. There's been video around on social media where they said we have to keep the Sahel region, we have to keep Africa down. Because if Africa doesn't stay down, we cannot continue to maintain this our luxury lifestyle.
But we are waking up. We are
waking up. You understand? So this is their greatest fear.
Yeah,
so anybody now, it's not a global fight. It's not just for Africa, because if Africa is delivered, the rest of the world, the rest of the oppressed world will be delivered. That's just a fact, right? So now that Africans are now waking up in their numbers and they're saying we are taking back what's ours, everybody's now becoming uncomfortable. This is why they are trying to attempt, and I'm happy Africans are not letting it happen. We're not going to watch it happen again. We're not going to. His people are waking up and keeping guard at the roundabout where he lives. How many African countries have you heard they do that kind of thing?
Yeah.
The people are rising up by themselves. They are the ones protecting their leader by themselves. They offered them money, $5 million. Go and take out your. The people carried the money, went to give it to Traore. Say, here, this is the money they gave us to take you out.
And guess what? He will put it in the country. He's gonna invest it in the country.
Of course, it will make him want to work even more for his people, and it will jet the people up to want to protect him with their lives. That's how you be a leader.
A leader, because it's gonna benefit everybody.
Exactly. People from far and wide
praying for him,
standing in the gap, going spiritual for this man. People they wake up middle of night, they pray, they kabash. The ones when they do juju, they call on. I bet when I leave this thing, no, that man they can't do him anything.
It's gonna be hard though.
It's gonna be hard.
It's gonna be really, really hard, because you can see the joy. It's organic. It's organic. You don't need to buy anything. It's organic. People are willingly following him, willingly in agreement what he's doing. And look at him, so humble. You don't see him with expensive watch or expensive this thing. You see him playing football with his people. I mean.
Did you see the video where he was playing football? What's his name? Is it
is it JJ? Is it
JJ?
Yeah.
It was so impressive. I was just like, oh my God,
he's so down to earth. When he mean business, he mean business. But when it's time to play, you play. He's human. Let us love him. Let us support him, please.
Nigerians are in Burkina Faso already doing vlogs. Yeah, I saw one lady's on. People were insulting her that what she doing in Burkina Faso, blah, blah, blah. She now said, you people do. She did. I've seen a couple of vlogs.
I saw that.
So happy. Yeah.
1,000, she said 1,000 naira, that she will use it to buy a lot of food.
Yes.
In Burkina Faso. 1,000 naira.
Yep.
A lot of food, surplus. If food is surplus, what else are you asking? If you can use 1,000 naira to buy a lot of food, my people. And now 1,000 naira is nothing back home. I don't even know what you can buy with 1,000 naira. A plate of naira is 3,000, 3,500, 4,000.
You can buy Maggi only.
See? Mommy, are you just gonna eat Maggi? Won't you cook and put Maggi inside it? My people, we can do better. We can do better. We can do better. We can do better. But anyway, shout out to all the people who are working hard. Shout out to all my people. You know yourself. I see all of you. And my boyfriend, all of you. You know yourselves wherever you are. Shout out to all of you. You all are doing a great job. And to Kenneth have chosen to abuse me and yab me every time. Kenneth, I will forgive you tonight. But one thing I will always tell you is that my love for my people will always be there. But don't piss me off tomorrow, because if you piss me off tomorrow, I might change.
Oh my God, I'm so happy to see this huge smile. Hey, if you make my belly sweet today. Hey, if he came, oh, I'm so happy. If he came, you came. I can see you're impressed by your boyfriend.
You don't understand. You see, something like these people that were buying in Jos and in Benue, it's everything, everyday thing for us.
Yeah.
And you have a president who never for one day mention about it, who never for one day stand up to go and visit the people. And you have a president. If that is not wickedness, tell me what it is. If that's not wickedness, tell me what it is. And you are president of a country, and people are buying every day. And the Benue state governor is playing politics with P2B. They need to take permission from you. And somebody asked me a question. When the Boko Haram people came and buy all the people in the villages, did they take permission from you? Did they take permission from you? You are playing with people's lives. And you call yourself a reverend father. May God judge all of you. You see, sometimes I, talk to myself, this God is a merciful God. Hey, this God is a merciful God. Because if God is not a merciful God, trust me, all these prayers that we've been praying.
The thing is that it's not up to God, it's up to us humans. If we don't do what we're supposed to do, guess what? He ain't gonna come down and do the work that you were supposed to do. It is us. All this time we always say, we're fond of saying, oh, if God not lie, now you, it's in our hands. That's why he created us. We're supposed to make sure we set the rules by which people would comport themselves. But we don't do that. This is why we're where we are. When people do things that are wrong, instead of people to be supporting bad, evil, support good so that evil can be eradicated. But no, right? And then you allow, let me tell you, the people will forever be the game changer. The people will, not your president, not your governor, not your candidate. They will forever be the people. The power belongs to the people, not to those few people. How many are they? 1,000. If they're too much, 2,000. If how many million of people step out, they will all run. How many military do we have? They've reduced them now. How many do we have? DSS, how many? They are all protecting the rich and the famous. If the people take it upon themselves, everybody, all of them will run kaba. Only NUTUC or NLC that went on strike, one day they could not handle it. Look at all of them, they were flying out of the country. Do you remember that period?
I hear now. All of them, they were speaking to us from America.
From America. They were doing all kinds of, please don't protest, please. Imagine if we take it seriously and we
I know.
They go run kaba. They're not going to do that country again.
Yeah.
Are we they slow things down now?
Yeah. Natasha said this injustice cannot be sustained. She said it. For how long?
How long?
The woman man.
Exactly.
Now our mama be that too.
Now our mama be that too. Hey, I'm telling you. Hey.
I love they can't see P2B's wife. They can't see how beautiful the woman did. They say, this is our real mama. Now our real mama be that. Naija people, we are loving people, honestly. We're just letting these people to divide us. We are just letting these people. This religious is either you are a Christian, I am a Muslim, you are Igbo, I am Hausa, I am Yoruba. Come on.
All that is just a trick by the people, by the few politicians, because they know they cannot win. They cannot what's it called? They cannot win on their own. So they look for a way to divide the people along different lines. Okay.
Yeah.
So if you buy into the whole tribal thing, you lose. Because we all lose where each time they do all these games that they do with us. If you refuse to engage and we say no, let's choose someone that's going to work for us, you will see that they will not have anything to use to divide us again. Even though there will be people who with coconut heads that will refuse and continue to be bigoted in their ways, if the majority of us stand against those people, they don't have any power. Again, the power lies with us as a people. If people come here now in my comment section, they keep trying to be bigoted, religious, psycho fans and all of that, and I'm encouraging it, guess what? I've given them a voice. Soon they overwhelm me. But if you come with your religious bigotry and I tell you, I stamp it out immediately. I tell you, not on my not in my comment section. You're not gonna do it again. If somebody bigoted comes and says, oh, this and that and the other, you're not gonna try it again. Somebody tried that yesterday, and I warned the person, don't put that in my comment again. We have bigger fish to fry. You think I care where you come from? What? I don't care which tribe you belong to. It doesn't concern me. We have bigger things to handle, to deal with. If we can get our leadership right, we can protect ourselves and protect our neighbors. Nigeria used to be the biggest army once upon a time, fighting the fight for a lot of all the African countries. Anytime there was a fight in Africa, it was
Nigeria. Our people, our army.
They were the ones that were always going to bring peace to people. They just go, make sure there's peace. They come back. Ecomog, they come back peacefully. They don't take people's resources, nothing. They're not trying to colonize anybody. Nigeria used to have the best military
army
in Africa. Do you understand? So
now we cannot protect ourselves in our own country. We cannot protect ourselves.
Exactly.
But we are busy arresting people up and down. Exactly. If you say something, they will call you to come and explain yourself, trying to silence people. Thank God for social media. I don't know for how many people will you arrest. People are all over the world speaking up.
Exactly.
So for how many people? There was a time I was on another flat platform. Somebody said, oh, if you come back to Nigeria, they will arrest you. I said, for doing what? I said, I'm going to Nigeria. Didn't I come back? The truth, let me tell you something, will always be told. We'll always tell the truth. We are not lying. If you're a thief and I call you a thief, if it's a lie, prove me wrong. If I say Nigeria is not working and you come and tell me Nigeria is working, come and prove me wrong. Come and tell me how Nigeria is working. Come and tell me what I'm benefiting. I don't have anything to show for. If I can provide everything for myself, I don't need any government. If you can't give me common electricity, you can't give me common road, you can't even give me healthcare, nothing, security, you cannot. I can't think of anything the government, I pay for everything. So what is the essence of talking about the government? What are you doing there? We might as well say that we don't have government and we close it down. But you go borrow money, billions of dollars on behalf of Nigerians to eradicate poverty. And we are still the number one capital poverty in the whole world. What are you doing? What happened to the money? I haven't heard anybody say that, they have received or they received this so amount of money. Minimum wage is 70,000 naira. 70,000 naira is about roughly maybe $50. That's a month. And still, there is no job for that 70,000 naira. When you say you're making 70,000 naira, people are even happy. What is 70,000 naira? What will it buy? A month. A month. A family of 4, a family of 5, family of 6. People are buying every day. One man, I don't know if you saw that on social media or more, the man said that his wife died in the midst of surgery.
Yeah, I saw that.
Can you imagine?
He was 500K, 500,000 naira. But the hospital safe, Sha.
That one is different. This one was yesterday. I know the one that died because she was pregnant.
Yeah.
Yeah. This one is another man said that his wife passed in the middle of surgery and there is no fuel to turn the generator, something like that.
Mm-hmm.
Where we don't value human lives. In a country where we don't have value for human lives. We don't respect people no more. People are buying every day. Nobody's even talking. We just say it casually. Nobody's talking about what happened in Plateau anymore. Because every day people are buying. Every day people are being buyed every day. So it's not like a norm. It's just like just as if nothing. Don't be a victim. It could be you tomorrow. It could be your brother tomorrow. It could be your sister tomorrow. a lot of people had died via road accidents because of bad road. Huh? Because of bad road. Huh? What are the government doing? Nothing. People keep speaking up. I know sometimes it feels overwhelmed as if they're not hearing us. They're hearing us. They're hearing us. Immediately they release him when the pressure people started.
Yes, now.
Right down. He put out a statement. Said, thank you. I saw all the love and all the support. I am out.
Yes.
Huh?
I beg, let's take music break. Take music break.
My brother that sang a tell your papa.
Yeah.
Tell your papa.
Make we take music break. Yes.
Huh? He just said, tell your father. That's my brother.
Tell your papa, she, tell your papa, country hard. Tell your papa, she, tell your papa, people they die. Tell your papa, she, this one don't pass jaga jaga, 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 yama, yama, wuru, ojoro, mago, mago, where the mago dance, where the wuru dance, where the mago dance. Tinubu, ebi pa mekunu. Ebi pa mekunu. Blue grammar, Bola blue wahala. On behalf of Nigerians, take our message to him. Kidnappers, they kill Nigerians. Sheyi try travel by road without your security. Make you feel the pains of fellow Nigerians. You dey fly private jet. Insecurity no be your problem. Nigerians when they travel by road, some of them they face death sentence. And the Oriyo, Odile, Shagamu, Ore, Bini, experience. Make you tell Mr. President, hunger day, you still want make them cooperate. If people they protest, you soldiers suppress them. Removal of subsidy, a bold step they call it. How much your papa don't say since he removed subsidy? Lagos Calabar Coastal Road, 4.9 billion per kilometer, 700 kilometers, run into multiple trillion. When normal road inside town, no get any attention. Even Dave Mai don't do us Mago. Judiciary is compromised. State of emergency inside River State. Right way, wrap up. Definition of this government. About you. Tell your papa, she, tell your papa, people they die. Tell your papa, she, this one don't pass jaga jaga, 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 yama, yama, wuru, ojoro, mago, where the mago dance, where the wuru dance, where the mago dance. President, okay, after 2 years, tell me what your papa don't do. Hunger, won't kill us. To buy food, na luxury. Momo, eja, iresi, ewa, issue, gari, indomie, spaghetti. People they jump inside lagoon because of economic action. Very wicked policy, anti-people's policy. Country hard, people they die. Hunger day, your papa no try. We are not against your father. If your papa do well, we go praise him. If you no do well, we go yarn him. To buy food, na luxury. Electricity, na luxury. Your papa don't increase tariff. Even the light we no see. To on AC, na luxury. Each 1 kilo for the country. To buy data, na luxury. 3 hours, you don't finish. Telecommunication companies unite with the government. Banking industry unite with the government to frustrate Nigerians. This na total wickedness. Your papa no be the best president. To buy clothes wear na luxury. 1 jeans 40k, t-shirt 25k.
Yep, that's it. Tinubu, go and tell your father. People are buying. People are unaliving. So I don't know. And there's a Fulani headsman terrorizing a village in Edo State, and the people were running away. Some village in Edo, within Edo State. I'm like, hell. It's really getting crazier and crazier every day, literally unaliving, especially in the northern part of Nigeria, the middle belt especially. It's crazy.
As always, U.S. State Department issues travel warning for Morocco, Ghana, Burkina Faso, and Uganda. For what?
Say that again.
U.S. State Department issues travel warnings for Morocco,
I know why they do that one.
Burkina Faso, and Uganda.
Yeah, they issue travel advisory for Ghana too.
Voila.
They throw Ghana into, because Ghana, it's a neighbor to Burkina Faso.
And not even only that, they know people are not even smiling.
Exactly. So Africans now, say even me, even want me they come out there. To be honest, I want me they come out the embassies, come out for.
We are going.
I'll be so happy.
Yeah, I'm going to Burkina, babes. You can't stop this line. Hey, this light that is shining, you cannot stop it. The anointing is too much. So if you don't want to go, that's fine, don't go. But we move. We are moving.
So
Can I say something?
Yeah, sure, ma. Go ahead.
Yeah. Ifeoma, there is something you said that is of extreme importance and significance to me. It's about money. But before I go to that, you were talking about prayers. Omoye has also said something about prayers towards Traore. Emil, everything okay, big boy?
I have a question, but I'll save it for later and let you all talk.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm listening.
Okay. Hey, I know you are listening. I just wanted to, shout at you as often as I can, because you are brave and you just are. And thank you for being as brave. Because it's people like you who, when they get into the cafeteria and they see some lonesome student that nobody is wanting to, relate to, and they will just go to and say, can we eat and stuff like that. Please keep it up. So whether it is prayers for Traore or any goodwill we send towards him, you will not know. Nobody knows, or maybe some people know, how much they have tried to bribe him out of that role that he is playing.
Yeah.
And when you had said, money doesn't mean anything to me. Yeah, Ifeoma, you did say that. When a human being, from my experience, can say and mean it, when a human being can put money, fame, competition, and the rest of the like aside, that person is 98% safe. And what Traore is doing on everyday basis, did you see? I know you must have seen the edifice he has spread out for people who cannot afford housing. And that is a type of thing that has never been in Burkina Faso. Plus other things he is doing. The the Igbo girl that was talking about, oh, you want me to come back to Nigeria? She is the one that made me understand 1,000 naira can only buy Maggi. While at Burkina Faso, that it will afford a family of 4 meal and more left over. So, from what I am hearing, all the alleviations, this, I don't know, maybe because I'm not in, okay, the president of Burkina Faso, from everything he is doing for people, for his country, God, that is the best prayer anybody or he can say. And when money is not your focus, up till now in my life, I don't see anything that will affect me when money is not my focus. Money and what is in it for me, and what will I get and stuff. Yes, I did have the in fact, that's one of the reasons I retired very early, to go and know Africa. Because if you see how many people from other countries that know Africa more than you and I that are from Africa, you will understand the angle I'm coming from. But when Emil went, they received him. And I'm glad they did. My other focus is how to get Africa to understand the value of anybody, child, adult, man, or woman. The Western world came to Africa and made us hate ourselves, hate our hair, hate everything about us. You hate it with passion. It's very rare before you go into a platform and you say this one is Omoye, the other one is Ifoma, that's Mbore, and that's Emi. No, they are Felicia, Tukwashia, for I mean, and nothing wrong with it. But will we ever appreciate us, what we have? If you go where Emil went, they will first of all look at you because you are a woman, a female. Then you are your skin color. And they won't ask Emil where he is from, but they will ask you where you are from. So when we are able to galvanize the black-haired area to appreciate ourselves, that would be a wonderful time where, like in America here, if I get up today from where I am and go to any state of America, nobody will be interested to know where I come from until I speak. As soon as I speak, oh, you have an accent. Where are you from? That's all right. But the way we do it, the Africans do it to fellow Africans, is something that discourages, or I don't know. I don't want to be, I guess I sound like a devil's advocate. And I am just saying the way they received a fairer skinned male will differ from where the way they will receive, okay, a fellow African. But the most important thing in everything I said this time around is that Captain Traore doesn't put importance on money and what is in there for him, like the rest of the other African rulers do. That is 98% covered person all round. Then that he relates to seeing the welfare of the people he is leading. Yeah, we all can still pray. And that what Omoye said about us stepping in and not waiting till God and ask God and God, do you know how much God you are as a human being?
That's right.
Do you people that pray for they're praying for miracle and they're looking for me? I say, you are the miracle. Start happening. You are the miracle. When will you start happening? So, as we wish him all the best, and we are all forging ahead to make sure that we see each other as complement to each other. Until then, which is now, like Omoye has schooled me, that then is now. We won't forget synergisms that voting and revolution and mixing it up when it's needed, so that there will just be human beings, not an elephant in the room anymore. Please, that's what I wanted to, add to when you said money doesn't mean anything to you. And also when you said, what do I need? What else do I want? In fact, maybe up until lately, I used to say, I have no want, I may have need. So when I was walking today, I say, hey, it could still be I don't have any need, though, because everything I need, I have it. I only, hey, if I should be breathe now, fine. If I fall and die, good. I've been living a long, long time. What have I done with the life I've lived? So thank you all for how you are feeding all of us. And we start from our little corner. I would also need to know from you, please, Omoye, whenever you have the time. Number one, the time you come on. Then number two, what it takes to get in the going to Burkina Faso. Like the you said something about uh, 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 passport and stuff, or who goes? Do you just go, or do you just get to go if you are interested, or are there requirements for one to be able to go?
Yeah, I mean, it depends. You can actually go on your own. You don't have to.
Okay.
Yeah, you can you just have to check what the requirement is to go. Right now, the US is saying don't visit. That's what the US is saying. They're saying don't visit. But if you want to go, you can just check the information as a citizen of America, what you need before you go to Burkina Faso.
Oh, I was just thinking there was a group going to Burkina Faso. I
There
didn't
was,
mean
but
to.
not anymore because of the
Oh,
new developments with, being after Traore's life. So they're not doing that anymore.
wow. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Now, I was thinking that you and the Ifoma were talking about going, but maybe this great grandma's ear
No, no,
sometimes.
we haven't talked about anything. We just said it here openly. We're
Okay.
just talking about. We haven't. There's no arrangement anywhere.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
we haven't discussed anything about. We're just saying it here in the open as
Okay.
to yeah.
Ekene, if
Thank
you
you.
are
Anybody can
obsessed with
go.
me,
Really.
just say that you're obsessed with me and Ibrahim.
Yeah, they're obsessed. Kene guy on Walele.
Okay. Usually,
Bola.
what time do you come to your?
Some most times I try to be here for 5:30, but lately I've been doing like 6 p.m. because of
What
uh,
time is it? Central Time, Pacific Time, whatever time.
Pacific time.
Okay. Thank you.
Pacific, yeah. You're welcome, ma. So
Mhm.
go ahead, Emil. You wanted to say something. You have the floor now.
Oh, yes, yes. So, you guys were talking earlier about religion and tribalism.
Mhm.
Do you think African people as a collective should completely divest and detach from all these major religions that have plagued Africa, like Christianity and Islam?
Absolutely. But
Because I was recently, um, I wouldn't say attacked, but I was rebutted by another individual who's a part of this organization called the Nation of Islam. When I did a video on my channel, saying the reasons why, Islam and all these religions are bad for African people and are, put it this way, a mental genocide in the minds of African people. Believing in fictitious gods and deities for the longest time, believing that they're going to come to their aid when, African people, when they unite and come together, are the true gods and the true Messiah. So I just wanted y'all's opinion on that.
yeah, I agree with you. I think that, but this is just my opinion personally. I have my own personal beliefs, and I believe that I exist within the creator, and the creator exists within me. I have that strong belief. I've always had that strong belief from even when I was a child. I've always known, I don't know where the knowledge came from, but I've always had that knowledge. So I believe that Africans should divest because we already have it innately. So what
Mhm.
they sold to Africa is, to pursue something outside of themselves. I would say what they sold to the world is to pursue something outside of yourself. You're so busy, you don't have time to think within and look within, and you don't listen from within. You listen with your physical ears, but you don't listen from within. So they've been able to sell that to, Africans for a long time. I'm hoping that Africans, for some, everybody has to make their individual decisions. I'm not against anyone if you choose to practice another religion different from your own. I don't have a problem with it as long as we have a way of really checkmating all of these religions in Africa, because it's really caused a huge problem for us. So if anyone chooses to be a Christian, for instance, or be a Muslim, as long as we're able to checkmate it such that people don't
Mhm.
go haywire, right? That I'm all for. I can't tell somebody, I can't tell people, oh, don't worship, force them not to worship the way they want to worship. Everybody has a right to do that. But we just need to have structures in place to really check most of what these people do. Because right now,
Yeah.
what's going on in Africa is not really, I don't know what it is. All kinds of things are happening. People are taking advantage of people, and they've
Mhm.
really brainwashed a lot of Nigerians. But I mean, there are a lot of Nigerians that are also have been speaking up and trying to educate the people to open their hearts and see that these people don't mean well. Most of these pastors don't mean well. They just come to take money from the people and nothing else. So
And
people
tell people
either
false hopes
rather
and dreams.
go ahead. Sorry.
Oh, so yeah. So I was just saying they are also selling the people false hopes and dreams.
Exactly. And they believe in this illusion, like, oh, you just, let God do it for you. No, that's why you were created. That's why
Hmm.
you're here. You have all the answers. You have to play as human beings. We have a role to play. We have to make. He's giving us the capacity to do it. So you put everything in place so that most of these things can be in check. Okay, so unfortunately, but I mean, with people, there are people who are really going hard and talking, addressing the religious. That's not part of what I do, but only when it like connects with whatever I have to say, then I'll bring up religion. But I don't go hard for that, because I still kind of feel like I can't really tell people how to believe, but I can only tell you from my experience that what you're looking for is really within you, and it is heavy within you. If you pay enough attention and you will master the art of listening to yourself and listen, because that's what has guided me my entire life. Okay, so I've never had to listen to anyone. Oh, we saw this. I see things for myself. I don't even, I see things. I dream. I have perceptions, and they're always, my intuition is sharp. You know, so I'm very so that's why I talk to people based off of that. So it now depends on how people want to do their own, practice their own religion, or believe in whatever they want to believe in, as long as it's not interfering in somebody else's, and it is
Yeah.
balanced, it's sensible. That's why I believe, I am one of those who believe that the government needs to put a check on it. If I have a position or opportunity, for instance, in my country, to put checks on religion, I would do it. First of all, I'll shut down almost all the churches in Nigeria. We only have one location. Sit in your goddamn houses and watch your church from social media. Okay? That's what I'm gonna do. All those church by the corner will crush everything, turn it to factories, manufacturing companies. Will not be doing all that. If you have a job and you want to do online or all night, you're going for revival, one thing or the other, you lose the job. It's that simple. People don't have time. You want to make money, you make money. You want to go sleep in church, you sleep in church. You choose. So that's me. If I have that opportunity, there's no holds barred. I'm going in. Okay, we're not going to have the madness that we're having. And I'm sure a lot of people think like I do, because people see the ugliness of it all. There are people who also belong to these religions that are not happy with what's going on, but their voices cannot be heard because they're still small. But there are people that are doing the work, and we see them, and I appreciate the work that they're doing, and I'm hoping that a lot of people wake up to realize that, because the religion has really done a number on Africa.
Yeah.
Because, okay, for instance, look at Traore. Traore is Muslim. Does he act like one? Does he behave like one? He's working with what he's come to do. He's, engrossed in that. He's focused. Nobody's pointing fingers and say, oh, there was somebody, I saw a video, somebody was saying, oh, look at a Muslim, and people corrected him and said, no, 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 no. Please don't tag any foreign religion on him. He's African first and foremost. Even the people, Arabs that introduced the religion to Africa, they don't like us. They are always selling us at the borders, or treating us badly, or even, doing all kinds of things to us, or taking our organs away from us. So what are you talking about? So he doesn't even act, he's acting like a human being with common sense and empathy. That's all he's acting like. So you see, religion doesn't really define you. It doesn't tell you, oh, you should do this. If you're waiting for religion to tell you that you should do the right thing, then you're not a good person in the first place.
Yeah.
You're not a good person. Your religion is supposed to give you an understanding that there's something bigger than you out there. It's not supposed to form. If you are not okay inside, that's an inside job. That has nothing to do with religion. So anyway, I've said too much, but that's kind of how I feel about it.
And there's also no, such places as heaven and hell. Those are just mental state of mind.
Yeah,
Hell is what you make of it. Heaven
yeah,
is what you make of it. If
yeah,
you're not happy in the inside and outside, you're bringing yourself hell.
exactly.
Right now, Africa is in a state of hell because of how impoverished and destabilized it is. So what Abraham Traore is doing is bringing heaven to Africa.
Thank you very. Oh my God, Emil. Oh my God, I wish I had a clap emoji. I would have given. Oh my goodness.
Because this heaven and hell nonsense are just scare tactics to get people to submit into these scandalous religions.
So that they
And
can
a lot of these
reject it.
preachers don't even are not even about that life. Because
They're not.
when you go behind these preachers, they're caught in some pedophilia scandal.
Yeah, because they're not good people originally. They're just
Yeah,
wearing a cloak, okay,
they're
to
just
make
in it for the money
yeah,
and the
they're there for
charity.
the money. There are some people who are actually genuinely doing it. So I don't want to discount that. There are people who are genuinely have a heart, really believe in what they're doing, and are kind human beings. So when you meet people like that, you can tell that they're innately good people. They just, have this thing that they want to be able to see beyond themselves. Like, okay, there's something bigger, and they need that physical. Because there are people who need that physical representation. There are people like that, right? Until you get to that point where you have a deeper understanding, there are people who have to go through that. I'm not taking that away. And there are great preachers out there. I have to say this. And there are Muslims who are good, who already have it innately in them. And it's common. If you're a good person, you're a good person. Whether you tell me you're a Christian or a Muslim doesn't change whether you're a good person or not. Because there are people who say that Muslims, they're Christians, they're the worst types of people, or they're Buddhists, they're the worst types of people. So it's an inside job. It's never about the outside. And religion is a very touchy topic for a lot of people. For me, I try to stay away from it because that's not my spiel. I just focus on the politics and the people that are doing the work to unravel the minds of people, to make them see and understand for themselves. They're doing the work. I always say to Christians and Muslims, if somebody is saying something about your religion, don't take it personal. Matter of fact, it's an opportunity for you to have an in-depth understanding of what it is you're believing in. It can either pull you away from that thing or take you further in. It's a choice. So you don't have to let the words get to you. Pay attention to what people are saying. You might be the solution for what they're saying. You might be the one to bring that solution to your group of people. That's what I say. But people are different, and I'm not here to um castigate people about how they choose to believe. Oh, Mr. Jagun wants me to play a video of his. I want to bring it here so that we can all listen to it together. And then let me see. Okay, 1 second. All right, Mr. Jagun, thank you for sharing that. I'm going to be playing it in a moment. Okay.
Today, I've been watching. Don't worry, from time to time, I view the show and see what people are saying. In this particular occasion, I wanted to come on because I'm extremely emotional about the scenario that takes place right now in Nigeria. Extremely. I'm completely unhappy with those who have been brave enough to come on the platform and call themselves Fulani, Fulbe, Pulo, whatever they wish to call themselves. We know exactly who you are. I tremble as to how the Fulani as a group have taken such a stronghold in the Nigerian constitution, in the Nigerian space. The strongest country in West Africa is actually the weakest at the moment, largely because of the Fulani interjection, as far as I'm concerned. We all have our problems. I, as a Yoruba person, I do not support the Yoruba president because I believe us in the South have a completely different way of reckoning. We reckon largely, at least as the people, if not politically, we largely reckon in meritocracy. We largely reckon in the rule of law. What I find is that the whole of Nigeria is far too polite. At times when they need to be gun-ho, we are far too polite. We are a rough nation, don't get me wrong, but we are also quite gentle as a people. I am bemused at what a lot of the Fulani guests have said today. To me, they don't seem very apologetic. They are to say, not my problem. There's somebody who is saying that we in the North suffer more than you in the South. Is that reasonable thinking? That's not reasonable. A death is a death. A life is serious. And we are taking it as, oh, we have suffered more than you. Nonsense. Rubbish. Should be thrown out. As far as I'm concerned, I personally, politically, would like to pull down Tinubu as the president of Nigeria. I'd like to pull him down because I don't believe he's doing a conscious job of what a president needs to be doing in a country like Nigeria. I cannot see why the Fulani are not able to see the wreckage that their people are doing within the country. I can't fathom why. You can see the damage that's going on in Nigeria that comes from so-called herdsmen, terrorists, killers, murderers, unlawful people, and you cannot verbalize that that's what's going on. For me, I'm terribly sorry, but my emotions tell me not a life for a life, but my emotions tell me that there is injustice as far as the way Fulanis have been marauding over our country. We in the Nigerian West African arena, we stand a clear opportunity. Most of us don't see it, but we stand a clear opportunity of leapfrogging economically, politically, and financially over a lot of the stronger countries in the world, the leading countries in the world. We stand that chance. Nigerian politics as a whole, and the Fulani particularly, are helping to drag us back into some archaic historical nonsense. Nonsense. I'm completely upset. Our country can go left or right, down or up, and it's up to us. If any Fulani here, if all those people who have commented, unapologetically, as far as I'm concerned, I'm listening to them, and you have no apology for the poor behavior of your people. Now, we're not stupid out here. We understand that there is a Fulani elite. We understand that there are those who are afraid of the Fulani. We understand that between the Fulani elite and those Fulani who are being used auspiciously to create influx, damage within our nation. And we want to do like it's normal. It's far from normal. It's far from something that is acceptable. I'll tell you this about myself. I have Fulani people in my family. During my grandfather and my mother's generation, on my mother's side of the family. And we as a family, we are more under the Yoruba auspices. And we all behave like Yoruba people. We all speak Yoruba. There's about 2 of us that speak Fulani or Hausa in that way. Now, I also have Igbos in my family. 2 sisters of my mother have married an Igbo and have married and they were beautiful people. The 2 of them were beautiful people. Beautiful. They're my uncles. They are my cousins. In this.
Hey, did you know that SMUD is now paying Sacramento homeowners thousands of dollars upfront to put a back?
As I said, this is from time before mine. We have been able to foster a relationship of love. In that country called Nigeria, I don't see the level. I do not see the love. I see us breaking down further and further into stupor. the country would almost certainly blow up in a civil war yet again because of the same thing of marginalization and of those who are seen as special, those who would commit a crime and not be subject to the rule of law. What is this? How is it that we come to behave like this and then feel as though this is the standard for us in Nigeria? I'm totally unhappy with it. So, as I say again, we in the South, no matter our disagreements, there's a way that we perform verbally that suggests that although we have wranglings, deep wranglings, we still suggest an arena where we can form a semblance of the land lies straight. But unfortunately, we know we're Nigerians, and we know that the impunity of most of our leaders, and therefore some of our people, enters into the space where we feel that we are better than others. Now, you see, this kind of non-humility that many of us aspire to is the killing of the country. Because of the fact that we have one or two brave Fulani people on air right now today, and the importance of this subject, that will suggest that we have no apology to make. We are not the ones who will make the land even in terms of how politics and socialism is concerned. I'm sorry, my words don't fit my emotion, because my emotion is high. In my own village, in my own village, they killed our king. They killed our king. I will say again, it's not an ordinary person they killed, though. They killed the king. I personally feel almost like Nigeria is the Wild West. And I want to be a part of that gunslinging Wild West, where we'll just be killing ourselves anyhow. As has been said, we have a minority to the tune of 7% who are running that country into hell, running the country backward, and nobody wants to admit it. We have been begging from the time of our World War for education to be the freedom of the nation. Those in the North have largely objected to that. We don't want European education. We want to vest ourselves in the Quran. I'm afraid this is the stupidity that those in the North are helping to oppress the whole nation. We are not speaking hard enough. We're speaking as though we are not competent to what's going on around us. We have a country that is going backwards fast.
If you've got pink salt and apple cider vinegar in your kitchen and you're not using this recipe, you're throwing away your chance to be summer ready.
Always compared the leadership of what's going on in the Sahel as to the AES countries that have come together. Ibrahim Traore, firstly, who seems as a Muslim himself, he rejected what Saudi Arabia were offering him because it didn't make sense. It didn't make economic sense. And the man is about economic freedom and justice within his land. He took out the European hegemony that was oppressing their nations. Yes, by military lands, it is fair enough. However, I'm sorry, our leadership and our politics and the way we think and the way we socialize in a country called Nigeria, that should be the #1 black nation in the world, is appalling. And we're going nowhere fast. The people who are so-called Hausa, I have a question for them, but I needed a rant first. I do have a question. And my question is that I would like for the Yoruba as well to pull down our Yoruba president, because he's rubbish. He's rubbish at the job. He's not even viewing what's going on at the moment. He's rubbish. We don't want to admit these things. And I can't understand understand why. We all see what it is. We see. Why are we pretending that we don't see it? It is the responsibility of those people who call themselves Fulani to pull this shit back before it goes up in smoke. And the smoke that would happen in that Nigeria would be hellbound. So if the Fulani want to be an apology, it's not my fault. I'm a city guy. You want me to go to the village, you rubbish person, I'm afraid. We don't want you to go to the village. We want you to stand up for justice. Why are your people going free from the murderous institutions that they have created? Why are they going free? Do you think that man can go free? He can't. If it's a Yoruba, the Yorubas themselves would pull him out normally, apart from the fact that there are many ethnically minded Yorubas. There are many of them. We know. We cannot, in Nigeria or as Nigerians, afford not to speak out at these kind of times. We need to stand up as to who we are and plead. If we're to live together in that country, we need to plead for justice. It is not a question, I believe, as to insecurity alone, because the politicians themselves are those who are.
How long are we going to hear this? We are tired. I've been trying to.
Who's that? Who's that?
Man, and I'm tired.
Dr. Perry.
And you have to hear me now. You have to hear. Thank you, sir. You have to hear me, my friend. This is how I feel. No matter how you feel, I'm asking you to take what I'm saying on board. If it's boring you, it just speaks as to you do not understand the deep level of immunity that you have. You are speaking from a point of view. I don't care if you die. If you die, we have died more. Rubbish and rubbish upon more rubbish. Stink is what I put to you. I need to ask whoever a real question. I see what is going to solve this before we just have another civil war. Another civil war in Nigeria finishes Nigeria. Finishes it. I'm of the opinion that Nigeria should stay one. But man, I'm coming to the point that Nigeria should just break up. Just break up. Because if Nigeria broke up, the South would have no Fulani people in there. You can go and create your own mess elsewhere.
I just got paid $60,000 for my car crash from using this app on my phone. And I don't know if you can see this.
Omoye, you're muted.
Thank you, Emil. Thank you. I appreciate that. Man, Jago, that was necessary. You went in. That was so good. Wow. Kenny, I saw your comment. You said that there were a few Fulani people on that live. Now, wow, Dr. Damage is the try. I know they know. Where they see all these people when they invite? I don't know. They were in for 2 weeks in a row. They were giving a platform. Are you kidding? I for sure for that Dr. Damage's platform. May I can cause riot for there. May I can scatter everywhere. Oh my God. These people came on the Dr. Damage's live and was saying this. Wow, Jagun, kudos to you for standing tall and speaking it. I see that one of them was trying to interrupt you. God damn. Hey, Omo, if we don't take that country back, the Fulani people go to say that them to get them. Look at them. They're filling up all the villages, all the ethnic communities everywhere, taking land, unaliving people, kicking people out of their houses, out of their ancestral homes and lands. Yeah. Hey, anyway, you said well said though. Well said, Jagun. Thank you for sharing that video. That was on point. Exactly. Well, that's what we're saying about a week ago. You're right, Michael. We talked about it. I'm shocked Pansat was quiet. Oh, Ify, thank you so much, sis, for being here. Oh my God, the smile when you smile come today. Please, be coming like that with this fire. I love it. I love
it. After 1 a.m. here.
Yeah. All right. I'm gonna be
Okay.
rounding it up soon. It's
Yeah.
been a
Good
long
night,
time.
guys.
Good night.
Thank you so much.
I appreciate
Mama,
you.
Bori, thank you. Emil, we want you back.
Yeah.
We're in this together.
Yeah.
We are not fighting, among ourselves. We are just fighting to be happy. And honestly, like I always said, it doesn't take a lot to make people happy. It doesn't take a lot. We came to this world with nothing, and when we leave, we're gonna leave with nothing. The only thing we're gonna go with is the casket, which is made of wood, and the ants, which eat it up. So we are nothing. We are just a mere mortal, just walking around making noise. I always tell people when I hug so hard because I don't know when I'm gonna see you again. When I say goodbye, I always tell my patients, I hope this is not my last goodbye. I hope to see you again because the next minute is not guaranteed. We are talking now. I don't know what's going to happen. But with that said, I say good night. I hope to see you guys tomorrow. Take care. Bye-bye,
Thank you so
everybody.
much. I
Good
appreciate
night.
it. Thank you,
Good night.
sis. We'll talk on the other
Good
end.
night.
Good
Yeah.
night. Thank
All
you.
right. Then later. Yeah. Good night. So, I mean, Jago, that was well done, man. You went in. That response was on point. You came with the fire, but it was measured. You were measured. I could tell, Jago, you were measured in your response. You were holding back, but you should have let them have it. To hell, Fulani, they are unaliving people in Nigeria back to back. So what's the point? We are currently at war with, they've not come out to declare that we're at war because they want to continue to manage the mess that is Nigeria so that their employers can continue to loot us dry. We must take Nigeria back, honestly, we must. We owe it to our future selves. We owe it to the children that are coming after. It will be criminal for us to leave. At least we know where our ancestral home is. If America decides we don't want Nigerians here anymore, we know where our villages are. Does your children know where your villages are? That's the real question. This is why it's very important for us to get it back. Whatever we need to do, we must do. Great job, Jagun. Wow. Those two Fulani stole the show. No apologies, only dancing. Are you serious? Damn, I missed that. I know. If he was giving us beautiful vibes. If he in a Traore Bebo, we need to respect him. Yeah. If you heard what that Fulani had to say, you would be shocked. Are you serious?
There were not only two, there were four of them.
That came on Dr.
The
Damages.
first week, it was one that called himself full for something puller. Then the second week, four of them, including one that is a doctor. Somebody, it was something else. It was.
Emil, they're asking for the name of your channel. What's your channel called? I might as well. Yeah, I need to follow you as well.
It's called Emil A.
Emil
Let me see
A.
if I can. Let me see if I can.
Yeah, can you put it in the comment section, the link in the comment section? I can highlight it as well so that people can follow you. That is wild. These people, you don't answer these people with measureness. You scatter everywhere. Let Dr. Damage's life go down. That's crazy. People are literally unaliving in Nigeria and people are giving them space to come and talk. No, now. Anyway, I go catch them one of these days, Sha.
And for the first time ever in Dr. Damage's show, if talk to Dr. Damages, he will tell you the type of nasty inappropriateness that they brought in during which it got Dr. Damages to shut down the whole show.
Oh my God.
When you talk to Dr. Damages, he will be more specific.
No.
I put it in the chat twice.
Oh, you put in the why is it
Can they see it?
No, I can't see it. Did you put in the private chat?
No, on the live chat.
Okay, I don't see it. Can you put in private chat? Maybe I can. I don't know why it's not showing. Let me see. Can you guys see the link of his channel?
I just sent the link on the StreamYard chat.
Okay.
Can you see it?
Yeah, I can see it.
Okay, okay.
Let me take this. Uh-oh.
I'm sorry. If it's not asking too much, how is Emil spelled, please?
It's on the screen. Can you see it on the screen?
I don't know why I can't find it. It's okay.
Oh, okay. Let me remove the comments. Hold on. Let me remove the comments. It's because of a comment.
Okay.
Sorry. Can you see it, Emil? It's right there by the corner.
Okay.
MIL.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
And your platform is Emil A. Emil what?
It's I shared the link in the
thank you. I've
previous
seen
session.
it. I've seen it.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't use my full name on social media.
I have
Well,
I've got
at least on YouTube.
Yeah, I have seen the one that she was pointing out. Thank you.
Yeah. Yeah, that's quite it's I don't know. I don't think anybody should be entertaining those people on Dr. Damages. If you find yourself on Dr. Damages, he's just he has a different personality. He needs people that can come in and really go in on those. You guys should not let them slide. We're literally having a genocide going on in Nigeria, and they're coming and having the audacity to come and say that, to come and talk what? Ha! He pay me say I miss Samo. I for scatter that whole place. So are you kidding me?
They were very pompous.
Very
they
much.
were querying what on earth would make anybody advocate for ranch, approach to their animals. And in fact, that brought to mind, there is this interview I saw Lamido Sanusi had with the Caucasians, where he said, it's either something, I'll paraphrase, it's either we give out our land, or what we see that we are saying, which I took as what we see is unaliving our people now. That it's just a mere immigration, and the immigration continues. But that's how bold they were at Dr. Damage's show.
Oh my God, never again. Oh my, I have to be paying attention now. When I see Dr. Damage, I have to come on live. I have to first of all observe and see the creatures that will come on. No, you people, you need to mobilize yourselves. When you see that these types of people are coming on Dr. Damage's show, you should march in there and literally. Well, Mr. Pansat was quiet. I'm shocked. Why was Mr. Pansat not? Mr. Pansat is very good at shutting down BS. What happened to Mr. Pansat?
He spoke, but it wasn't at length. He spoke. I mean,
I said, Fulani Juju catch Pansat that day.
No, he spoke.
Possible, he was hypnotized. Are you kidding me? Hey, where people they don't buy how many people? Thousands of people. Even their Mietiala. You know, say they are democratic. One of the senators have been an ambassador. If they meet with Mietiala people.
On a regular basis. On a regular basis. It's a whole lot of connections between them. A whole lot of connection between them and the people who are in the government house throughout the APC reign. I know you have also noticed that with all the buying, other than when those quote unquote hunters were intercepted in Uromi. Up till now, in fact, at the apex of the buying, that's when the president left for France. And he was in France when the count went up beyond 200 bodies in Plateau and one other place like that. Till today, not a single word, not a visit, nothing from the presidency.
Mr. Jago, you felt alone. It was obvious. Why did that's very weird. Mr. Pansa he doesn't have patience. What happened, Mr. Pansat? Where are you? Come and answer the question. What happened to you, Mr. Pansat? You that you used to give them back to back. What happened to you, Mr. Pansat? I'm surprised. Mr. Pansat was right there. He doesn't usually have patience for those kind of things. What happened? Brother Ben, he said, Mr. Pansat see Fulani run. I'm really surprised though. Mr. Pansa was far too graceful to them. Man, nah. You guys should not be grateful to these people. They don't need it. They don't deserve it. These people have blood on their hands. Thousands of people. Whether they have displaced them, because of them, they are all living in IDP camps. No, now we can't allow this to continue to go on like this. So, honestly, what is wrong with us Southerners? What is really wrong with us? We need to be asking questions. We really need to get together, honestly, because these people don't mean us well at all. They don't mean us well. We are still playing 10-10. These people they've gone high in their game. We are still playing child games. Meanwhile, they are meeting with your US senators or ambassadors. What a shame. They are meeting with people that are causing, that doing the genocide on the people. That's who these ambassadors and these senators are meeting with. Meanwhile, the real victims, they've ignored. Nobody is saying that. Mr. Pansat, I'm disappointed in you, sir. Mr. Pansat, where was the fire when we needed it? You were right there. You and Jagun was right next to you. Couldn't even say anything. Mr. Pansat, what happened? Did they blow powder on your face through the social medium? Is that what it is? Let us know so that we will know how to package ourselves when we are coming. Maybe we'll wear dark goggles so that we won't see faces, so we can attack them. You were there, sitting there, Mr. Pansat. Oh my God, Mr. Pansat, I'm disappointed. Where is that fire when you need it?
He said something. He said something.
Yeah, but it wasn't enough.
What he said, I related to, though it wasn't enough. In fact, there was something that, was it yesterday? Or was it yesterday? 2 days ago, please, that they said also. So what Pansat said, which I liked, was that he called one of them, the doctor, somebody, I'll find his name. He called him his brother. He said, "You are my brother. And the Caucasians have bought you and given you guns to kill your fellow brothers. And you have the audacity to dance around it, to massage it, just so that you continue killing your own flesh and blood." It really resonated with me, because it is never going to be a time they will weaponize Fulani to kill the Caucasians. They will always weaponize Fulani to kill their fellow
Stop using
Africans.
the K word. They will take down this video.
Oh, I'm sorry. They will always, honor life. Thank you. To honor life, their fellow quote unquote Africans. That yes,
Nigerians talk, Southerners, we talk too much. That's the problem. We need to, the action is needed now. Too much talking. The Fulanis are busy unaliving people, unaliving us, unaliving, cleansing ethnicities right before our eyes. We
and
can't continue,
occupying,
and we have the weakest Southern leaders. You're right. Eh?
and occupying,
They've sold us out. We
you know.
we have to know what we do. We cannot fold our eyes. This is crazy. Mr. Pansat, welcome.
Oh.
Mr. What happened to you, Mr. Pansat? You were right next to Mr. Jagun. You didn't even say anything. You couldn't headbutt those people. You have the fire. What happened to that firepower that you have? Did they blow powder on you? Did they hypnotize you through the screen? Welcome, Mr. Pansat. Good to see you. Welcome.
He's mute.
Oh, you're mute. Oh, we can't hear you.
Sorry about that.
That's okay.
Kelege, no man.
Well,
Kelege, host. Kelege, Mr. Emil. Welcome to the show. I've been enjoying the show here. And there are two separate visits. Like Madam was telling you. We had a visit with Mr. Polo once. And he was quite a character because he was able to discuss everything, right? He was open. He condemned evil by his people, something that's unusual from that section, you know? And he's taking the position that he's also a victim of the bad character. But he doesn't go quite enough. So the first day, Dr. Damages, who is the host and the owner of the show, wanted to take a posture to encourage them to come out. So there was no need to be caustic.
Okay.
Especially with him in that first visit. He was honest in saying certain things that needs to be said by them. If some things that we cannot say, if we say it, then it's going to have a trouble. Stuff. So we were encouraging them to come out because some of them don't come out because they are ashamed, and some of them don't come out because they are evil. Right? I think I'm so surprised that Madame there is paying attention. She listened to the show and she had everything down. Mrs. Mbore, yes, thank you very much. So anyway, then Jegun on the second visit was able to bring the spirit and the fight, especially to also the doctor, like they talk about. There's a doctor there who's quite, he's been writing articles for a very long time for Sahara Reporters, who is not a very clean player, but is educated. So the technique is to try to use him as a vector where we could inject him, then he could go back to his people and be able to. So there's just no need to be harsh to discourage them from coming to come there. But I said everything that needs to be said, and if you do actually play the tape in full, or especially where I made a submission,
right,
you will see that it's quite complementary to the one you played here. Right? I believe he's here now to speak for himself. I'll give him a chance to speak. So the carrot and stick approach, like the metaphor, was good to incentivize simultaneously condemn evil. So everything was done. It was proper. It wasn't improper. My friend, my brother, guy man, is just trolling me. That's okay. He knows I'm gonna get him at some point. All right, thank you. I yield back for somebody else to speak.
Thank you very much, Mr. Pansat. I appreciate it. Thanks for coming to defend yourself, because I was like, what? Mr. Pansat was right there. Mr. Pansat that I know that doesn't put up with this. Mr. Jagun, salute to you. Hey, in fact, those responses were gingering me as you were talking. I say, yes, that's but you were measured though. I could tell you were measured in your response. You were angry with rage inside, but you were like speaking English,
Correct.
you know. But I mean,
So,
thank you so much for
you see,
yeah.
thank you for playing it. And I want to. Emil. I'm glad to see you on board here. From different auspices, but you are sharp in terms of global politics and what's going on. So, as Omoye has said, we welcome you. We need sharp minds to deliver truth. That's what we're about. So, welcome. My feeling that day was I was burning. I was burning at what was being said and how easily things of poison were coming out of people's mouths, especially those so-called Fulani people, whereby I felt that they were trying to shield themselves from the obvious fact as to what's going on. I couldn't handle that. I haven't been on Dr. Damages for a very long time. I had to go on and speak because we can't allow this kind of rhetoric, poisonous rhetoric, to be going out as truth when it's not true. I spoke on my own experiences with Fulani people, both in terms of those in my family, those who I love, and then in terms of those who are marauding, murdering all over the place. You know, we have to, you know, if we're not honest in the way we speak. Me, if a Yoruba person, I'm tribal because we have to accept the lie of the land. However, I'm not so tribal that I can't point my Yoruba person out that he's the one who's to blame. I can't do. I'll point him out. I won't give him a blight because why? Because he's my own Yoruba. Meanwhile, you're a murderer. You're a thief. You're somebody that doesn't. No, I can't be. I'm not like that, and I don't like people who are like that. They would exonerate themselves because of their tribe. That's rubbish. That's not a character that I can afford any respect for. So, you know, for me, I'm not changing my colors. I'm the leopard that I've always been. And based on that, I really, I think that day, I don't want to speak for you either, Pansat. I think that day, Pansat was, because I was waiting for Pansat to do the same or to just start slaying people up and down, you know, really, truly. And not for reasons of belligerence, but you know, Pansat, like myself, he can be very measured, even though he can go wild, again, like myself, but he can be very measured. And I had to be measured that day because I was going to F and blind all over the place until it's me to blame for my rhetoric. So I had to enter neutral gear to ascertain my reasoning as to why you people are the odd ones out in our nation. You're the odd ones out. You're creating calamity, and then you think you have the right to do it. Somebody has to speak up. Somebody has to speak up. So that's, you know, all these platforms are, you know, me, like you, I think sometimes we talk a lot and we do very little. But at the same time, the talk a lot is very important. I like what people had to say today about Traore and the AES group. As soon as they came on board, I was behind them because I knew that these were real people. But it seems like it doesn't really catch a fire with Nigerian people. They will just be looking like like they don't know what a leader looks like.
No,
And
it is. It is. There are quite a number of Nigerians that are on board. They're quite on
now,
top of course, some stupid ones that have been making some dumb comments and tweeting out stuff, comparing him with the T-Pain that we have. Those who are supporting T-Pain, they seem to be downplaying what the importance of this whole period is. So it's still the T-Pain people that are doing this, as the rubbish that they're doing. But yeah, it's catching fire though.
Yeah, as you said, I think it's today where there's going to be a worldwide march.
Yeah.
Protesting for, and that I like, because if the Africans all over the world, but especially in the African continent, do that, they will suggest to themselves and also to the polity in their nation that this is the kind of leader that we want. We don't want you puppet masters anymore. We don't want you. And this needs to be iterated very in stone.
Right.
We don't want waste of time, people. We've wasted 8 years with Buhari. We're now going to waste another 4 years with Tinubu. What for?
Exactly.
Is nobody frustrated?
It's very frustrating because I don't even know why we have to wait 4 years before.
Exactly.
We do
they should just take him out. No, I mean, no. Yes. These are my frustrations, or I must say, these are my frustrations. And
what Patutomi says is coming out with 7-point-something million. I'm wondering how he's going to do that. I'm wondering how
let him do what he can. As long as he's on the right side of history,
right?
Let him do what he can. We will support him.
Also, absolutely, I'm here for it. I really am. I'm actually looking out to see how that can be achieved, and really want to know, because that will be the change maker. We don't have to wait 4 goddamn years for us to change these people that are. Imagine what will happen in the next 2 years. Look at the madness that has gone on the past 2 years, the mayhem, the unalivings. We're in a war, literally, but they're not saying anything about it. Imagine what will happen 2 years after. I don't know. I have been saying it. Are we going to survive another 2 years of this man? This is mad.
I don't know. I was supposed to be in Nigeria now, but I had an issue with my health, which I'm getting strong
about that too. Yeah.
Thank you, ma.
Yeah.
And in me being in Nigeria, there was many things I was there to do. I'd written a lot of reports. I was ready to hand them over and deal with. So, and not just in Nigeria, I was going to other African countries as well, based on the plan that I had. I've had to delay it now, which I don't know if it's a positive or a negative, but God's time is the best time. So we are looking still positively at what can happen. But I strongly feel that we are as Africans, we are in a juxtaposition where things can really go badly wrong, really, really badly wrong. Or we just do one kind dummy on these people where things go exactly the way we are painting it to go.
Right.
And this is where we need to have understanding that, as you've always said, Omoye, the power is in the hands of the people. The people cannot afford to be afraid at this time. Me, I'm a man, I'm unafraid, and I've been unafraid as a child. It's only right now I can't back my mouth is serious, and it's not just on these platforms. This is how my mouth is. So on the street at times, where my mouth is too lapperish, I don't get power to back. I don't be like Pansato. Pansat still get power. I don't get power to deal with anybody anyhow, like I used to. So one has to be careful. I'm getting older, and whilst I'm getting wiser, I'm getting more frustrated with the fact that what are we doing? What are we doing?
Yeah.
But I know we're doing something, and I'm watching. I'm watching with great hope and desire for a better future for our people.
Yeah, it will happen. We have to decide that it's going to happen. The people, the people have to decide which turn it's going to be. Like you stated, either it's going to go for the worse or it's going to turn around. And I'm choosing the pivotal moment where it all turns around. That's where I'm standing. I'm believing in the people, that the people will do what they need to do, and we can get back, and so that we can fix what needs to be fixed and we can move forward. That's where I'm standing, Gawalele, you said, it has been the last 2 years. Oh yeah, the last 2 years have been very frustrating to watch. It's been suffering, hunger, everything. It's a critical moment for all of us. Wallahi, you know. Mr. Pansad, you just shared something in the private chat. Let me see.
Yeah, you could play from 227 to give you a better context of what was happening. Just from 227.
From 227.
Yes, please.
You mean 2 hours?
Yes, 2 hours and 27
27.
minutes. Yeah.
Okay.
If I got that right. This was the first. This is the last visit that Madam Bola is talking about.
Okay. Let me share that. Can you guys see it?
Not yet.
Oh, not yet. Sorry. Okay, there we go. This is 227 right here. All right.
To make this stuff. Now, what Nigerian is going to pay for every head of cow that they have to have papers like you have to do in the United States?
All right. So, Pansat, we've been on for almost 2.5 hours. Do you want us to take a break? We'll come back to you, or you just have to go?
Let me go in part, take a break, then come back and we'll finish it off. Because I'm going to chime in only because there's been a lot of distraction. I think Mr. Jido right there was hinting at it, but for a wrong reason. What he's talking, we're not talking about pastoralism like he's saying. That's a distraction. And those here from the Fulani or Hausa tribe are getting away with the discussion we're supposed to be having. Now,
Emil, sorry. You said your battery's about to run down. Thank you so much for joining us. We hope to see you again another time, Emil. Thank you for being a part of the show. Can you hear me, Emil?
let me subscribe to his show now so that
Emil, can you hear us? Yeah.
All right,
you're on mute. You're on mute. We can't hear you.
Okay, yeah. I also have to go to sleep now and get ready for work tomorrow.
Right.
But I'm gonna be off. I'm gonna have a long weekend coming up on Thursday.
Okay.
So I'll definitely stay up longer for as much as I can. But this was a very great conversation. And all praises to the Most High.
Thank you. I appreciate you.
Good man.
Thank you so much.
Good man.
We'll see you again.
Yep.
Thank you so
Thank
much.
you,
Good night.
Yeah,
Thank
good
you,
night.
Amir. And see you again.
Yep. See you guys again.
All right
Sure.
then. Bye. Okay, let's go back to the video.
Somebody like Polo, for real, I'm very happy to have him here, to see him here. He's sincere person. He doesn't shy away from any discussion. He's quite open. The last time he was here, he made a statement, I guess, was in passing some kind of I don't know, I won't say a joke, but he says that the Fulanis are closer to the Igbos, I'm quoting him there, than to the Hausas. All right? Now, somebody like him is my kind of person. He's honest and he's sincere. And he's fighting with his history and the anthropology of his people. And he said it quite openly here that he doesn't like them, those who are doing the evil things. But he makes a mistake of stopping short. Right? If anytime I see him, I'm gonna give him a certificate that welcome him on our side. Nigerians, as a true Nigerian, I'm gonna exonerate him from what the bad characters are doing. But having said that, let me say that this discussion is not about cattle herding, pastoralism, and all that stuff. Yes, we have that problem. We have the desertification problem, right? If we have time, we're going to talk about that. But what we have to look at is actually the evil that these Fulani evil herdsmen, terrorists. They go to Benue and they kill a lot of villagers. I mean, if those people are listening to this show, they'll be in bewilderment why this is what we're talking about. Now, a bunch of Catholic pastors came and they testified in the Congress here the other day on July 16, actually 2023, how armed Fulani horsemen come there and attack predominantly Christian villages, right? In states where it's like 97% Christian. So trying to bifurcate it and talk about Fulani horsemen and Islam, which Polo made the mistake the last time he was here trying to. I'm not gonna give you that. It's tied together, right? We know the history of the jihad that they did in Yoruba lands, Ilorin, and how they come in with whatever guys, foolish guys like cattle, and they take over places and take it over for good. Right now, in modern day, contemporarily, they go in and they're killing people scores a day. How could anybody come here and they're gonna be using distractions about, pastoral stuff? Okay, then we have that problem. We should deal with that. We have laws. We have a constitution. You cannot take stuff and be roaming around everywhere and you're talking nonsense about some kind of conquest you did some time ago. If it's conquest that's gonna solve it, then we're gonna have to conquer you. We can round up all these herdsmen, conquer them, because we don't look at the anthropology and the history of how you got there in the first place. If somebody like me, if we want to look at that, want to go and round you up, all of you. Nigeria is a big place with all kinds of tribes. There's all kinds of religion. Nobody is supposed to be condescending on any of our people here, obviously, especially Polo. Polo is one of
extreme fatigue or have blurred vision due to diabetes. Place this under your tongue and flush out sugar through your.
One of our people, right? Now, somebody like me who's from the Southeast, when I talk about it, when I think about a Fulani, right? They're usually indistinguishable from the white folk. White people, those are Fulanis. So when I see a bunch of our people, blacks, Africans like Polo here, like Aliyu, like unfortunately, Rufai. These are not Fulanis as far as I'm concerned, but I know in your place, there are other things you look at to make somebody Fulani. We're all Africans. So now, we don't have time, but what I'm trying to say to you is it's bizarre to be on the same platform. Like you have Polo here, Fulani, Jida Nagara Kancha, Aliyu, and others, together with Femi, me. You don't see it a lot. Ever since I've been calling on this platform, this is the first time I actually see a Fulani person come and say, hey, look, I'm a Fulani guy, and I want to talk. So we have to encourage that. But at the same time, make no mistake about it, Polo, there's a lot more than grazing here. There are a lot of killing, scores a day of our fellow citizens. In Benue Plateau, for example, in the Yoruba forest, in the southeast, where these people are occupied. I don't give a damn if they are forest Fulanis and then you're a city Fulani. What we say, when you say you're one of us, you should condemn that activity that is, first of all, against the law, what they're doing. That makes you
please,
part of. Yeah, 1 minute, please. I'm not done now, Rudolph.
I wanted to. Hold on, Polo. Can we take a break? When we come back,
just 1 minute and we'll go for break, please.
Okay.
1 minute.
Go ahead.
But I will not go. Okay, yeah, it seems like you didn't hear me well when I was saying, I have to be repeating myself frequently. I kept saying, I condemn it, I condemn it, I condemn it, I don't like it. I'm more scared of those people than you are. And my people die from those people than you people. So
no, that's not true. The last part is not true. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Just hold on. Look, you said we're gonna come back, but hold on. Come back
from break. and he
Yeah.
gives me the data.
I will, but hold on.
The
I will.
people that die from in
Yeah.
the hands of herdsmen.
Yeah.
Do you know what you that
Just hold on.
you
Hold on.
go to Kaduna, you see a
Rudolph,
cows.
Rudolph.
You go to Jigawa, you see
As
Hausa man.
Melia says, go ahead and mute him, please, so I can let you go to break.
Fulani,
Hold on,
Fulani.
Pulo, hold on.
Just because
We're
somebody
giving you,
doesn't mean he's a
we're giving you a lot of privilege here because you really, you are really welcome here, right? Like I said, you did say at some point that why should you be made to apologize, right? That you also hate those people. So you said that, and you said the other thing you said, right? And I give you all that credit, Rudolph. You could take a break now, but please. There's a couple of things that I really want to say that are important. I haven't said. It's an opportunity to talk about it, but we must remember all these people who are getting massacred out there, our fellow country, men and women, kids, those in the IDP camps, and then we have to focus it on that. The other little thing about breaking the law, driving your cattle, obviously that's why should I even get into that business of telling you? If you want to drive your cattle, the entire West African thing, then buy it. And drive your cattle if it's better. You cannot be oblivious to our constitution and property rights and things like that. You have to live in a society.
All right, thank you. Thank you. Let me say thank you. I know that
you could end it anytime. Now it does go on to where I do show statistics to show that a lot of Christians are being massacred in Nigeria, right? Not even comparable to what he's talking about. He's way off. It's like 3% to 97%.
Do you know the exact place where you said it, so we can just play that?
You don't even have to, but if you want to continue, we do come back and I continue. Then you could do that, but it's not important. I just want to show that I wasn't milk toast like the way they're describing it. What I was trying to get were the technical stuff.
Right.
Knowing that it's not my show, I shouldn't drive away. If they want to come in and we have a discussion, he's welcome to talk because he's a sincere kind of guy. He's not one of those people, let's say Janaba, for example, right? Who could be a herdsman and posing to be like a Christian. I don't like people like that. If somebody comes out and say, look, I'm evil, here's why I'm doing it, I like that. Let's talk about it. Do you see what I'm saying? So I was trying to make sure they come back again and again. All right, thank you. Guy, that's for you. I want you to use your head.
Okay. Thank you. Guy has seen it. Guy has quieted down now. Guy, you're not going to want to talk again, no. And Guy has said, I recognize my Uncle P, the real Pansat. He has given you kudos. He says
he's just a troublemaker guy.
You are playing Fulo like Donald Trump and Zelensky at the White House. Oh my God. Brother Beno, I see you came up. Welcome. Greetings, my brother. Welcome. We know they hear you. You're on mute.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, we can.
All right. Shout out to you, Sister Omoye. Good job. And respect to all my brothers in the house. Mr. Pansat, sorry, bros. Me too, I they follow through you jab for that comment. But now that I seen the video, in fact, I changed my mind. I want to remove that chat, make I replace and kudos to you, sir. You did an amazing job. And my brother, Mr. Jagun, Mr. Jagun is actually the person that make me come back to the show when you were playing the video earlier, and the bros were just like giving it to them back to back. I'm like, so thank you. Basically, and shout out to my sister at the top there. Thank you very much, man. Basically, I really don't have much to say except that I'm sorry. I don't even know. I think I give you, my brothers, a lot of respect, man. I don't think I can be on the same platform with any Fulani man. I'm sorry. No disrespect to all the great Fulani, those who stand for the truth and all that. But I think personally for me, where I am right now with everything going on in Nigeria, I can't find myself speaking on the same platform with the Fulani man. I'm sorry.
Wow.
Just forgive me for that. Because generally in Nigeria, we don't value life. We don't. The government don't value life. The military don't care. Politicians don't give an F. People die like flies in Nigeria. And for the past, is it 10 years now? Since 2050 until now? 10 or 11 years? I think if we're a country, if we're a nation that kept records, the number we blew everybody away. The people, the lives that has been wasted in Nigeria. More importantly, the lives that were wasted by Fulanis under the pretext of Fulani men. And part of the reason I have problem with them is this. When there is this genocide, can I say mini genocide, that they are creating all over the country, going to farms, killing people indiscriminately, randomly, post it on social media and all that. You don't see no Fulani men come out immediately and say, hey, I know this person that did this. That is Danzuki. His house is at so place. Governors don't talk. Imams don't say nothing. Nobody say nothing. You will just see it in the news. Even the president won't speak about it. His spokesman, they just push it away. The only time it gets little attention at all is maybe those affected, they riot a little bit, not even riot. They do the usual lazy man protest, carry leave, just Christ, man. They are killing us, so they kill our people, and then maybe if Arise News pick it up, maybe if Sheung Akimbaloye, is that his name? That my brother on Channels News, if he deem it fit to speak about it, maybe they just send one or two people to just say, okay, let's just say we are doing something about it. But the point I'm making is that no Northerners, I'm sorry, I have a lot of Northern friends too, but I say it all the time, even on my platform. No Northerners comes out and say, okay, we know this particular set of people that are doing this is the type of cow they rear, this is where they usually originated from. They don't say nothing. But when there are public outcries, maybe there is a form of retaliatory move from the South, not even the one that happened in Uromi. If maybe somebody just speak out and say, okay, we don't want no Fulani on our land, they shouldn't come out. Then you see them crawl out of their cave and then say one thing or the other. We are one in Nigeria. Nigeria belongs to all of us. We cannot say this. We can go this anywhere. That's when they talk. So that's why I said, for me, it's gonna be like, I don't even know. I don't have the right grammar to categorize it right now because of YouTube. But I can never ever find myself on the same platform exchanging conversation with a Fulani man about all these headsmen killing people. So tell me, everything that happens on Dr. Damagi's show, the Fulani guys that came up there, what are they there for? They want to explain it, justify it, or what? Make it make sense. You want to justify it? Or I listened to the one that Mr. Passat engaged. What did he say? He said, my people are dying more than your people. So in other words, you really don't have to complain when this thing is happening on your side. We too, we are going through the same thing. When it happens to your people, do you come to the social media or go to media houses and said, hey, we are fighting among ourselves? That is where they are different from us, from the South and from the East. When two communities go at each other in the East, what do? Everybody brings the matter out. So I don't believe that crap story he's telling. From what I found out and from what I heard so far, I think the Fulanis are having problem with the Hausas. So if he says, they are killing our people at Zamfara, they're killing our people at Nasarawa, they are here, they are there, I guess the Fulanis are killing the Hausas. But they know what they're doing. They know that those of us from the southwest, southeast, south, we can barely tell them apart. You don't know the difference between a Fulani and an Hausa until they come out and say, I'm a Fulani man. I don't know if you get what I'm saying right now.
Yes.
Majority of them, if you are looking at them, you can't tell them apart. So if he comes out, just as he was saying on that show, my people are dying. He's a bloody liar. I'm sorry, Omoye. I'm just trying to restrict myself. He's lying. The Fulanis are killing the Hausas. One time I stumbled on one of their platform, and I said it on my show yesterday. These people don't think they are one. They have bigger problem in the north right now. If care is not taken, they're going to have a civil war in the north as it is right now. So the Fulani are a problem to the entire nation, even to the Hausas. I grew up seeing Hausa in our communities. They do what they call this thing. They will be looking for all these condemn iron, condemn these. They are peaceful people. The Hausas, I grew up knowing them like that. They are very honest. The Hausas. So whatever they are saying, I'm sorry. That's why I'm giving my brothers a lot of credit. Mr. Jagun, respect to you. Mr. Pansat, big respect to you for at least having that decorum, that composure to actually engage these folks. If I show up on that kind of platform, that's Bosmakbo. Yeah, that is why anytime, if you watch me on any platform where they're doing political talk, you won't see me there. I can go there just to support my brothers. I go to Man of One Man. I can go there just to support him. We are content creators and things like that. But I don't talk because I can't even stand the nonsense people are spilling out at times. That's just my take about the Fulani henchmen and their problem. Now, coming to Nigeria itself, I so much appreciate what you are doing, Sister Omoye, and many other brothers who are using their platform to speak out. The thing with me is just that I'm sorry. I used to look at things from the end result perspective. And I usually look at it from what's on ground right now. I think those of us Nigerians in the diaspora, I think we're even fighting way more than those who are living in Nigeria. Based on how many times we host shows, speak up, encourage people to speak and all that. We are doing so much than the people who lives in Nigeria themselves. And my take has been that, look, you can't help people who don't want to help themselves. Why? Those who lives in Nigeria, they are enablers. Not all of them, but if you look at it broadly, the mass majority of Nigerians are enablers. They are the one who enable these politicians. This is just 2 years of Tinubu's administration. Old man haven't done nothing yet. No significant achievement. Let's call it what it is. I'm a Yoruba man. I also mix up with politicians. I know how they play all these things. They thrive with propaganda. And when you look at political parties that really know how to use propaganda machine, APC is number 1 in Nigeria. The scope is easy. Just go tell them we are doing something. They will unleash all their boys. Go to social media, go everywhere. Tell them the government is performing. We are delivering. And then APC have a style. They will come up and say, okay, we have this program we are doing now. We have allocated $2 billion, 500,000 billion for this project. They will announce it, paint it, make it look so fanciful, and then wait for the execution. You will never see that project see the light of the day. Now, after they make the announcement that, yeah, we are doing this is what we are doing, then they will send their propaganda machines to go to work. Those are the ones you will now see across TV stations, on social media. They be, the government is doing, we are doing this. President released 500 billion. Don't you see it's working? Then the poor masses that you and I, we are speaking out for, when you actually criticize that project and say, hey, we haven't seen this project materialize. Those are the ones that will come to you and say, the government is trying now. Maybe I might get criticized more. Lord, they are even true, they are trying, they are moving. Then you ask yourself, like, really? A government said they're gonna execute this project and you don't see the project. And you are saying they are trying. So do not waste your time, my sister. We have 2 years before the next election. Now, all the conversation that is dominating discourse in Nigeria right now is about 2027. 2 years away. And the same poor people that are those that are really suffering, they are the one who are now following the narrative. Just go to Nigerian social media space. All they discuss now is, they are forming coalition. Do you know this one defect? Do you know? And I'll be like, how come you people are even talking about these politicians in the first place? This is how you enable them. You can easily start by ignoring them in the first place.
Yes, sir.
They go to television, they speak, you turn off the channel. They share something on social platform, you ignore it. One of their propaganda machinists come out and speak, you shut him down. They begin to get the message. I equally said something on my show yesterday. I usually, you know me, Mr. Omoye, I know they do politics. I stayed the F away from it because I just don't have I don't have that composure. That's why I keep on respecting people like Uncle Passat, Bonjagun, all the people that every day you come out, you speak Omo, I did does my car for now. I don't have the patience. I'm a result-oriented person. And I like to call BS when I say it. Like I said on my show yesterday, you are suffering in Nigeria, no light, no infrastructure, nothing. Your inflation won't kill you not there. Okay. Kidnapper, they kill, they kidnap here, armed robber, they attack you. Everything is just a mess. Yet, every Sunday, all the churches will be filled up. You are all there singing hallelujah. Bye. Then all the churches, they are all screaming now. So even the politicians are watching the videos of the services. Say, look at them now. They are beautiful. They are not suffering. Nothing is happening to them. You are there. Yeah. Yet, the pastor you went to the church to listen to, the pastor is in the same WhatsApp group with the politicians. The pastor that are preaching to you, that are telling you, don't react. They are trying. Let's keep praying. Let's pray for our leader. That's one of the things that even sometimes I be like, I go choke some pastor when I hear that. Let us pray for our leaders. Which leader? You see? So now, Nigerians, the people we are fighting for, they are showing that they don't care. The only time they shout is when the money no come, they don't see that small change when they collect. That's when they talk, economy is hard. Once they see that small change, 2,000, 5,000, you don't finish, everything is okay. So I think if we really want to bring about positive changes in Nigeria, we just have to orientate our people first. That's what I keep on saying. I've heard some people say, oh, okay, the youth. Like yesterday, one of my brother, we were having a different conversation, but this thing come up because we're talking about e-money. And one of my brothers say, I think the youth are the one who is allowing them. I think it's time for the youth to rise up. And I told that my brother that, bro, this is where we are having a lot of problem in Nigeria. All of a sudden, anybody who is 45, 50 years and above, you're all saying the youth. What do you mean the youth? Anybody who said the youth should revolt, they should fight, ask them if they will put their first son in front of that revolution. Just ask them. Will you put your son in front of that revolution? No. The youth. This is not the youth problem. This is all Nigerians' problem, both old and young. These same excuses that the older ones are giving right now, these are the same excuses that my father, even my grandfather, now the same excuse when they give. Always say, oh, and somewhere, they just believe that somewhere, one savior will miraculously come out and confront these politicians. We are fond of doing that in Nigeria. We'll just stay behind, we'll talk small. Yeah. It's not good. But when it's time for action, everybody die. Everybody died. They hide their head, waiting that how we can just get one Jerry Rowley. I wish we can get one Traore. It's not gonna happen because you guys are enabling them. So my own suggestion is simple. If we're gonna be serious that we want to change Nigeria, we're gonna start sending subtle messages that is very loud to the politicians. How do you do that? Stop paying attention to them. Just stop. Not today, because it's Tinubu now. All your daddy geos from the West, all of a sudden their mouth keep quiet. They can't talk. All of a sudden they don't say anything happening. All of a sudden they are preaching to the people. Let's calm down. Let us pray. The Lord told me we can do 100 days fasting and prayer. Oh, let's pray for Nigeria. For how many years? Look at me, Mr. Omoye. If I remove my cap now, you will see I'm bald-headed. I used to have full hair. Growing up, is this them? Let us pray, let us pray, let us pray. So I still said it yesterday. Those of us in diaspora, I think we so much want to see Nigeria work that we are using our time. It's midnight now. We are still awake here talking about Nigeria. Nigeria that is not paying us a dime. So it's like we so much want to see Nigeria work. But those people in Nigeria themselves, they are not ready. They are not ready. My brother, Sowore, I have nothing against him, but sometimes I wish I have opportunity to see Sowore one-on-one. Now, one thing I just want to tell him, I'll just like say, bros, what will be your problem? The people you are dying for, fighting for, confronting evil for every time, they are not even supporting you. I respect him more. So we're in an angel. Because I don't see where he get that courage to keep on moving. The other time they were dying of hunger and everything. So when they said, let us smash. How many people came out, Sister Omoye? We saw the video. How many people came out? And yet, these same people that can also support Sowore, that let us stand firm and send a message to the politicians. These same people will be the one that will not say, I think the youth will revolt, the youth will fight, the way they are going, our people are not ready. So if you want to turn Nigeria around, we need to continue to educate our people first. All the cry, everything they are doing now, sister, come 2027, they will still go back and collect their $5,000 and 5,000 naira and shut their mouth up. Thank you. I'm making a novice. I'm not too good with politics. I'm just bearing my mind the way I see it.
No. You make a lot of, everything when you did talk. So as this person, Michael, even talk, he say, you're summarizing the Nigerian psyche in 15 minutes or less. You understand? And Nigerians are, in summary, hypocrites and cowards. In as much as I agree with that, Uncle Ben, thank you very much, Brother Ben. I really appreciate. This is the most I've heard you speak on Nigerian politics. You don't even do Nigerian politics, so welcome.
Let me chime in on Uncle Beno's.
Okay,
My name is Ben. Now, they call me Uncle Beno. I don't know why they won't make I old by force.
Go ahead, Mr. Pansa.
Yes, let me just say I agree 100% with the spirit that you speak. However, I'm going to bounce off of you and talk about people who denigrate prayer. Not you now in this case. In all these platforms, they try to impeach prayer and those who pray. I believe that it's misguided to do that. We don't have to make it a fallacy of choices. There should be prayer. Prayer is just a communication, either verbally or internally, with the divine, right? Sacred force. Now, there are various types of prayer. You have supplication, which is the one that they normally beat down upon, which is asking for help or guidance, right? From the divine, from our Lord. But there's also praise when you're expressing admiration or reverence for the Lord. There's thanksgiving, showing gratitude for blessings. There's confession, acknowledging your wrongdoing. Prayer is powerful, but you just can't pray. You have to do a lot of things depending on what you're communicating with your Savior. There's nothing wrong with prayer. We need a lot of prayer in our country. But we also have to walk. There should be displacement. We've been blessed. There's no Nigerian that will say we're not blessed as a country with intelligent people, a lot of people, natural resources. For one thing, we should pray and thank the Lord for what is given to us. But then we should work hard what we have, and will be unassailable. First of all, I don't even know people who don't pray. How do you even make it day to day? When you pray, you connect with the Lord. How wonderful, how beautiful. We're not doing any ecclesiastical stuff here, that's true, but I'm against anybody beating down on prayer. There should be obviously a caveat to say, hey, look, you can pray all you want, but the Lord also said that you have to walk. All right. You have faith and you pray and you do all that stuff, but you still have to obey what the Lord said, and you have to be righteous and do the things that are supposed to go along with it. It's a whole package. So for those who talk about prayer and Christianity, religiosity and stuff like that, we don't have to choose between being atheist or not believing in anything or not praying and working hard. We have to do both. That's basically the addendum I have to add to the rest of the stuff you said. They're in order. I also would encourage, we need all hands on deck this time. There's not somebody like me. I have no business talking about Nigeria. I'm here. I got it. I got everything I want here.
Yeah.
But we miss home. We want to rescue our country. We're dealing with evil people in and outside, especially outside now. This is where it comes to play. It's modular. It's related. If you look at the captain that you talk about here, Captain Torre, right?
Yeah.
He cannot do it by himself. Those people are going to eat him alive. He needs the prayers of everybody, but we need good actors in the whole continent. That includes in Nigeria, because one of his problems is actually Tinubu in Nigeria.
Absolutely.
Who is in France. So the damage Tinubu is doing to those francophonic countries who are trying to shove out this demonic France. France is not like the United Kingdom, who are very wicked. United Kingdom is very wicked and very bad for us. But France is evil and demonic. They have been killing a lot of our heroes in that continent for generations, and they have no mercy. They're forcing guy, they're not like a United States. They want to ride the back of United States to deal with us. And now, because they got Tinubu right now, that's what's saving them, and they could do a lot of damage to Captain over there. So if we have to get it right, we have to get it right in Nigeria. Nigeria is the big honcho in that continent. So everybody, those who are playing tribal politics, like we say here about the Fulanese and what they're doing in our country, we don't want to beat up on them. I'm not going to talk about them unless they have somebody here. I want to say that if we don't get it right in Nigeria, that captain has no chance. As a matter of fact, they want to use Nigeria to fight him. So that's why we have to get it right. We have to stop being selfish in that country and fix that country. So then I want to encourage you to, with the way you spoke here, we'll be missing out a lot if you don't get active. Your voice, especially coming from the region you come from, your region, unfortunately, is one of the problems that we have now. Only because the president comes from there and Jegun comes from there. There are things you say. If I said it, it'd be like a tribal thing. Right? But once you say it, Or Jegu says it. Even Jegu barely gets away with it because he got this accent of his that doesn't make him a Yoruba. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But he does call it the way it is. Talks about my tribe.
I'm
Talks
a
about
full
Yoruba.
Yoruba. Don't start your nonsense. So.
I know. So that's what I'm saying. It's really good to hear you speak. It's refreshing, and I know others want to speak. So I'm just going to say the two things. Number one, I want you to get into politics just between now and 2027. Then we'll all go back to what we're doing before. Once we take that country back this time, then we'll all go back. We're not politicians. We're people who are passionate about our country. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Said, if I may,
Go
I
ahead.
would just like, thank you. I would just like to support what Pansat said. At the same time, lend understanding to the frustrations that we have in the country regarding prayer and communication with our Father. There's a way that one can pray, and as you said, you are receiving connection from the very source of life. And I don't think anybody of us, any one of us, would detract from that. However, we understand that human beings can pray amiss, and we do so often, especially in the Nigerian context. And this praying amiss means that we are not hitting the target with our prayer. There is something I say to business people as a businessman myself. I say that Black people are poor negotiators. Our style of negotiating is bad compared to so many other nations. And so be said, as much as we pray fervently in that country, we pray without consciousness of the negotiation that we have with the Father. The Father will give us anything, but we're negotiating from a point of weakness, which is to say, we are going to pray and then we're going to sit down and let you do it all over again, Lord. That's not a prayer. It's not. And that's mostly what we do. We wish God, the Lord is not a genie in a bottle that would come out and do our bidding. That's not what's going on. What's going on is war. I can't retract from that. On this planet Earth, what's going on is called war. In war, it's not always ammunition that's flying about, but it is negotiation all the time. And our negotiation is very weak, and it remains very weak. So somebody like Tinubu, who is our head now, he's not negotiating on any one of us behalf. He's not negotiating on our behalf. He's negotiating for his pocket, if that. I mean, I can't even understand these people, what they're actually doing. Because being a multi-millionaire should allow you a certain level of freedom of thought that gives kudos and onus to the fact that we are in a position that we're not supposed to be in. Nigeria is not supposed to be in the lowly position that it's in. Given our people in the diaspora that are doing all kinds of wonderful things, but we cannot do these wonderful things in our own country. This is a juxtaposition that we need to renegotiate. So, you know, Pansat, I will say, whilst you're a believer, and I too am a believer, for what our brother has said, his name is not there. I beg your pardon, my brother.
Ben, my name is Ben.
Ben, thank you. What he has said, I think, is accurate, man. That we can't just keep forcing our so-called leaders in the ministries. Although some of them are good, we know that most of them are bad. We know that most of them are leading the people astray. We know that most of them are giving weakness instead of strength. So, you know, we can't pretend. That's my issue. We can't pretend about these matters. We have to be serious as to what's in front of us. I say this, the Chinese, they are not confused people. I've said it before. They're not confused. They know exactly who their enemy is.
God bless you.
We have no idea about who our enemy is, even though he's right in front of us. We have no idea. We just allow them to do anything. We don't confront anybody. It's this level. You know, I don't believe there's time for wishy-washy words or arguments that don't take us anywhere. There's only time for accuracy. We have to hit the bullseye every time in order to win this war that we are in. I keep saying it. That whole West Africa and the Francophone countries, that whole place needs to be one economic zone. And it needs to be headed by Nigeria. It doesn't have to be Nigeria, but it needs to be headed by a strong nation that can perform a global platform. If we had that geographical and economic space, politically we'll fall in line. And therefore, politically, in the world stage, nobody can play with us. Nobody. If we had that economic space, my brother, that's part of the reason I was going to Nigeria. I won't disclose all, but it was part of the reason why I'm going to Nigeria. Because I have a plan, and the plan is robust, and I've tested the plan with others. And most people are rather, how can I put it, shocked of the building blocks that make the plan and the almost not ease precisely, but the fluidity that we can go from A to Z in one clean swoop. We can actually perform it. But there are not enough of us who believe, one, that can happen, and two, we are afraid as a people. As I said to you, I've never ever been afraid in my life. Never. I grew up in a racist UK, but I found strength with my other black people that I grew up here with. I grew up in a country where things worked, and I found a lot of collaboration with the state that I grew up in. I grew up knowing that there is something called fairness, dignity, honor, and these things actually work. They actually work. And it's unfortunate that in Nigeria, the level of honor, dignity, and fairness that we have comes from generations before. It doesn't come, it's not in our own generation, and it's not in the generation that's coming. And these are the things that we need to fight for. Otherwise, there's a way we can lose this war based on our own devilish intentions. There is a way that we can just lose it. If we don't act with dignity, decorum, and intelligence that brings us to the point of, we're not going to do anything.
Yeah.
So I just bid to everyone listening, everyone on the stage here, to be careful of how we speak and be mindful of how we speak. Emotions are great, and we can speak with emotions. We can F and blind, we can swear. We may still be making a correct point. But for me, it's some of the ways that our Nigerian people speak with so much eloquence, so much vocabulary, yet we are saying nothing. This thing I dislike. I dislike it immensely.
Bros, where can I send your Hennessy, bros?
Can I quickly say something just to thank you very much, Mr. Pansat. I understand where you're coming from. And Jagun, thank you very much. Very in depth right there. So what I wanted to say, Brother Beno, is this.
Yeah.
We only have one country.
Right.
And we are all we've got, right? Personally, for me, this is not something that I thought I'd ever be doing. If you had asked me like, hey, Omoye, is this what I never tell you this is what I'm going to be doing, But I would say thanks to Mr. Peter Obi, the emergence of Mr. Peter Obi really, really brought about a lot of us that we didn't care about Nigerian politics, we're not even African politics, no talk of, However, if we do not, I hear where you say, the Nigerians back home, they're not helping themselves, they're not trying to do anything. I get it and I understand. As we say that, we also have to understand those people are beaten down, right? There's no light. Imagine trying to function in a place where there's no structure at all. You are your own government. You provide your own water, you provide your own electricity. You have to find whatever means, however way. There's no job for anyone. You have to find money from wherever to put your kids in school if you have kids. It's even worse now more than ever before. You can't even go to your farms. If you don't have food, if you can't buy food in the market, you cannot have a farm in your backyard. Sometimes it's difficult for you to go to your backyard. Some people don't even have a backyard. So how do they grow the food? Is it in pots? So the reason why you see that some of us come out very often, there is something deep inside that's pulling at us. It's not because I'd rather be sleeping right now. I don't joke with my sleep, right? But there's something that's burning within me. And just to watch our country go down in flames, I think it will be a shame to all of us. It will be a because right now we're here, we're comfortable somewhat, right? It will just take one policy for somebody to come in and say, Brother Ben, Mr. Passat, Madam Victoria, Jagun, oh yeah, everybody go back to it. Where do we go? Where do your father showed you your village, showed at least most of us here, we can go back to our villages. Do your children know your village? That's the question. Do they know where you come from? Do they even know where your country is in the map? Can they point to it? And I'm just being sarcastic by saying that, right? But my point is this. Just like Mr. Pansa said, all hands need to be on deck. Nobody has an excuse as a Nigerian to see what is going on and saying, oh, I don't want to be I understand what you mean, no, because when you get into this politics, you're going to have your emotions everywhere, right? You hear some things and you feel like slamming somebody on the ground, okay? I get it. But we now have to develop that side of us where we need to be, just like Jago did. He was very, very tame as he was speaking. We have to learn that trick because that country now our own. We are not giving it up for strangers to come and take over. Unless that's what we're saying. Unless we're saying we want to give up. And the strangers will swoop in, erect fences. Next time you come, if you don't have a pass, you cannot come through that gate. Is that what we want? What God himself has blessed us with. We will now fold our hands and let it be taken over without fighting for it.
Good.
What would you say? What would you say? You know what I mean? Like, this is where, for me, I think we need to really take this taking back our country very seriously. We really need to. This time is now. I see something happening. I see a change coming, but it depends on us.
Yes.
It's in the hands of the people. It's not in the hands of your politicians. So the politicians in Nigeria, they do not care. They're
Can I quickly come in?
Right?
Just 2 seconds there. I beg your pardon, Omoye. What you're saying is so correct and accurate. I just want to say this. The example of what you're talking about is actually happening right now in this place called Palestine, Israel, where people are in their land, but they are far from free. It's happening in front of our eyes. It is not for us to think that that can't happen to us. This world is a wicked place, very wicked.
Exactly.
So please continue. I beg your pardon.
You understand? So for me, Brother Ben, I'm not saying you should do this every time. And I do understand the emotions that come with politics, but I'm begging you. You know, when Mr. Pansat was talking now, like there's sometimes I want to say some things I can't say because I'm not Yoruba. I want to say something. I can't really say the way I want to because if I say it, you go say, I beg, you're being tribalistic. It's very easy for people to just, say you're tribalistic, right? So I think we all need to get involved in whatever capacity, however way you can do it. You understand? The way you even spoke just now, I wish we had more of your voices. I mean, more of your voice, honestly, because you're coming from a different angle that is very fresh. If you think about it that way, you're probably going to come with some level-headedness that maybe we don't have, that you're going to come with, and you'll be able to speak in such a way that you'll be able to carry people along and even have a singular voice for the people that will hear you and listen to you. Because we need to be in this game. There's no excuse. There's no the countries that we're in, they fought for it. They unalived for it because they want their children to be able to sustain and take it over. What about us? Nobody's fighting for us. We don't have anybody coming from anywhere to come fight for us. We don't have any help. The only person that has reared his head now is Ibrahim Traore. And we need to support him because what he's doing is what we need in Africa right now, even in Nigeria. If we get it right, we will have a sane place. We will have a place of sanity and security.
Yeah.
So this is my own thought about it. As much as I appreciate the work that you are doing, because I know you're doing your work and you're trying to educate however way you can with what you're doing. But I actually would beg you, sir, if I can throw sir in there. I know you don't like the word sir.
Don't start. Don't start. now,
Brother Ben, no. Even if now one 30-minute section, just talk small. It will go a long way. You see, Mayegun Diary Political. The work that man is doing alone, oh my God, I cut cap for him. Honestly, Mayegun literally touches every corner of Nigeria. Do you understand? He will say everything, brings it, lays it out. He says what he needs to say. He does what he needs to do. You know what I mean? This is what we need to all be doing.
Yeah, thank you, my sister Omoye.
Hey,
Thank
Joe.
you, thank you, Uncle Passat and Bros Jagu at the head, Sister Victoria. Thank you. If you can just give me maybe a couple of minutes to clarify some of the things.
Sure, go ahead, sir.
All right. Now, my stance about religion and prayer that I spoke about earlier, it's not like I'm against people praying or I'm against people going to church or something. I'm a Christian. I'm a born Christian. In fact, for those who really know me deeply, sometimes they'll be like, guy, be like, say you did live double life. I don't get juju, I don't get anything. I only pray to my God all the time. When I confront my battles, I went down on my knees and I pray. And the funny thing is that I'm not good at doing long prayers. I'm those 3 minutes, 5 minute prayer kind of person. In fact, once the prayer is more than 5 minutes, you lost me already. I know they interested again. Even my wife said, don't tire for me. Once the prayer is more than 5 minutes, I'll be like, okay, babe, you continue the prayer. I go to do me. Case closed. But all I'm saying is I'm a Christian. I'm not against it. But God give me one opportunity, and that opportunity is the ability to live in two different worlds. I grew up in Nigeria. I saw life for what it is in Nigeria. I never planned I'm going to end up in United States, but when God writes your journey, you have no choice. You have to follow the path. I end up in United States. So ever since I landed in United States and I started from scratch all over again, and when I look at where I was 12 years ago and where I am right now, a couple of things stood out. Nobody helped me here in America. Nobody gave me hands out. Nobody ever borrowed me $50 in this America. The one time somebody helped me is only one auntie here. When things were tough, I don't know, say America in a mad place. I'm sorry, Mr. Jag. When the things were tough, I walked my butt off. The money is not adding up. They say don't full ground. I fell into credit card debt. They don't send those credit cards to me. Oh, you are qualified. I was grabbing everything before I know I was drowning in debt. Only one auntie gave me $500 once. After that, nobody. But where I am right now, anytime I look back, I was able to get to this point because I'm in a country where things work. The system works. So coming to religion, I've always go to church here. Not like Nigeria going to church Monday to Friday, Saturday to... No. Even sometimes I go to church once in a month. But I do pray in my home. I pray with my family. And anytime we went to church here, the one thing we do all through is to just go and thank God. Since I've been here, I've never been to go to church in America and say, God, I beg. Food, whole school. There is no school fees. How we go pay? I never do that in any church. I always go to God and say, God, I thank you. God, I thank you. And I've never been in church here in America where my pastor is saying, yeah, I'm calling on 10 people, 50 people, bring $20. Now God want to bless you. I never heard it from my pastor here. So, but in this, by the way, I look at the American system generally, and I realize that Americans have problems. In fact, some of them are having challenges more than what we are dealing with in Africa, in this country. But with all their problems and everything, the government has all kinds of programs to take care of their needs. And still, whenever politicians messed up, Americans don't go to church to go and pray over it. A typical example is our current president right now. They voted for him, right? That's how he got into office. He got there, he started implementing policies and everything. In fact, we are all confusionists right now. But this is where I'm going. The moment the president, executive order, I cancel this, I remove that, I blast this, I blast that. The moment dude was getting closer to Social Security, we are all here now. What do we see? That people rise up. So far, so good. All the protests I've witnessed since this president come into power is led by older white people. Even the one where they drag cane, they will come out and protest. I don't know if you get what I'm saying. And all the things this president is doing that is making life tough for them right now, I have never heard one American pastor that said, oh, come, with what is going on now, let us pray. It's only prayer. No. Because the Americans know when to speak up. They know when to come out and protest. They know how to hold their politicians accountable. We all saw the town halls they were having. None of those Republicans have had a very great town hall so far. They are all being booed, all being called out, all being challenged. We don't have that in Nigeria. Why? The politicians have succeeded in using religion, especially Christianity, against the people. That's what I'm saying. The politicians are so confident that, you know what? Forget, come 2027, just give contract to all those men of God. Tell them, talk to your people. We are building this nation. Sir, my father, my Lord. While they record Nigerian Jews, say, my papa, we are building the nation. We are trying. The president is trying. Oh, the governor is trying. Just talk to our people. We are also praying. They give them money. And the next thing, the pastors come to their pulpit. The Lord minister to me that Nigeria is going to be great. That this 2017, 2027, By this time after the election, everything will be fine. Let's continue. In fact, let us praise God. What happened when President Tinubu removed subsidy? Is it not these same men of God that stood on their pulpit and told the people, let us go in prayer? Whatever happened in this administration, it will favor you and your family. What do you see on social media, Mr. Omoye? Anybody here, tell me if you don't see it on social media. That's when people started typing on social media. Hey, they will say, well, it will favor me and my family. No matter, it will favor me and my family. They have all kind of slogans. What I'm saying is this. I have seen the Americans. I've seen the Europeans. The people who actually introduced this Christianity to us, I've seen them in their country. When they have problem, they don't follow the, I have Bible, I have this thing, let us preach. They stand up and call the BS out. We live in America right now. A typical poor American white man or black man, wherever he or she is, when the politicians come up with any policy that don't favor them, they speak up. Do we have that in Nigeria? You can't even speak. Let's call it what it is. Right now in Nigeria, thank you. More respect to you, Mr. Pansat and Rajagun. In Nigeria right now, if you are a Yoruba man and you dare speak up, you are in trouble. Not that they will attack you, but everybody will cut you off. Olori Buruku, is that what you want to say? Sorry, Edaru. I'm sorry for those who don't understand Yoruba. They will be cussing you out. They will tell you are a bastard. Is it not your person that is there? Don't let us pray. Nothing God cannot do. I'm sorry, sir. That's why I said public platform. I don't want people to hate me or something. I'm just like, let me watch. We have to call it for what it is. These politicians, they did two things successfully in Nigeria. They weaponized poverty and they weaponized religion. And on top of that, they weaponized tribalism. It's the three tripartite structures they use in every election cycle. When Peter Obi came out, everybody saw the light. Peter Obi made me start talking about Nigerian politics. I've dumped everything before. Peter Obi came out. We saw the originality in him. We saw how pure that dude was. And we start believing in him. Everybody were believing in him that it'd be like, this guy is different from what we are used to. They try everything. They try money. They try to slander him. They can't find nothing. If it is possible for them, when Peter Obi they sleep, they go, don't carry torchlight, go look in Yash, whether they will see any evidence, just something to drag him with. Nothing. Then they were like, okay, hold on. I think all this thing is not working. All this is not. Let's go through religion. Bam! They start the religion campaign and all those rubbish. Then God bless some of the so-called daddy Geos. I don't want to mention names so that people won't get into their emotions. There are some daddy Geos in Nigeria that stood behind Peter Obi and they came out and said, you know what? We are with Peter Obi. And then they look at it like, oh, man. It be like, say, this did not go work. Why was it not working? Because we saw what happened to Goodluck Jonathan. Even Buhari go redeem when he the campaign, I be no go. And Buhari show Nigeria shaggy. Then all of a sudden, everybody have seen that, oh, now so now they play on a game. When you guys are running for politics, you run to the churches. You go to the mosque, go to everywhere. After you enter office, you show everybody shaggy. So it's not going to work. And then they were like, oh, man, this thing is over. Okay, let us use the third grenade in our artillery. Boom, tribalism. Then out of the blue, you start hearing Muslim ticket. Muslim, they are the same propaganda machine. They are the one who started it. Then the moment you hear Muslim system, Muslim ticket, what follows? You begin to hear, no, we have to do Christian too, or we do Christian Muslim. All of a sudden, societal problems, no electricity, no infrastructure, no security that is supposed to dominate campaign manifestos and messages is no longer about that. Is now nothing is wrong with Muslim. Then you hear the imam come out. Yes, we own this light. Muslim. Blah, 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 blah. That's the problem. That's why I'm saying, if it is left to me, if I really want to like say, let me throw myself into this thing, we need to have a strategy. Like I said yesterday, when we went to the political zone, I told my audience that, look, you guys will not like what I want to say, but I will say it. If we're gonna fix Nigeria, violence will not do it, because nobody have what it even take to confront anybody. The politicians, they already own the military, they own the police. What are we? May we not deceive ourselves? I made a reference on my show yesterday. In Nigeria, earlier this year, a general was kidnapped. Fellow generals open WhatsApp group, adding other generals, major, military, everybody. Guess what they do? They gathered 400 million naira. 400 million naira to go and pay kidnappers. And I said it yesterday on my show. The Nigeria where I grew up, the one people you don't mess with in Nigeria are armies. I don't know, Sister Omoye, I think you not good know. Back then in Nigeria, they not born you well. Even if the army man is a recruit, you know, get rank, you dare don't mess with it, because the army man will not take bribe. The army man is patriotic. The army man is concerned about the well-being of everybody. He want to maintain peace. He want to defend everybody. Who are the military men we have now in Nigeria? You now have generals that sit down with politicians, drinking. Every year, security budget will come. Do you know how many weapons they've allocated money for and nothing happened? Now you have the military who are kissing the ass of politicians. What? How? So that's why I said, for me, anything like, oh, let's go pull it down, let's fight them, they go just waste people's life for nothing. All this kidnapping, Fulani headsman here, Boko Haram, do you think it's an outside enemy that is attacking us? It is the same we that they are the one behind all this nonsense going on. So for me, if we really want to fight the oligarch, we need a strategy. What is the strong strategy we can use? Start sending strong signals to them. Martin Luther King did it here. Even though there are some element of confrontation, we read it in American history. But what was prominent in Martin Luther King's message is that, you know what? We're not going to fight you. We won't fight you. We're not going to attack you. But we will not conform to the status quo.
Yes, sir.
Is it not what happened, sir?
Yes, indeed. Non-conformance.
That's it. If I'm sitting in a bus and you come in, you say you're a white man, you ask me to get down, I won't get down. I won't fight you. I won't even yab you. I will stay put.
Right? It went deeper than that too. They boycotted the buses, which meant in order to get to work, it will be most people are going to work 4 or 5 miles away from themselves. You know,
let me interject a little bit.
Yeah, I just wanted to land it real quick, sir. So the point I'm making is this: we have to first of all educate the people. Help open their eyes first. Nigerians are living in fears. It's hard for a Nigerian who is under this weaponized poverty to understand that even if they give you 50,000 naira now because they are running for office, by the time they get into office, you will have even shit out the 50,000 naira. That's why I was saying stuff like religion itself has been weaponized in Nigeria right now. The secret is out there. Many of these top pastors, they are getting contract from the government. I said it yesterday on my show. If you think your tithe and offering is what is making them riding jet another, you never know where to go. It's not your tithe and offering. That money they are sharing from the top, they are also getting their own. And in return, what do they get? Keep your people calm. So lastly, sir, we are Christians. Please, just do a simple Google search. We all believe as Christians, we are descendants of the Israelites, right? We are following them. Check how many wars the Israelites has fought in the Bible. The Israelites, they fought wars against oppression. But what do we have in our country? In our country, Fulani men will enter a church, murder everybody. I'm sorry, buy everybody where they there. And still, let us pray. Let us pray. What happened? I remember one time under Buhari, when they were doing that nonsense in the north. At the point, the Christian, they say, you know what? Equip yourself. When they come attack them, the whole shit died down instantly. So, religion make us weak. The religion brainwash our people. Our people don't know Jack right now. I'm sorry to say. And the worst part is, just like Brian Jagun was saying earlier, you see all these professors and doctors, all these ones that claim they have all the degrees in the world. They come to TV, they go to they speak all the grammar. At the end of the day, they don't know Jack. Even when no go school reach them, you will be like, hey, see what is going. Then you see stupid armed robber politicians. They are so bold. Imagine in a country where all the politicians are now migrating into one party.
Guys, I'm so sorry. It's and you know I'm in the UK. It's nearly 8 o'clock here in the morning.
Yeah.
I have
I
to
have a
shut
long.
it down. I have to
So
shut it down.
no,
as
no,
well.
this thing is fantastic. It's fantastic. It's fantastic that you have it. Please continue educating the people, because what my brother is saying is that what you Omoye are saying is that truly the platform that you have has to be used for the education of the people. I'll just end it there and bid everybody farewell and a great week and love within your hearts. Thank you so much.
Please, Jagun, could you just give me 1 minute? I need to say something while you're still here. Just 1 minute.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Hello, Jagun. Hello, Ben. Hello, Pansat. And hey, Omoye. The issue of how and what and the inability of people at home to do anything, you all have treated it so very well. I think it was on Sunday where Sho came back and was saying something about the regular Fulanese who go to ask for arms speaking Yoruba. Now, somebody said from 12, oh, there is a write-up that says it's from 1200. Pick from there till now. When the Fulanese came, they did it in such a way and they said it eloquently, they were not in a hurry. Please let people back home know there are people in your community whose great grandfathers were Fulani. Some of those were asked by the Borno governor to come and help form vigilante, but because they are Fulanese, they will not comply. So when what pull up, whatever he said his name is, how he was treating things, buttressed that fact. So as we are teaching people at home, like, educating them on what to do, please let them understand the need the need of awareness of who is who within them. Thank you, guys.
Thank you very much, man. My Mr. Pansat, you wanted to say, Abe, I want to go. Hey, God, Abe, go.
Yeah,
Now
don't
carry
worry.
me enter where I don't know.
We'll be thanking and excusing you in a minute here.
Yeah, go
But
ahead.
it's good to respond to my brother who's got a great setup over there. The tiger is there. He's got professional microphone and map of the world behind him. So we're gonna need a lot of your input. However, I do disagree with you on a couple of things. Number one, we're talking politics, not religion. There's an intersection, right? For our place, there's a proverb that says "Onyekwe, Chiyekwe," right?
Yeah.
Even in the Bible, it makes the same point. In James 2, from 16 to like 26, say faith without work is dead, right? Basically, faith will be like prayer and all that stuff. So we're not saying people should rely on just prayer, but it's a religious country that's Christian and Muslim. So we want to broaden our base. We don't want to detract. There are more people who have faith either in the Christian tradition or the Islamic tradition. So there's no way we're going to try to broaden our base by denigrating those who believe. I know you're not doing that, but I'm just saying, even practically speaking, for our mission is to broaden our base, bring in more people to come and do what they're supposed to do. Now, you mentioned the United States here. Well, here in America, it's a great country. The people are savvy. They're subtle in the way they do their own worship, right? I'm not talking about people go to church. The country itself, like if you look at the money, let's say, you see, I don't know if you see that, in God we trust. You see that?
Yeah.
In God we trust. Now, if AY was here, I would have dashed him this.
Dash it to me now. Let me use to buy
If-
mango tomorrow.
in the quarter, it has the same thing. In their pledge, in whatever, the United States, they believe in God, right? The Congress, they open their thing with prayer. It doesn't mean being religious means that you without sin. In the case of Christians like us, we're just forgiven. We're not perfect, but we want to broaden our base. When we come in, we don't want to talk about bad pastors because we have that back home, and we'll have them here too. People who they do their own thing. But I gotta be honest with you. I go to a lot of churches, right? I visit different churches on Sundays. That when I do, I go to Catholic church there. I may go to another Bible thumping church here. But the messages are here. They're quiet. When I feel the spirit, when the church is singing, how else are you gonna get that? That's very important. And the Bible tells you to do the things that you're supposed to do to take your country back. It's not anathema. Do you follow me? So even if we convince our own people not to do it religiously, but those who are taking over our country, they believe in, they have their own religion as well. If you go to the north, the Muslims in the north who are keeping their people down there, they believe. You go to the south, people like Ababio, he has a chapel in his house. But we're not going to, because of that, then separate ourselves from the Lord. So we're not doing that. I want to say that to you. But I want to encourage you. From the way you were talking here, I felt like I'm going to donate money to you. You're like a pastor when you're preaching here. And but anyway, so we've had a great meeting. Now this is when I come and I listen a lot because I'm a good listener. People like Guy Man or Lily in the comment section, they say, "Oh, they beat up on Pansat. He didn't say anything." I didn't say anything because it's very good to listen. It's first time I'm seeing you. I'm not gonna look into what it is that you do and that you're not dealing with the problems we have in Nigeria. What else could you be doing? I'm gonna go to your channel between now and tomorrow and see what is it you're doing over there.
Yeah, Mr. Pastor, get on him. Yeah. Oh my
we
God.
have a
Get
great
on
talent.
him.
We got a great talent here, and we
Yeah.
have to make use of it. So thank you very much, Madam Omoye, for your hard work here. And then Madam Bore is gone already, Jagan, and then my brother here. We hope to see you again here very soon, so we could tackle this together.
I'm always here, Sister Moya. know I'm always here. I just
Okay.
up
Yeah.
and
Perhaps
He's always
you were in
here
the
to
comment
give us-
section.
But Mr. Pansat, follow
Yeah,
him. You need to be on his tail.
Ah,
He needs to be. He needs to be. Mr. Pansat is very good at that. He will follow you and
I'll
make
check
sure.
it out. Yeah.
I'm just cashing cruise on YouTube, but I actually have like 4 channels. So,
Oh, is that right? Okay.
They're all business channels. So I have
Oh,
a
okay.
channel dedicated to Americans. That's the one I was chatting on earlier on Trends Reality.
Okay, trends.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Because
It's
I
a-
was confused. I didn't know
Awesome.
that you had a separate channel for. I was trying to subscribe to you, right? I
Yeah.
didn't. I now got confused. I was like, wait. I remember I checked it out, trends, and then I saw Uncle Beno. I think Uncle Ben, and I said, oh my God, looks like you have more than one channel. Okay.
Yeah, I actually have 4. I have that Trends for American content. That's one that I even have, I think, about 48,000 subscribers.
Okay.
I have the Uncle
Awesome.
Ben, where I speak about relationship growth and stuffs like that.
Oh, no wonder. Okay.
Usually
Oh.
African theme. Me and my sister's brother would just get there, we drag each other, we laugh, we
Okay.
And I have the one for my media business here in the US where I post videos of events we cover and all that. So I don't really get what you
Fantastic.
do, Uncle Passat, honestly.
Yeah, I got you now. So that's good. All that.
Sister Moye.
As we march down to 2027, we're gonna need, especially somebody like you, get a professional setup already, and you're in the right spirit. So you have to help us take that country back. And again, thank you very much. I'll see you very soon. All right.
Yeah, thank you,
Omoye.
sir.
Thank
All
you,
right.
Mr.
Comment
Pansas.
section. Bye bye. Comment section.
Thank you.
Thank
Uncle
you so
Beno,
much.
thank you so much.
You're
Oh,
welcome,
I
man. Thank you.
appreciate.
Yeah.
Have a wonderful evening. Thank you so much. I appreciate you all. Guys, I beg. I don't try for today. Mr. Tony, you are just coming. Káàárọ̀, sir. Good morning, sir. So, Walele, thank you so much for staying. Oh my God, thank you. You've been here all the while. Thank you so much. Dizzy man, thank you so much. Michael, my brother, don't go sleep. Thank you so much, everyone. Yeah, no, this is not YouTube. I'm using StreamYard. Yeah, well, I'm still on YouTube too. So yeah. Thank you, everyone that was here. Michael, thank you for the super chat. I'll see you guys on my next one. I don't know about tomorrow. I can't guarantee. We'll see how it plays out. But yeah, you're tired. I know. Thank you so much for staying. You stayed till the very end. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. You, Michael, thank you. I appreciate. You were already 2 hours in, but you did another. I know it's crazy. It's like almost I'm 20 minutes shy of 6 hours. That's crazy. Yeah, I don't try. No, I don't try. Yeah, while I do, I'm telling you. So I beg, no will carry the torch forward. Oh, thank you so much, Mr. Guy. I'm glad though. Oh wow, thank you. That's a huge compliment. I'm glad though that you enjoyed it. I'm glad everybody enjoyed it. This was great. I had fun. It's just that the body needs sleep right now. Thank you so much, guys. I'll see you on my next one. Enjoy the rest of your day. I can't guarantee tomorrow, guys. So if you don't see me, just know your girl is enjoying her life, soft life. All right. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate you all. Bye.